All right. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing well today. Let us apparently have stuff broken. Give me a second. There we go. Perfect. Apparently I was not putting my stuff in OBS back. Yeah, gonna go and continue some Mordor today. Gonna be an interesting time. Trying to fix my fan. Don't really know what's... So Brawler isn't released just yet. It was recently in the beta server. So, from my understanding, it should be out in, like, when Gundabad comes out, or at least with the pre-orders. Gundabad is released, or set to release, fall 2021, so this year. And that is supposedly when it's supposed to be coming out, or when the pre-orders come out, which is not confirmed yet. I've tried it. Basically, it's just someone who punches instead. There is a kind of drunkard kind of aspect to it, I feel like. 'Cause there's a skill that allows you to throw something at the enemy, which slows them down, and the icon itself sort of looks like a pitcher, like a wooden mug kind of deal, like you would imagine in like a fantasy tavern. I don't. Yeah, cask. That could be it. But I don't really know what it's technically based on. I've heard two sort of things. One was that it was based on Helm Hammerhand, who kind of famously punched a lot, I think. There was also a dwarf that apparently... I swear I heard one of the devs, I swear it was actually called Owen, to be fair, say something about it being based on a dwarf. Because Helm Hammerhand isn't a dwarf, right? So, it based on a dwarf that punched things. And I've heard a bit of discussion in World Chat about it as well on the game. So, I don't know too well. I think I fixed my fan. Let's see. Give me a moment. I don't know. Anyway, I haven't got enough time to worry about that. Let's get into Palpatine. Good old Palps. Yeah. let's have a look. So we got into Mordor last stream. So that's gonna be a fun one. I think we only just started up. But hey, it's worth looking at. Yeah, I sort of assumed it would be like a drunkard type thing. However, that said, it is like battle gauntlets type thing. Like they are like armored properly for it. So it isn't just someone who's gotten too drunk and gone to beat Sauron kind of situation. But there is, I think, an aspect of it with the skills that I saw.
Greetings, friend.
But it looks like an interesting one. I'm certainly gonna play it when it comes out. I jokingly said I was gonna main it, but to be fair, it looks pretty fun. So we'll see how that goes. It does also, as far as I'm aware, come with the legendary item revamp, or at least close to that time, because they haven't seemed to done a brawler legendary in the traditional sense. So I'm guessing from that they just gonna go straight with the new legendaries situation. So in between streams, a few things that have happened, tiny little things. They happen like half an hour after the stream. Is first thing, I chucked a load of heritage runes over here, and I have now got this up to 301 out of 403. So we are very, very close as well to getting it to like whatever level that is. I need 800 item experience, which I'll easily get from a quest or a kill. Another thing I've done is I actually got myself some runes. So we already had the Aelingus setting of Will with the tactical and Will on it. I added a Gem of Endurance for an extra little bit of crit and also a teeny bit more morale. And then we also have the incoming healing and block rating, which I've done for both of these. Now, I would have done the extra will and I think it's fate or something like that. However, I found out, sadly, that, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Where's it gone? Here it is. This thing, 118 will, a lot of crit, and a decent, like, 1,123 crit and 1,074 tactical mastery, which is what I was planning on getting. Unfortunately, it's bound to character, not to account, which kind of sucks. What, the Sarnor stuff? Yeah, I still haven't gone to Sarnor. I maybe should go over there at some point, but it's just a bit of work. Another thing I found, so all you got to do is, so the link to the skin is there. It's the JRR Jap Me Short, and basically you need to just go into like your documents, then Lord of the Rings Online. So I think this should be fine. Documents, Lord of the Rings Online, UI, skins, and then drop it in there. That's all it is. But it's also on the page to have another thing. That's the one I use. JRR Jap Me Short. However, obviously, up to you. Yeah, it's just drag and drop, and then you just go into UI options. You may have to relaunch the game potentially, or just relog. I think relogging generally does it. And then all you got to do is go UI settings, and then current user skin, and just change it to the one you want. So these are all the ones that come with the JRR collection. However, on Lotro interface there are others if you do prefer. I just like this one personally. Another thing I found though, I found 3 Amethyst Starlit crystals. I did not buy these. I just found them on Feyran's vault for some reason. And I don't understand why they're there. The only thing I can think of is that these were from a very long time ago. And what I probably ended up doing was doing the heritage runes or the legendary item boosts. And they probably just weren't bound to account at that time. And they've probably since been changed. So, yeah, we got 3 free extra, Starlight Crystals, which we can chuck on here. And should put us 5 levels up. Yeah, that's alright. Or if you just look up JRR collection or Lotro JRR skins, that'll also work. So I need, 4 more. 4 more? 4 more. Which we'll have to see. I mean, I could buy them. I'm a little low on money currently because I have spent, I think I spent about 1,500 gold last night on various materials. So I'm a little bit poor at the moment, sadly. I actually don't know how much I'm on. Let's see, shall we? I am on 999 gold. Bearing in mind I did make a decent amount of that today. So, but yeah, I'm on 999 gold. Yikes. That's fair. But yeah, Lotro interface is the kind of website for all the skins and plugins if you ever want to reference it. But yeah, I basically, I think I got my Metalsmith up to Anorian. No, I think my Prospector is up to Anorian, to Minas Ithil. My Jeweler is up to Minas Ithil. My Cook. So I got, looking at it, let's go on Excel because I keep track of all these now. So Cook Minas Ithil, Farmer Minas Ithil, Forester Minas Ithil, Jeweler Minas Ithil, Metalsmith. I think I am on Westamnet. The one before Anorian. No, I'm actually on Anorian now, but I just don't have enough ores. Prospector, I have Minas Ithil. Scholar, I have Ironfold. Tailor, I've got Minas Ithil. Weaponsmith, I think I'm on like Westamnet or something like that. Westfold, maybe? And then Woodworker, I'm on Master still. Because for some reason, I can't seem to sort out. I need Birchwoods at the minute, and it's just weird because I'm not playing anything around that area, so it's kind of screwed me over a little bit. I'm only doing it because I, at some point, need to get a new chisel at 115. And it's been a bit annoying not making my own chisels. And just kind of hoping that someone can do it for me. But at the same time, I'm helping out Ghost with all his stuff. So, oh, speaking of helping Ghost, one thing I'm going to do to start is... well, that's changed since I was on earlier. I want to do a school run at 80. Is he at 80 still? Yeah, cool. I'm going to do a school run at 80. See how we do. Pretty sure I can one-shot everything in here now.
The school at Thom Mirdine was once a pinnacle of learning
Okay,
during
maybe
the age of the Nodon,
Yeah.
but it has now fallen into disrepair and is overrun by the minions of Saruman, who seeks greater
Come on.
knowledge of the rings of power.
Problem with doing low-level like, I do a lot of, like, halls of crafting and stuff, and I do think the only problem with that is I get so used to one-shotting everything that I feel weak when I don't. Yeah, I'm just at a point where for the most part in my game playtime of any servers, for like 9 years, other than making videos and streaming occasionally, I've never really done group stuff. So for me, it was always a case of being self-sufficient and being able to, you know, have one of each of your classes and be able to craft everything and have everything as high as possible because, you know, then I can just make it if I need to, rather than having to rely on other people. And it's not necessarily the greatest mindset to have, but it's also nice to have that to fall back on, I think. So I actually, so much so that I have, as I said, an Excel spreadsheet on my computer that over the 3 servers I have track what every character is, what tier they are at. And I think after... you know, I've currently got 1 of each crafter. I'm going to basically make everything else just Prospector and Forester. And then just gather materials whenever they're leveling, I think is the idea. Which I need to with this guy, but right now he's not really harvesting anything, so... Moria will require a goat mount if you want to... if you want to travel around. You can either get one... The best way I suggest doing it is, if you can, go to Forakel, go to Icecreeve Mines, and the dwarves in that area will drop first stage relics, which will give you Thorin's Hall rep. Or you can go Sarnor, but the other place is easier. Icecreeve Mines, yeah, I think I said that. And they'll drop those things, and then once you get Kindred with Thorin's Hall, they will sell you a goat for like 2.5 gold or something like that. Or you can go through Moria, and you can buy a goat at like the first main sort of area, which is like the Great Delving down here, the Dolphin View. You can buy one here, but I like to have one beforehand personally. Find it easier. So I actually need to go get my little screenshot, because I know his necklace hasn't been changed in a while, so I have a little screenshot of all of Ghost's gear. His necklace, is that what I got? Was it a necklace? So the legendary items will drop only from enemies level 51 or higher. If you're not in Moria yet, either outside Irigian or outside Irigian, whichever you like to say it, is a good place. I also suggest, if you have it available, the Wildwoods missions, because they do drop gear and therefore will drop items for you. The only other thing that I can suggest is, if you have go to a Forge Master and deconstruct other stuff, you can create every 5 levels you can create, you know, a legendary item for an amount of shards. So at level 55 at least I can create a runestone, and then at 60 I can create another runestone. You know, 65, 75, 80, 85, etc. All the way up to 100. That'll be a quest pack, but yeah, if you're not VIP, you don't get it by default. And but if you are VIP, you do have it. It's part of the quest pack. But I only say that because depending on what it is, yeah, so Woodworker will be able to make them. You can craft them, 2nd age, 3rd age, and 1st age, or you can meld them. Yeah, you can meld them with the relic combinations, which is what I did when I was getting my legacy sorted. But yeah. If you just need one in a pinch, it's not a lot of shards, and you can deconstruct a load of stuff to get it. Like, these, then you can refine those into shards, you know. And since they're account bound, if you've got a higher level character, you can then get shards for your lower level character. Anyway, I need to look real quick. So this is his, and we on his screen, I'll list off what it is. 122 will, so less will. 125 vitality, less vitality. We got 498 crit, which is more than the Fate has. But then it just gives max power, and this gives tactical mastery. So this is going to be a better earring, or necklace, sorry. So I will give that over to Ghost if he does log on today. In the meantime, we need to go... Do you know what? I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm going to be a little bit of a cheat. And save ourselves a little bit of time. But it is something I pointed out yesterday when we decided to do this. So... Oh. So the melded ones are bound to account, or character, sorry. So you won't be able to trade those over. But yeah, if... I mean, what level do you say you are? 56? I'm sure if I got an idea. Are you on... What server are you on? Probably won't be on my server though. If you are, I can probably help you out. Got a 1 in 2 chance. Or a 2 out of 11 chance. Ah, damn it. Not the servers I'm on. I was like, if it was either Arkenstone or Evernight, I could have got one for you pretty easily. But here's a point. I should probably go do a crafting run anyway. Because normally you can get like a 58 legendary pretty easily from these. I've actually started...
Those days are now gone.
I've actually started
with the aid of
putting them in here so I don't drop them anymore.
Have taken the ancient crafting halls
Yeah.
of Moria.
I technically Arkenstone, Evernight, and Anor, but I wouldn't have been able to help as much on Anor. It is a thought I wanted to do. I was like, I should probably just try and get a character on every server. So like worst case scenario, if someone needs to help with like something real quick, then we could always help out with that. I like the idea of that. It's obviously a little bit more difficult in practice considering like stretching yourself that far across, but it was always an interesting idea. So I'm actually now maxed finally on Iron Garrison Miners and Guards on my champion. So I actually was thinking if I do this on my champion, which is kind of the plan, eventually I could trade those over. I've actually got them, I think, filtered out at the minute because I didn't need them. But yeah, maybe that's something we can look at doing. Everything else should go into my carryalls, which is ideal, and then at the end of the night, I will trade those over to wherever needs them. And then we should get a decent amount of thingies from this, and hopefully, I kind of wish Vivid Injury had a better cooldown. For this run specifically. I do have Static Surge, but considering it's a chance-based thing, it's a bit of a pain. But yeah, what else do I need to go to? Self-motivation. I really want to get that over to 5, because as soon as it goes to 5, it seems that it becomes a... Is it that? There was something that becomes a, like, instant cast. Is that right? Oh, wow. I feel like the servers are just dying. I really cannot wait till server reset on Wednesday because it's a bit annoying because I'm not working the Wednesday and I prefer it personally if the servers reset while I'm at work so it doesn't interrupt my play at all, but hopefully it sorts out this lag that's been going on for the last few days. It's been pretty abysmal, not gonna lie. Something else I've actually been doing is filtering out all the named items from these strong boxes. Sort of been my plan. Also, where are they? Cool. Just make everything auto gather. We want to get rid of this shield because we don't need it, and that and that. But yeah, it would be nice. I think that earring, Ghost's earring that I picked up, this one that we'll give to him. This is probably his most outdated piece of gear. Actually, looking at it, I think the most outdated piece of gear could also be his chisel. Chisels are weird though because sometimes they just aren't worth the update. Kind of weird. Like our 55 one was like nearly better than our 80. No, 55 was better than 90. No, 55 was better than 80. 90 was better, and then 100 actually was in some cases worse than our 100, which is kind of weird. I wish my it was my internet causing me issues in this game, because at least it would just be me. But right now, the servers have been... I actually don't know if it's just Evernight. I haven't really been on any other servers, but these servers over the last couple of days have been pretty difficult. Oh, those green boots actually look disgusting. I hate them. Once we get 106 gear, though, we should absolutely, like, proper 106 gear, we should absolutely thrash this place. Do. Oh, I hate this guy. This is my least favorite boss in this area, because he just knocks me out occasionally, and he has that annoying thing where, because it's supposed to be a 6-man, you're basically supposed to whittle his health down, from what I understand. So you can't just one-shot him, because he has like 3 parts in his health where he just doesn't take, like, he goes invulnerable for a brief minute. That's sad that I'm filtering out runestones. Yeah, I feel like that's what I've done to, like, my captain and stuff and my Bjorning. And then my gear is, like my Bjorning, for example. Or actually, no, let's say my Lawmaster is level 32. Has starter gear because that's just all from crafting. And I want to play him, but then I've got to go through and I've got to get my woodworker leveled up to, you know, be able to craft him a staff. And then I've got to go make him a load of tailor armor. And it's just like this whole big ordeal. Rather than, manually leveling them, would have been so much easier for me. But yeah, Runekeeper is a lot of fun. It's probably the class I've played most recently. I think I've only played a smidge of Hunter. Well, I played 15 hours of Hunter that other day because I wanted to get those quests done. But, you've absorbed all my attacks. How dare you? I hate this guy. And then we played Champion, but that's mostly just to, like, farm stuff for me. I think a lot of it for me was... I was told it, like, yellow was really good, and then, annoyingly, red became, like, the meta. So I was like, oh, do I continue with yellow? But for me, part of it is just the funniness of the name. I just want to be in an endgame raid playing Palpatine. The yellow Runekeeper, who nobody's probably going to want to play with because he's the yellow Runekeeper and people will probably want to play with red arcanes, but I think that's what motivates me, having him as potentially my most powerful character. Yeah, I think even, like, because ultimately it's, healing over time, damage over time, or, like, burst damage. But you can still heal yourself and others, which is really good. Like, during the epic battles, although I've already been basically one-shotting half the enemies in epic battles, even when scaled down, I've been, like, healing You can heal just the boxes, because apparently healing spells work on just random boxes, which is a funny side effect of just how healing skills work in this game. But I find it a little bit amusing. Oh, I got a Mini's Songbook of the Second Age. If only my Mini wasn't too high a level for it, I would have used it. Okay. But yeah, if you can get through this, you can get like some good 58, 59, 60 item, legendary items, especially like Second Age potentially. I wonder if I'd be able to kill Thilical with this at the minute. I'm not going to try because there's no point, but I just want to get some Runekeeper things up. Yeah, well, so your attunement, your healing attunement means you can use other skills. But, like, even right now, I'm doing, like, 2k, basically, morale. 3k morale with crit, and I've literally got nothing. Like, being neutral, so it's pretty good. And then, obviously, Epic for the Ages is an increase. Like, this is more, it gives 2% extra per healing attunement, which is fine. Epic for the Ages just increases more, but it is a significant amount. But the way, it's a very interesting thing, because yeah, it does. It's just not, I don't think it's, I mean, I guess you get 40% extra health, right? Was it be 40% or no, 10%, 20% extra morale, which is obviously great, but I'm just saying, like, even without that, it's still significantly good. But one of the things that, from what my understanding is so far in, like, end games kind of stuff, is you can actually attune all the way up to, you know, up to battle attunement, and there's actually a skill called Steady Hands, which is right, I've lost it. Where's my Steady Hands? Here it is. So basically it swaps your attunement. So if you're max battle attunement, you use Steady Hands for 15 seconds, none of your skills cost power, and then it swaps to the opposite side. So the idea would be that you do that, and then you use, like, Epic for the Ages and heal. Or you could use Words of Exaltation for a, you know, a bubble. And then I also have a thing here, which I'm supposed to go for, which I probably should. And that allows, if you use Steady Hands, right, then use something that puts you to neutral, which is Words of Exaltation. It will then switch you back from, like, use Steady Hands again, basically. So you'll go from full here to full here to full back here in, like, the matter of a couple seconds, and then you still have no power cost. So I'm going to actually do that because I don't like having a spare thing, and I probably should use that a bit more often. But that's some really interesting, like, rotation-y things to me. Like, it's not something I'm going to use in a normal fight, but the idea of that being like, oh my god, that's a cool thing that I can do. I just think it's very interesting. What am I on? 324? Do I get to heal more? It's jumped from like 360, no, 630 or something to like 730. It's going to be an incredible, I'm just going to be healing more. I'm nearly at 2k minimum, which is nice. Hopefully we just get a bit more from today, because, yeah. I'd like to get that done. Where are we going? Find Anoth outside Durthand. Durthang? I mean, they're the same place, ultimately, but not the point. I'm not going to worry about surrenders. I'm literally just want to do the Epic. Yeah, that's... I just kind of wish there was a bit more of a... Like, Epic for the Ages, obviously if you have a... You can heal, like, obviously what you're looking at. And same for this one. As long as you're clicked on it, it's fine. This one... I'm not sure if this actually... I guess it has a range skill, so it must be able to be put on, like, the tank, for example, which is interesting. Minus 0% incoming damage, though. Oh, I guess it's based on your bubble potency plus bubble potency per attunement. So, yeah, I guess you potentially have up to something, maybe 20% incoming healing. So, you can kind of be doing that if you're not, like, the main damage output, I guess. Just some really cool skills, and just some interesting ways of being able to switch it up mid-battle, I think, compared to just being like, oh, I'm only damage, I can't heal, or I can only heal, I can't do damage. It's nice being able to heal yourself. as well. Oh yeah, I mean, you probably saw from me trying to find where that skill was. I don't exactly use it that much, and especially because I didn't have this. Unfortunately, Epic for the Ages doesn't return you to neutral, and neither does this. But I'm sure if you use that and then use Words of Exaltation, like this has an induction, but this doesn't. You could probably use that to increase it again, and then do Words of Exaltation to return to neutral to that. It might be something we try, but I haven't, like, I'm not... If I go against a boss that I can solo, I can probably just, like, solo it and not need to worry about the healing aspect of it. But then, like, normal enemies, I haven't really... I'll kill them too quick, and then enemies I'm going to struggle against, and, well, I'm just going to die too quick. A bit difficult. I've played Burglar. It was actually the first class I ever played in this game. So I really love stealthy mechanics and stuff when they're done well, but... I kind of then stayed away from it because I didn't really understand it because I kind of jumped in like head first. Then went to Hunter. I remade one. The highest I've ever gotten my Burglar before coming to Arkenstone, on Arkenstone, sorry, before coming to Evernight was 50. So I haven't really done too much for that. My current one is 53, but a lot of that ended up going through crafting after a while. I haven't really played him since level 50. Because originally the plan was get every character to 50, and then get everybody to 60, and get everybody to 70, and just kind of like get all the deeds done, and you know it'll go quicker because I'm repeating it like multiple times. But then that kind of fell through when I Valard a champion and spammed out getting my Hunter, and then this character came along, and my Mini's 115 with level 95 gear. That needs to be sorted. Bit of a problem with that whole idea. Have to listen. This is why I didn't want to do this one at the end of the stream last night, because I was just like, I was already quite tired. I just wanted to leave and go to sleep. And I was like, I wanted to push myself and get to 108. So I was pushing myself a little bit extra. We went a teeny bit over. And then, yeah. So, from my understanding, from Burglar, to get Burglar to really work, you have to have 35 trait points, which you can achieve at level 50. And that's where it becomes like... At least Red Line is what I've played. I know Yellow Line I think is more preferred for like raiding stuff. But from my understanding, there's something in the trait tree that guarantees a crit from stealth or something, which then leads into a double-edged blades. It's a very, like, for me... I think that's another reason I left it, because I was just a bit confused by it, but I've been meaning to get back into it. I think once you get your legendary and you go past, like, I think you can get it at 50, 35, but you have to do, like, epic battles, and you have to do all your class deeds and stuff like that. So it's more like level 60, I'd say, is probably when you can, like, as a non-sort of completionist, doing all your promotion points, which will take a while at 50, and stuff like that, will sort of come through. So I've been tempted to just like craft him, like spam craft him up to 60 and then just sort of progress from there, or like do some instance farming up to 60, get him some gear, and then yeah, go from that point, but I'm not too sure. I just really love the idea of stealth. I actually got a really good cloak from the other day. Unfortunately, it was bound to me. But it was really cool because it was like literally based on it was like level 60, 58 or 60, and it was a Burglar's cloak. Literally built for Burglar. It was Vitality, I think crit, Agility, and Stealth level, which was interesting. And it was literally called the Burglar's something. I think it was literally called the Burglar's cloak, which was nice. But I think that's another reason I wanted to kind of get everybody to 100 for the legendaries and just be able to sort them out. Because my original plan was to have every character, and maybe we can still achieve it, we got 3 months. I wanted by the end of the year to have every character to at least 100, so that I would never have to worry about my legendary item drops again. Because I feel bad kind of just chucking them, whereas if let's say I, you know, on my champion, I get like a Burglar's, you know, Tools of the Third Age as a drop. Instead of just chucking it, I can just put it on my Burglar, play some content with him, level it up to max, and then deconstruct it and have more heritage runes for, you know, whatever else I need, to help with my, you know, first stages on another character, you know, and shards and runes and what have you. But I guess we'll see how that sort of translates with the legendary revamp and stuff, because it'll be a little bit different. Ogre Core just feels wrong in this area. I say that basically having worn his armor before. But yeah. He just feels like he doesn't belong, which I guess he doesn't, you know? That's kind of the point. Shouldn't be here. But I'm not sure how they're going to run with the new legendaries. Like, are they going to be drops, or is it literally you just get given, hey, you do this quest, this is now your legendary weapon. Go from there. Sort of situation. Okay. Come on, Ogre Cool. Might just stockpile a load, because I don't think we know yet how they're going to translate over, but I wonder how unidentified items work. Just spam a load of unidentified weapons. Come on, Ogre Cool. I'll fight you. Beat you up. I'll electrocute you. He's so harsh with this. He's literally, I'm going to go and just drop a shield. Just to remind you of what happened. Like, the worst type of guy. But also, how does he have this many shields? Unless he's really rationing them out. Like, when he gets no shields left, what's he going to do? Just be really sad? Probably. Probably. It's weird having the stat effect, because it's plus 0% experience. Like, why do I have it? You know? Feels wrong.
And so it was.
Okay, so let's see. We get a significant will increase, significant vitality increase. However, Light of Arundel is useful. Outgoing healing will help us heal, and tactical mitigation will take us less damage from tactical skills. But I just don't know if it's worth the upgrade. I want to see. My tactical damage doesn't actually go down that much, and my health goes up significantly. Is that a 1,500? No. Okay, my health doesn't even go up that much. So I guess the will increase just makes up for the difference, but I do lose a decent amount of crit. But how my healing goes up, I'm gonna hold on to it. I don't know how to feel about it though. But I need to start actually going for like motes gear and stuff, because just the stat increase should, as I said, keep me enough damage, but I need that Light of Arundel because it's going to start being problematic soon, I think. Right, there's a load of quests in Durthang. And I don't know how to feel. Yeah, I feel like if you have a choice between a Valar and expansions, you're probably better off with expansions. Just because I think you can get like 3 expansions for the price of a Valar or something like that. A little over maybe. But also you'll just like have no content for that character to play really. Though I understand also where you're coming from with the whole you can have a character and it can help out your lowers. Like, that's the original reason I got a champion. Other than just getting it with Mordor, I used a Valar to level up my, champion, so I could just get, heritage runes for my main character, that I would actually play and level. I didn't actually do content with him, I just did farming sessions, basically. A little bit different now, since he's my max character. Probably my most powerful character I've ever had, but... Oh, what, the expansion or the Valar? Because there's 3 different types of Valar. Expansion, I was going to say. There's different types of Valars. I'm also interested to see what they'll do with Valars, considering the current max Valar is a 120. Now, if it's going up to 140, then, you know, where's... Is there going to be a 130 Valor? We'll see. I think I know where everything is in this building, and we should be able to take out everything, so... He's not taking the damage he should. Yeah, I much prefer, like, coming through here like this. Yeah, so it's a bit awkward. They're the same price, right? Technically. I think that's 6695. However, if you're over level 50, the 105 Valor actually gets half price. Near enough, I think. It's roughly half price. I still think it's ultimately worth going for the 120 Valor, if you Valor at all. Just because not only the levels, but the gear, like quality of gear you get. Like, you get a first age imbued weapon, which is so much better than the third age imbued weapon you'd get with a 105. Though I'm not sure how that matters with, you know, again, new legendaries coming out whenever they do. This is the Vault Guard. It's weird that you can just come in here beforehand, before the actual quest kind of does anything with it, but I'm not complaining. It means I don't have to fight him until later. Not that he's a particularly difficult kill. But yeah, we'll try and do a bunch of these, try and get some Gorgoroth experience, but also, or reputation. But I'm very interested in the Silver Signets because gear. I mean, the expansions will give you enough content to get to 120, honestly. And 130. And 105 beforehand. So, I think, yeah, expansions is a better... I only suggest Valoring if you already have, like, personally, at least, I suggest Valoring a character if you already have, like, a max level character that's completed the game. Because then you're not, like, missing out on anything or skipping something, because legendary weapons can be very confusing for a big one, like imbuement and stuff. So it's a little bit better, I think, to learn it as you go, rather than just suddenly, oh, I've got an imbued now, what on earth is this, you know? So I'm going to have to go back in a minute and go kill all the other stuff. What level of quests are these? 106? 106? 107? It's the Urgrikor. Yeah, Silver Signets are our biggest kind of thing at the minute, because gear-wise, we'll just get what gear we have. It's not a huge issue, I don't think. And then I just want more crafting recipes. I'm less fussed about essences, because essences will either get from the story enough to progress, even though we're fine already, or gear that we get will just be better. And at the end, we can just deconstruct stuff from moats, which is another thing that will help us out, because eventually moats will increase our... hello, Eorzen. Moats will be used to do our legendary and our gear. Though I am tempted to do that pocket item, just for the extra Light of Arendelle, because then I'm over the 10 that is in most areas. Okay, defeat Mordor archers. Do you count as a Mordor archer? You do, cool. I'm gonna bring you over here. Come here, please. Thank you. Still my favorite skill, possibly in the entire game, Vivid Imagery. I just love the look of it. It's such a fun skill. That's why I wish I had a lower cooldown than what I've already got it to. I think it's on 30 seconds at the minute. So I wish it was just like, just give me like a 5-second cooldown, alright? That's all I need. Just spam it out. Well, there's also that, yeah. The only time I bought a Valar, I think, was when I switched servers. Because I just wanted a character to like start me off strong. The other times I got them with the expansions, which was nice. But paying like however many dollars or pounds or whatever currency for a Valar itself isn't worth it. So I feel like I need to turn on my fan, and even if it's not working, I'll get some air. Like the fan itself works, it's just the rotation-y bit that doesn't. Which is the problem. Find Eolzen in the northeastern section of Derthang. That's going to be by where the vault dude is, so that's fine. And then before we leave, I want to kill some archers and do some more of these, because I think I know where everything is. If not, we can certainly go have a look, because it's not like we're particularly struggling with the enemies here. We are doing, or we are taking, actually no, we're not. Light of, or Shadow of Mordor isn't actually affecting us down here. That's nice. Unfortunately, I took a little bit too long, and now all these guys are spawned. But it's actually not as bad a thing as it sounds, because there's someone here that is trying to also level up. Hi. Please don't kill all my enemies. I would like to exist. Are these just 130s, or are you... What's up? I feel weird when people are around. Yeah, I've just got 130s. What are you doing here? Huh? Kind of feels less earned when a 130 just comes around and one-shots the enemy that I'm trying to kill. So there technically is kind of so if you're VIP, you do get this, the subscriber town services, which is probably mostly what you're asking about, which is your vault and your shared storage and your wardrobe and everything like that, auction hall, legendary stuff. The closest you'll get as a non-VIP player is occasionally when there are, I can't remember the name of the NPC, but there's an NPC that spawns in the Fountain of Bree. Can't remember her name though. But basically there is a bank for your house there technically. But that'll be the only closest thing. But also you do get one in your house already, so I mean, it's not quite the same. But I think they've kept that as a, like, hey, here's a reason to go VIP. So the maximum you can use is 95 currently, even if you go over. I think technically I'm on, like, 99 on my Valar character, because they're a little bit bugged and you can get over the cap. 98 is the maximum you can obtain in game currently, but 95 is the maximum you can use. Which is why I'm not so fussed about, like, epic battles. Because if I just do all the other content, then I'm fine. Or I could do epic battles to 100 promotion points and then not do another instance somewhere else. Well, technically I can get like rid of like 3 things. Yeah, it wasn't always around. I think it's been around for like a year now. I think it was like July last year or the year before. I can't remember. To be fair, I didn't know about it for the longest time either. I'm really bad at keeping up with like things in the game. I think I learned about it on stream. I think that's my like biggest advantage streaming the game, is that people who know more than I do tell me I'm being an idiot and like, you know, hey, there's this thing, you should totally use this. Yeah, so. But that's why I've said, like, you can go over 95, so I do wonder, like, are they going to potentially increase at any point? Or are they just going to keep it 95? I think the time for them to do that would be either Gundabad or Brawler. But yeah. There is no advantage, unfortunately, to going over. But yeah. So how many ornate coffers do I need? 3 more, and then I need 6 of the sorcerer's baubles. Huh. I think I've missed a section of the area, but that's fine. Defeat some sorcerers. Easy. Either that or they're just going to be a load over here. I like how it's just a sorcerer with a bow. I don't know why that's funny to me, but it's also just practical. Just not relying on magic, or not technically magic, but you know what I mean. I'm just using a crossbow, why not? Sounds like me when I play Skyrim. Hey, I'm gonna be a magic. Oh, I'm using a bow. Okay. I'm now a stealth archer suddenly. How did this happen? I have no idea. I think there's even a named enemy or boss or something up here. But how much experience does this give me? 149,000. And that is without the double XP, is that correct? Or is that not using the full amount of double XP? I guess we'll find out when we do this coffer, because it should give us the same amount of experience as we would in full. So this gave us, ooh, some boots. Will, vitality, crit. But my stuff is actually better because I got some 108 stuff, or 106 stuff, so that's fine. 147. Okay, so that was near enough without any double experience. I forgot boots. Why'd it have to be boots, you know? I was like, cool. Gives me more... Oh, no, it doesn't. It gives me... No, it doesn't give me more. Gives me a lot of crit, though. But I get that from my cloak, so I should be fine. There's a sorcerer's bauble. I'm going to be running around trying to find the last one now. It's going to be really annoying. It's good though, because I'm getting all these crafting materials. I'm currently stuck on Ironfold, not Doomfold, sadly, but as we eventually get through, we should be getting my remaining crafting items that I need. And yeah, since I got the carry-all, I can kind of more easily deal with all that. Is there going to be a sorcerer's bauble out here? I think there is. Nope, but there is a rare Mordor chest. I need to actually do some more of my deeds. I just get really bad with Slayer deeds. I just don't want to ever do them. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Is that better? I don't think it is, just because of my essence lot, sadly. And I don't want to use an essence reclamation scroll on that. It's a bit of a pain. A lot more armor. About 2,000 more armor, 200 more will. But the tactical mastery is probably less. Health increase. I'm actually going to get rid of Prime Mag today, I think. But I'm going to put Ultaholic on again. I think everything else, item treasury. Alright, see you later. Have a good one. Okay, I'm going to put these on. I just want to get rid of Prime Mag for the day and see how I feel about it. Okay, so, and it's a bit easier to switch gear. A bit easier. So I get 1,000 health. My tactical mastery goes down and my crit goes down. Okay, I'll stick with what I got then for the minute. It is nice because it scales to you. So that is beneficial. But now I gotta go find my 3. I'm actually gonna just go as well. Go find my 3. Is it 3? 3 remaining sorcerer's baubles. Prime bags. I'm just gonna put it on. I'm not going to put it on for anybody at the minute, and I'm just going to go as I go. Soot smudged page. I don't want a soot smudged page. I want stuff. Also, it's easier to see what my next, like, most recent item is if I get a drop. I'm just trying to convince myself to go back to the regular bag. I don't know why. I don't need to convince myself. I just need to do it if I want to. Ultimately. Right, so that's another smudged page. That's actually the same one from Elliot. So I think what I've done is I missed an area on the left here. on the west side. I'm going to do a clever thing. Very clever idea. Because I also think I get a deed out of this. Or part of a deed completion or something. Right? Please? Nope. This door feels so... like... I don't know. It's so big, but it's never going to get opened. So is it really even a door? It's just a wall at that point. And there's a door within a door. I love doors. Okay, yeah. So there's an area over this side, which I think is like a kind of... it's almost like a housing area sort of thing. Like it feels like... ooh, Dark Essence of Will. 291 Will. That's an idea, is also Will armor getting a significant boost. But anyway, point is, there is an area, could have sworn, that is just a place for, like, rest, like eating and whatever. It could be over this side, behind this door. No. Why do I feel like I'm... okay, let's just heal ourselves up. Okay. Can out heal their damage. It's good. Just ranged enemies are a real hassle. Okay, I need to find this area then. This is definitely somewhere here. Like, I'm not just missing 2 bosses, you know, for no apparent reason. I'm clearly just missing something. Actually gonna start filtering these out, as I said. I just think it needs to start happening. And I'm hoping level doesn't matter. It should just be generally legendary weapons don't drop. I'll only do it for this character, and then it just... currently, there are no characters that are near 100 that need a load of 100s. And I'm otherwise just going to be chucking them away. So, I think we'll stick with what we have for the minute and just work from there. So, that gate over here, this door over here, did that go anywhere? It didn't. These guys, 2 Lore Masters. I don't want to just assume because they're Lore Masters that they're like... I don't know, it's just a kind of weird thing when like... it's fine. You know when you see Lore Masters and people are like, oh, they're probably just harvesting enemies. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, hey. Hello, how are we? I need to find where the remaining baubles are. Where's it? I'm lost. I don't know where everything is. I feel like I'm just being really dumb. It's not in here. Though I could have sworn there was a way of getting down there, like somewhere else. I just noticed, is that just a person hanging as target practice? It's insane. This is good. I can slowly increase my healing by multiple percents by just harvesting and farming enemies. Luckily, it's not an instance, so they will eventually give up with us. But and I can just out-heal all their damage. I'm just that powerful. What I might do is come up here, kill what there is, or even just go through the door, and then I just want to find the map for Durthang, because I feel like I'm missing something that I know is there. Like, I know I'm missing something. Obviously, I must be. But, I swear there's another room in this that I'm missing. Okay. So these guys may spawn back. But Durthang, I don't want that. I want the Lotro Wiki. And I want the map of it. To the tower. To the second floor. So there is an area down here that I am missing. Let's just start healing ourselves and just having this consistent, you know, increase in healing. As long as I'm in combat, increase my healing attunement. It's also going to be interesting to see what my healing can go up max to now at full attunement. Like, I wonder if I can hit 3,000. Probably not, from what I can see. But 2,750. Be interesting to see how far we can take that. And then this 12,000. Ah, so yeah, I remember. I literally went out the door, didn't I? To the outside, to Lingrius. So that I could, like, get rid of enemies so I could then come through here. I remember this. How I get up there, different story. I need you to all leave me alone, please. I need to think. I need to be alone so I can think. I mean, that works, sort of. They'll leave me alone, right? And I just heal, and then, yeah, we're good. I think I do just come down here. I just think it's the higher floor, yeah. So I could have just carried on, but I feel like I needed to do that at some point. Cool. So there are the two other guys around here at some point, which is fine, and I'm happy to take more kills whenever, because, you know, I get drops and occasionally, and I don't think they drop any armor. I think it was a very old thing that happened, like Ashes of Gorgoroth type old. But I was hoping they dropped some heritage runes at some point, but I've not been lucky, it seems. How to accidentally aggro. Right there. Step 1, click your AoE skill. Step 2, profit. But I want to take out these guys. I'm not particularly like trying to sneak around them because I know I can kill them, and it's fun. And I get, hopefully, at the very least, I'm getting like 2,500 item experience per one. So eventually this will level up. But secondly, obviously our experience as well. But mostly the next thing is just the chance of heritage rings and drops and whatever. I think it is in this side. Yeah, the silencer. I'll silence the silencer. That's my plan. Flurry of words into that, Done. Did I aggro because of me attacking him? Or did I just accidentally hit? Oh, yay, lag. May have just accidentally hit the wrong person. Anyway, Sorcerer's Baubles is another thing I'm looking for. Apparently there is one somewhere here. Ah, so I got it. So that one, there's one here. There's two on the other side. Is the idea. So I should be able to go around. Yes. It doesn't matter which way I go up. And then, it's this dude. I remember this guy. I remember running away from him a lot. But not this time. This time, I'll kill him while he knocks me out. 147k again. It's nice to be over, like, 100k experience to kill. Morning. How are we? Hopefully having a less dreary day than Mordor is. I love that door. That door, I just love the design. Why do evil things have to be so cool looking, you know? It's not fair. It's like the Mordor, Steed of the Ash Plains and the Steed of the Dead City. Why do they look so much cooler than like Steed of the Third Alliance? Just sad. Unfair. Does it Steed the Great Alliance and Third Alliance? I think I've got both. Should we see? Alliance. Great Alliance and Alliance of the Third Age. That's what it's called. Yes, it is. And in here, if I'm not being deceived, should be our final item, and then we can jump out of this area. Literally gonna jump out. Also, how many? Okay, so like 10 quests, and I think we level up then. That's gonna be fun. 10, 11 quests. After this quest, it should be 10. Let's put it that way. Be easier to work out. Small 3.9 earthquake. Made interesting breakfast more interesting. Like, it's weird for me because I can imagine sort of what an earthquake feels like, but also I just feel like I could, if it happened to me, it would be completely different to how I imagine. I don't know. Just it's one of those weird things that my brain probably will never fully comprehend. I hate that the map just like in the way. There we are. You gonna run after me? Oh god, the server lag is so bad today. I've noticed it over the last few days, but I really hope that it just resets well enough. The Eisenmouth. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Still curious. Armor. We'll have a look at comparing the boots that we've got, maybe. Obviously, it's a couple levels down. I might actually run Sword Horse. Not Sword Horse. I might try and run it at 106 again. Stairs. Stairs? Oh, what am I trying to say? School. Because the idea of it is that I'm now more powerful. And the idea is that we can just still maybe get like some legs or something. Like, what's our lowest gear? It's probably something in our jewelry, but
a pinnacle of learning during the age of the Noldor, but it has now fallen into disrepair and is
why is it shaking?
by the minions of Sauron,
What's happening?
who seeks greater knowledge of the rings of power.
No longer one-shotting. So sad. Well, yeah, I guess that's something you've got to, like... Because it's not like it's a regularly scheduled thing. It's not like, oh, well, this is going to last a couple minutes. Or, like, a few seconds. Is it something I've got to worry about, or is it just going to be done by the time, like, I stand up? Or whatever. Keep using the wrong skills. I need to make sure I differentiate between those. I need to just learn in my head the difference between Daze stun, Fellowship Maneuver stuns, and just Wounds, Disease, Fear, Poison. I guess having Prime on could help, but it gets a bit busy then. Also, I should get... Okay, I should get experience from doing this side thing. And marks and stuff, right? It's a good thing for me having to do all this, like, not having to do all this stuff, but having done all this stuff, trying to get gear for me and Ghost, is, like, I'm actually, like, getting marks again. So I was down to 6 at one point. That was kind of sad. Depends on what content you really do. Like, I'm doing some underlevel content, technically. So it'll take me a little bit longer. I've been getting about a level a day. Like a couple hours. But that's, like, keeping pretty high up on my gear and stuff. Because there's a lot of, like, scaled to you content now. So I think it's a little bit easier. But obviously, the XP curve is insane. I think the difference between... I think it's, like, 205 million experience to get to max, and I'm currently at 71 million at 108. So I'm 22 levels away, and I'm under halfway to maxing full experience-wise. Probably you could. I mean, I can't remember how long ago we made this character. But, so... I'm on 5 days, 8 hours. Basically 5 days, 9 hours. And I'm 108. So, you could probably get it in, like... 2 weeks playtime total. Oh wow, I'm about to die. But it's not really like there's no real solid answer for that, I think. Because, you know, if you... People play differently, obviously. Like, I think me and Ghost is a very good example. Is like he'll want to read through all the story. I just like I'm already done this before. What's like, eh. So there's also that. I'm gonna keep that for him, I think. And then I just kind of like rush through and only when I get confused actually read stuff, which is pretty bad playstyle, but. It's just how I am. So do that. The stun. That. I'm gonna go epic conclusion. Because I was able to kill this guy before. Cool. I'm probably not gonna be able to kill the final boss, but we can hope. We can hope and not get bits of gear from here. Because I've not actually increased by too much coming in here. Because actually my tactical mastery, or my crit has actually gone down. Yeah, see. I know it's not going to happen, and it's not worth going for like 105 stuff, because it's just not going to have that stat increase. Quit whining Fulgurite Runestone. Oh, that's kind of funny. I don't know why. Yes, Runestone that has no real, you know. It's not like it's a living entity. I guess one issue with going through as a War Steed compared to going through as a just me is I can't heal while I'm on my Rune Steed. My Rune Steed, I can. Because I can use this, I guess, but... Actually, no, I literally can. That is a healing skill that I have. So I guess it kind of expects you to use Sacrifice a little bit. That's actually more powerful in some cases than mine is. So it increases my morale and restores my War Steed's health as well. Every 3 seconds for 18 seconds. So that actually might make Sacrifice not a requirement. But I feel like these enemies will one-shot me, because, like, it'll take 6 seconds to fully increase my health, and they'll probably take me out in, like, 1 or 2 hits. And if there's multiple of them, then, well, good luck. But I guess it's nice if you've got a character you've got to look after, and then, you know, they do the normal thing of, hey, let me just not attack. I swear there's no NPCs that actually use AoE skills. Pretty bad. So I can get rid of the Durthang page, which is nice. Could have been so much easier. All I needed to do was use a fast travel skill, go to my house or something, and I could have very easily, very, very easily, gone to... Technically not. I would have gone down to Tingarth, but very close. But then I have to get back and back. It's a bit of a pain. Let me heal, please. I've just thought of the most horrible thought that could have ever happened in this game. Imagine if there was skill deeds for your war steed. Ugh. Can't think of a more horrifying thing. These are good. I need enforcers of Overcore. Be dead. I need to kill them. Okay, these guys are starting to get a little bit up there, I think. I'm just feel like I'm not killing these as quick as I'd like. So Anoth near the Eisenmouth. He's up here. Okay. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, so it's one of those weird ones where... Yeah, okay, cool. So these are Aeolingus Melsmith scroll cases. So for example, I can get some tools of the West Eminent Human, which is an idea. I might actually... well, obviously I just chucked those away, but something that I might actually start doing is, as I said, I want to get Palpatine doing his virtues. You should not be able to be dropped. Oh, I guess maybe having lightning damage plus fire damage, like, maybe is the problem. Anyway, my point being, yeah, I should probably get him doing Explorer. Or I've been thinking Scholar as well, because I want to get my Scholar stuff up, but it's not a huge deal, I don't think.
Come this way.
But just so I can gather items as I go. And then I could get the, admittedly that was a human, so it's Cook, Farmer, Tailor, but if you get the level 90 critted ones, they actually give you a higher crit percent. Actually, even just the non-critted ones here give a higher crit chance than the Universal Ingredient, Enduring Universal Toolkit, which is 20%. They give you a better crit. So, yeah. So now I'm just gonna go murder some Easterlings. Don't mind me. Oh wow, these are actually putting us a bit of a fight. I need some of that gear. I don't get gear for a while, so it's gonna be difficult. I think 112 is... yeah, I don't know. I could get myself my tailor some recipes from the Undun Foothold, I think. But that's a bit of a faff. Please don't do the annoying spell to me. Oh, that saved my life. The sorcerers are like my least favorite enemy to go against, I swear. But now I've got to go kill 3 of them because I picked up this quest, and now I kind of feel like I have to do it. But having a look at it from a Doomfold perspective, I can get what is it, Alliance Renewed? There are, like, Gilded Cap of the Alliance Renewed. That is a 115 item, admittedly, yes. But that is a significant increase. Hey, how are we? Like, outgoing healing, a lot more vitality, a lot more will. Light of Erendil to help us out with that whole thing, because that's certainly not helping us. Because that's what, minus 20%? No, minus 10% outgoing, plus 20% incoming. But they're all 115. I don't want 115 stuff. I kind of just want 112 stuff. I'd rather craft some 112 stuff at the minute, if I could. Oh, looks like I can craft a... Huh. I can craft a... I need a Figment of the Abyss. I probably can't get that. Okay. Ignore me. But anyway, yeah. It's an idea. Start getting crafted stuff, but then we have to get like the recipes for it, which is a little bit more difficult. Well, I say that. It just means we have to do side quests to get these. Because I don't know how much, like... Let's say tailor recipes. Each one costs 30. And they're single-use recipes. Actually, not all of them are single-use. So, how many am I on? Signets? Ignite. We're on 31. So I could get one piece of armor now if I wanted to, but it's 115. And first we've got to get to 120. Or 115. Okay, stun him. Have the game work. Thank you. That last one's a bit difficult to do, you know? What if I go, like, back? Like, make it a little bit more obvious. Alliance renew this stuff. And then... Wait, what's the difference? Aesthetic, I assume? It is a hooded version. Never mind. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Oh my god, what are you? You're a captain. Okay. Realized just now I had floating names off and it really threw me off. I keep doing it and it's I didn't used to do it ever, and then suddenly I was just like, hey, I'm gonna accidentally press my my floaty names thing for ages, and it's really started to annoy me. But like chest. Yeah, even if it's just one essence slot, the base stat increase is just, I think, too much to say no to. Kill. 105,000 experience. How very day. Right, let's get out of here. Also, I just realized, hobby gift. Nice. 50 virtue experience. Better not have just used my mithril. You didn't, good. I'm so petrified of it using my mithril coins recently, because I did it last stream, and then I've done it a few times before then as well. It just really sucks. Now, the thing that's going to really suck is, I'm going to have to go, like, back to Minas Tirith, back to here, back to Minas Tirith, like, a few times over. And, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a pain. Especially having to go to Mithrandir, all the way over here. I think I'm going to go this way, because I think it's probably quicker. Even for my hunter, this was a pain, because at least I could go back to Minas Tirith, sure, but getting back to the Undun Foothold was still a bit of a hassle. Just because reputation and not having the right stuff. But hey, may as well discover some places while we're at it, because we can get those virtue experience stuff all sorted out. We're actually on 41 wisdom at the minute. Another thing I may do occasionally is missions, maybe? I mean, I'm 1 out of 15, so I do need to start doing some of those. And I was thinking, even if I, like, go do Chapter 7, Chapter 6, maybe, Chapter 8, Chapter 1, Svalfang's Fall, and that's 5. Do 3 of the idea is do 3 of the War of Three Peaks ones as well, because that'll help everything out as well. I need to get rid of some of these quests, but some of them I need, like the Broadacres ones, just to continue on with the epic, or not the epic, the trade points. Oh, wait. No. Yeah. So this is this. And then we have to go back to the 21st Hall. I mean, I was in Rohan not that long ago. That is true. We have been very productive over the last couple of streams. Rohan, admittedly, we did not do all the side stuff in Rohan, so that did mess us up a little bit, sadly. Or it will mess us up with, like, we're missing, like, 3 or 4 trait points, which kind of sucks. But other than that, we just done the epic, for the most part. And just not gotten as distracted as normal, I think. I still need to go back and do all the Rohan stuff. The trait points, as I said. But we're nearly 109. And it's not really going to matter, but I want to go do some 106 school runs occasionally. Just to try and get that gear. Even if I only go for the first 2 chests. Because I still got experience from the kill, or from the side stuff in that. No, I don't need to be in the hall. I will need to be in the 21st Hall, though. And I luckily have a Moria milestone, which is perfect. And then I have this, which will take me back to Dingarth. You can go to Barad-dûr. I don't think you can go in it, except in Besieged. Or either you can go in it, so you can go in it in Besieged or out of Besieged. I can't really remember. But you can go over there. And I've just skipped past Gandalf. Oops. Hi, Gandalf. Sorry, Mithrandir. Who's Gandalf? We don't know. Okay. So, find the Foundries of Anglak. We get a nice little thing here. I don't know if it's worth it. Less vitality. More will, but you lose the tactical mastery. We gain outgoing healing in Light of Erendil, though. But I don't think that's gonna be worth it. I just been past there. I've never seen someone post OOC. Kind of forgot that was a channel, not gonna lie. I'm really not excited for this bit. This bit over here, I don't like it. So much back and forth. It's terrible. Alright, one last thing I will do, though, before we head over to that quest, is I want to have a look. Gorgoroth rewards vendor? Do you have 112 stuff? I don't... Oh, you're not going to give me anything, though, because I can't have any of this stuff. Oh, I'm so sad. I want it. Okay, so we can get recipes. I can also get guide skill. I'd love to get guide to the Undone Foothold. Not guide to, sorry, return to. Hey, Ironside, thank you for the follow. I think it's not working. I can do that, though. There we are. Thank you for the follow, though. I think I can finally turn on my follower thingies. Perfect. We can also get cosmetics. These are a potentially interesting thing. The relics. So something we could get is like, was it will crit defense? I don't really want will crit defense though. I could get tactical mastery and crit rating though, and these are just regular relics. I think rune. So that would just go on here. Better than incoming healing, I think, is just more tactical mastery and other stuff. These are gems, so I could do setting of probably like setting of brutality for the crit, and then setting of will for the will, or probably vitality plus the crit defense, and then increase my tactical and thingy. But by the time I get that, I'll probably just be like having something better anyway, to be honest. I'm only 50 levels away from having this max, though. That's pretty insane. But that's worth knowing it's there. And then we have all this stuff. So it's obviously going to be a little bit skewed to looking at just the... A lot of the times it's going to be like the might stuff, because it goes like, that's the 3 obvious, like might, agility, will, and will normally comes last. But the idea that that would be will, like 766 will, like what's that? Is that a ring? That's a ring, let's say. So let's put this one here. So basically double will, 50% more vitality, double fate, obviously imagine tactical mastery on top of that, and then yeah, we'd lose crit, but we'd gain a lot more. So they are worth looking at, but it's 115, so I don't really know how to sort of work from that. Oh, and we can also get a load of other stuff. So set helms recipe. Ah, this is the thing I was talking about. So yeah, there's a helmet recipe that gives that you need to do Doomfold for, and then you can also, I assume, just buy the other bit of the set maybe. But that's pretty nice. But it requires an item that I don't think I can get unless I looked up Abyss maybe in here. Fragment of the Abyss, 220. So there's, I think the only Valar boosts are 50, 95, 105, 120. If you get past level 50, everything but the 120, well, the 50 disappears. The 120 stays the same, but the 95 and 105, I think, go half price, which is quite nice as well. That's why it's kind of annoying for me. Like, I've got Moria left to do on some of my characters, but I really don't want to do it on them. And I need to do it because I need the trait point. Because you do get a class trait point from doing Moria. But I just really don't want to go through that area like 6 times again. So I'm getting like 12k though from these quests. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. That's why what I did is I did the beginning of Moria just to get my legendary, and then I just waited till quite a lot later to go back and do Moria. Because ultimately it is 1 trait point, so it's not going to be the difference between like you losing and winning. But you can skip through the area, technically. Especially if you're a high elf, you can go straight to Karis Galadon if you technically at 32. So... But if you do want to skip it, I would suggest going through Dunland. Because if you go down Dunland and then do all the Galtrove stuff, you should be able to just skip it, assuming you're like slightly high level than just 50. I love the Waterworks. Waterworks is probably my least favorite place, to be honest. I just don't like the fact that... The biggest thing for me is in Moria that I think would be one tiny change that would just make it less of a drag for me is swift travel stable masters. Because there are stable masters, you just can't swift travel from them. So the Waterworks, I have to jump down into the well to get there quick. That's fine. And then to get out, I have to, like, you know, it's a real hassle. Any recommendations to new player when it comes to class or races? My general suggestions for a new player is either playing Champion or Hunter. Just because I think those are the 2 easiest to kind of pick up and get used to. I think a lot of people tend to agree with that. Hunter obviously being ranged, Champion being melee. I've played both to 130, they're both fun. Hunter is my personal favorite class. Hunter is a lot nicer because you also get, I think most people think it's a lot more utility. So you can actually get fast travel skills with Hunter just as you progress and as you get reputation with players, with places, which means that you can like jump back and forth. So you can kind of do less like back and forths, which is nice. So those are my 2 suggested. Generally, I go for elf or high elf. High Elf is paid, however. So if you go Elf Hunter, you actually get 5% extra bow damage, and therefore just 5% extra damage in general. And also you get 5% extra sword damage, which is also why I suggest Elf Champion a lot of the time, because you also get that plus the bow damage for your offhand bow, if you ever have to use it. Whereas High Elf only gets the sword damage. I'd probably say Hunter is the easiest for a new player to get hold of, though. Or not get hold of, but hang of? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Probably the hardest to get used to at the moment for a new player would certainly be Warden, though. I don't think Warden itself is necessarily too difficult once you know what's going on, but like not knowing, bit of a struggle. Yeah, there's also a new class, just in case you didn't know, sort of in the pipeline, which is Brawler, which is just melee, basically punching everything. So I had a little look at that on the beta server. Was very interesting skill set. Probably going to be playing a lot of that when it releases. I think that's why I'm kind of pushing for Palpatine to be a quick, like doing some quick levels, is so that I can fully focus on. So it's called Brawler. So just just punch stuff. Death Hunt you as well. Thank you for the follow. I've immediately lost my way. I don't know which way I'm going. Yeah, it's technically based on Helm Hammerhands, but also I think there's also a dwarf that did a lot of like punching stuff. Because I thought I was going crazy and I was the only one who heard it, but then I also saw some people in Wild Chat the other day talking about it. So I don't think I'm the only one who heard it or has heard of it. But yeah, but it's pretty fun. Currently super duper broken from the original, I think, personally. Stat-wise, just looking from the beta server, but that's what it's a beta server for, innit? So that you can fix it. Cool. These rusty small chests. So useful. I'm gonna get so many Doomfold hides and Gorgoroth crafting branches. That's why I just need to get past the initial, like, annoyances of Woodworker, because I will have Anorian upwards. I will just have everything. Easily. Okay, I need to get a bit more of that Light of Arendelle / that damage. I might try and do some Trestle Bridge missions, actually. If I have to go to Minas Tirith anyway, then I'm gonna use that as an advantage. Hey, it's Grond. Is it Grond? It is Grond, yeah. Cool. But, yeah, I'm gonna use that as an advantage to go Trestle Bridge and go do some missions. Because that should drop on level gear in theory, and I'm interested to see how that works. How did you take no damage? That's just mean. So, Artifacts of the Last Alliance. Defeat Forgeworker slaves. Get knocked out by this thing. Oh, I only need to kill 17 more of them, actually. High-grade Anorian Skarn. Some weird stuff that goes on with this. Like, I'm getting Anorian Skarn, but Doomfold Wax and Doomfold, like, jewelry stuff. It's just a little bit peculiar. There's also a door here, apparently. Where does this door go? Oh. Okay. Now, hopefully, I can just find 5 more of these. In between, kill some of the Forge Workers. At least on the way back, I can also do it. And then the idea is, I think there's a final little quest at the end of this as well. I could be wrong. I feel like there's a little flamey boss at the end, but I can't remember, and I might be mixing it up with a different quest/instance. But we'll see. Come on. No, I think I've got it. I think this is right. Right? Actually, I'm not too sure. Yeah, in regards to the crafting stuff, I can kind of understand why the scroll cases drop. It's because there aren't really, like, scroll cases past Aeolingus. And, like, Riddermark sort of stuff, but... just kind of weird. Right, and down here... Am I right? I'm starting to think I'm less and less correct the more I go down this. No, I was right. Okay. Because there was something up on one of these, I feel like. Yeah, there it is. A crude marked stone. But isn't there more somewhere else up here? I knew there was something with stones, but I haven't seen any. Yeah, there's 4. And then you come back here. Okay, so let's go have a little look for some stones. Because, yeah, there's a little flame boss type thing. And they give us some nice legs. I didn't know they gave us armor, but it's nice to see the extra will, the vitality. The evade actually isn't a huge deal, but I guess it helps. Light of Arundel obviously is nice. The crit rating increase, even though I do lose tactical mastery, but the difference between the will should help out. And just having more armor is good. I mean, we basically almost double our armor value of our current leggings. Huh. But where are they? I probably would have found one if I had just explored this top area, because I'm pretty sure they're in this area. Like, they're just surrounded by enemies and, like, there. Yeah, see. So that might actually not be... No, there is a crude mark stone. See? Why do I remember these things? I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've actually come through this area to quest. But it's fine, as long as I remember. I found the 2 remaining Last Alliance artifacts, so that means everything else is going to be either a chest, which is fine, or a door, or hopefully a crude mark stone. It's just going to be annoying, because by the time I get back to this area, everything's gonna be respawned. Yeah, it's gonna really suck. That's fine though. It's worth doing because that is a nice little bit of jewelry. I'm surprised I didn't pick up one earlier. But clearly I just didn't look around enough because I walked straight past this earlier. I even killed this guy. Okay, I might just do the thing where I, like, run through and heal myself again. And at some point I'll come back for all the pages, but I don't think that'll be today. Found it. Now I just have to not die against all these. And I got the Slayer dude half done, so that's also beneficial. And finally, something dropped a heritage room. I swear I have not had a single... actually, no, I have. Okay. High-grade Doomfold Skarn is nice. And chuck these on for 2,500 experience. Less than I think I get from... Nope. About how much I get from killing 2 enemies. But I'm always up for more stuff. Also a second thing of will, which is nice. Since, like, that is, I think, significantly better than the previous tier. I mean, it's currently 7 versus 8, but it's, like, over double the value, which is nice. Which means then I can, I think, get rid of these tier 7s. But, we'll hold on to it. It's better than this one, technically, as well. But that gives me vitality as well. So it's nicer to have a 2-in-1 when you've got a limited amount of slots, I think. Same sort of thing happened with my... Yeah, the Ithilien stuff, which I think I've still got one. Yeah, North Ithilien box. Oh, I should probably be healing while I do this as well. I wonder, though... I'm going to have to attack these guys at the end. But at least they'll all be dead, right? So we hopefully can just kind of run through. So if you press the little gear, you can drag in your individual bags into just in increments of 5. There's also plugins that allow it, but I forewent using one of those today. Normally I use Prime Bag, which is a nice plugin for it. But thought I'd switch it up to the default today. Okay. So that clearly wasn't all the enemies, but at least it's something. Find a use for these strange stones. I wonder what we could use them for. Has 4 strange divots in it. Well, that was a waste. I'm already damaging him. I can't attack him. Have I broken him? Okay. I think I broke him. Yeah, I can't use my skills on him. I guess Flurry of Words as well. I'm assuming what happened is because I stunned him. That's what happened. So I just kind of have to sit here and put down my runestone and like my AoE skills. Enough that it will kill him. I'm very good at breaking this game. It's kind of just a skill of mine that I have. You know? So he's in combat, so his regen shouldn't outdo my stones. I think it's just going to take a little while. Will this work? No. Because what's happening is I'm not hitting past the thing. It's just complicated. But he shouldn't be able to attack me by AoE. Please die. Yeah, I must have stunned him midway through and it broke him. Broke his like AI or whatever. Yay! That took far too long. Okay, let's go put this on. 155k. Nice. But let's have a look at our stats. So armor, well, 33, so 33, 4, 6, 9, and then 55, 31. 55, 31. So overall, that is just a full upgrade, even in my crit. Because obviously, yeah, crit rating stuff. So my tactical mastery also goes up. Now my tactical mastery goes down by 200, but my crit increases. My health increases by about 600, and my just Light of Arundel, which is also going to help us, goes up. So yeah, let's use that. That's been with us for a little while now. That's like a level 90 kind of armor level sort of thing. So it's definitely good to get these little upgrades, even though they may seem worse. It seems like they have a bit more rounded, in some cases, more well-rounded like stats. Like the evade rating and stuff could help us. And then just the increased health and stuff. I'd love to get like 40k morale soon. That'd be awesome. And I think we may even level up from the end of this. 155k, assuming these are like similar tier quests. 107s. Plus like the main quest. Right? Should get us decent stuff. I don't think this necklace is going to be worth it, but maybe for the essence slot. But I think it's one of those things like the purple is obviously worth it, but I don't think the common is as useful. Which is nice though that I get soon. I think I get a new pocket item though. But that one I have to go back to Thingy. So Whispers from the Other Side is the next quest. But then the next one, chapter 2.1, will give us Heirloom of Khazad-dûm, which will then give us Elrond's Gift, which then is a new pocket item. So yeah, it's going to be good. And what is the next quest anyway? Talk to Aragorn outside the Black Gate. Talk to Rathor, the wagon driver. Talk to Eowyn. Talk to those three. Talk to Eowyn. Talk to Mithrandir. Okay, very easy quests. Very, very, very easy. And then yeah, I've got my travel skill, which is nice. Beneficial. Good thing I didn't switch that out for any reason before. It is an idea though. Something I might do while we're just kind of chatting or in loading screens and stuff is I might just pick up or go on the wiki and look up Mordor quests. In fact, I might go do it now and just look up Mordor while I try and leave. Plateau of Gorgoroth. And then just look at quests for that area. Because I want to see what gives us new armor. New purple stuff. Talk to Mithrandir. Bring the artifacts to the foothold. Sounds like a plan. So I don't want Agonite. I want just Undun quests, I guess. We can just have a look at. Like, I do wonder how long until... I do wonder how long until we can go back and do, like, stairs at 106, though. I know I keep saying stairs. School. I was so stuck on stairs for the longest time that that's all I think about now. All I think about. Obviously, all these give silver signets, which is fine. An answer unspoken. You can get new earrings, but I think earrings aren't really a big deal for us, and also they're common. We don't want common quest. That's a sword, which really doesn't matter to us. Though, that said, embers, moats, etc. Ah, this is something I'm looking for. What was spoken and was revealed? Or what revealed? Expeditionary's padded waistcoat, which is... waist... padded. This one? I think it is. Compared to what we have on now. Let's have a little look. So 1 essence slot. That's fine. 599 will. 5 vitality. So more vitality, more will, more fate, light of Arendelle. 1 essence slot though, and I do have though, that said. Am I gonna have to dismount? Thought so. Thought I was stuck. I do have a spare one of these. If I want to increase my crit or whatever. probably this one's the best. Or I still have those Essence Reclamation Scrolls if it's really that bad. I think just the issue is it kind of assumes anything that will is going to be outgoing healing and stuff at the minute, which kind of sucks.
Things will go from bad to worse, I expect.
I'm not a huge fan of it. It's like whenever you get champion stuff and it just assumes you're tanking weirdly. So what's this? Invaders Jade Ring. Will Vitality Crit Fate. Ooh, this is a very interesting ring. Jade. Nope. Nope. Let's have a look at this ring. Yeah. Better. Actually, less health though. More crit though. How do I get these? Gearworks quests. Maybe we'll go do Gearworks then. It's going to send us away in a minute, so maybe we can go do that anyway. Yeah, so we've done Gearworks, then we got to Gears in the Machine, turning the gears. Like, that isn't too far off from what we've already got. So I've already got the Gearworks. I've already done the caretaker? Wait a minute, what? Gearworks is complete. Oh, okay. So you got to complete those two, and then it will give you... Ah, okay, cool.
To linger so near to Anglach is unwise.
He fancies himself a wizard, does he?
Let's put that.
And knows about wizards.
And then let's just have a little chat with everybody. That's all we got to do. And then this should level us up because we are literally 10,000 experience away from leveling up. 10,007. How do I make 7 experience? I want to get a flat 10,000. The weird thing is about that quest is the Caretaker quest, which is, I don't even know what you have to do for it. Just chill away goats. Okay, and oh, I know which one it is. That's that should be easy enough for us. But that one actually is a 106 quest, but gives you a 101 minimum level ring. I guess you can do it 5 levels early. It's just interesting.
I believe Eorzen will still be useful to us.
Perfect. So the Black Book of Mordor is there. We have the thing for the 21st tool. But I first want to go have a look at Gearworks. Turning the gears, which I haven't got, and gearing the machine, which I haven't got. Then there is some pauldrons, which looking at it, 524 will, 405 vitality. So more will, more vitality, more fate. The tactical mastery lowers, but we do get more will. We get an increase in crit. So that's probably something else we should do. So essentially what I'm thinking is we just do a load of quests in Mordor. Seems to be the way to progress here. Invader's Shoes. Done those. We've done all Durthang stuff. Then we get another ring, so we get an Invader's Jade Ring, and then we get an Expeditionary Jade Ring, which apparently looks exactly the same. So that's fun. In fact, if I look up Jade Ring, how many Jade Rings? Oh, okay, there's a lot of Jade Rings in the game. Oops. So you got Expeditionary, Invaders. They are both exactly the same, and both probably better than what we have. Actually, to be fair, that one's not. That one's pretty good, but I'd like that crit. Do I go do it real quick? I think it might be worth doing just some normal quests here for a bit. Like the Undone stuff shouldn't take us too long. I'm supposed to not get sidetracked. But here I am getting sidetracked. It's fine. It's productive. Even if it does take a while to get there. And I don't think we need to go too far in, but also that's 107 stuff, and then it's Dor Amar. Like, we could probably just level up through the side stuff, and then quickly go through the Black Book. Because I don't think the Black Book gives us much in terms of... yeah, I don't think it gives us much in terms of actual armor. Which is sad, obviously, but not the worst thing in the world. Okay. And then that's probably our best way to get our gear, like, decent. To continue on, because we will hit a road bump at some point, I think. Because now's the perfect time where we have to jump to another area anyway, just to come back. But if I remember correctly, I didn't see much in the ways of gear, like particularly good gear, in the Black Book. That's fine. No worries. Also, should get us some explorer stuff, but also some quests of Undone, which unfortunately do not give us virtue experience, which kind of goes against my whole thing I was about to go on about there, but it's fine. Also, I totally forgot we leveled to 109. Right, okay. Yeah, I still think that's just not worth it. Like, my tactical mastery is gonna go down by about 1,000. My crit will go down. My health goes down. Like, everything goes down, I think, with that, so. It's a no for me. Yeah, because I lose fate, which means I lose crit, yeah. Kind of sucks. Just kind of sucks a little bit. Okay. We'll go up here first, then go here. We should pick up some more landscape stuff as well, and then we also just have more quests. Virtue experience is another thing that we can start obtaining from this actually as well. It's just from killing. Like, we're getting a decent chunk, I think. It's like 1,500. Okay. From quest though, we are getting a decent chunk, is what I more was chatting about. Eventually, I will have no legendary items drop whatsoever, and then won't realize there's an extra one, and then I'll eventually just have like one legendary weapon. Freak me out. I will accept your surrenders. So I think 110 is certainly possible today. I don't think 115, as much as I'd love it to. Ooh. Map to Dunland. Give that to Ghost. That could be useful. To be honest. So gear in the machine, turning the gears. Okay, so there's just... They give you just like one of each over here, it seems, and then just sort of send you on your way. That's fun. Cool. Hunter's bow. That said, I do kind of need that. And then we also have these mason stuff, which is nice. That's actually really good, and I might hold on to it for Tar Velard. In fact, I'm going to send it to Tar Velard now, so I don't forget. Tar Velard. Where did that mace go? Just because that is agility, vitality, physical mastery, and a significant chunk of it as well. He's 101 at the minute, but if I get him to 106 before he even gets to Mordor, then that'll be a significant boost for him. Why am I killing these birds? I don't need to be killing these things. Right. I think if you really want to, you can actually get through Mordor pretty quick. In the grand scheme of things, like it sends you, I think, away to like Yarnfast and stuff, like the Black Book does at least. I think pretty quickly. So it will be nice to kind of keep ourselves in the area, because it's kind of been a big goal. It's like Palpatine entering Mordor. It's been kind of a big deal, I think, for a little bit. So we don't want to just like someone misses a stream and then suddenly we've gone the completed Mordor. There's also this quest later on with the whole like doors thing, and that gives us stuff as well. I'm literally gonna just go through everything, I think, if I can. Yeah. Sadly, these guys don't drop, I think, like, armor or anything. I think occasionally they drop weapons, as we've seen from the mates and stuff, but I don't think they tend to drop anything armor-wise, sadly. I could be wrong. Maybe I've just been unlucky in the times that I've played, but it does seem to be the way. So a few come forward. That's the thing. Then this one is the gears, which is fine. This is the gears, and then Gearworks is, I guess, the idea of like starting over there. But we just want to go this way. And then the Caretaker should be available here as well, which is what we're after for that nice thing. Is it the ring, I think? How does this equate now? 307. Oh, damn. It's more and more tempting every time I look at it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make sure that we wait until 120. But I'm very interested to see what happens when we get to 116, looking at the gear. How big that increase will be as well. Same for 121, I think, but that's a little bit different. Ooh, another Enforcer. Perfect. I don't know why I had so much issue with this last time. I'm not even using that high level gear, like, when I originally came in here at least, as well. Like, I'm still using some, like, 95 gear. Like, it's pretty... Maybe I'm just more powerful. Well, to be fair, yeah, my legendary, I think, significantly increases me above, like, Hunter. Or my Hunter at the time. You're a more rare Mordor chest. So I do want you, because you can drop gear. Ooh. Invader's Amethyst Silver Ear Cuff. That is significantly better than my Focused Earring. So I think I do lose crit, but I gain more tactical mastery plus a lot more will and vitality. I do lose fate, however. So I think that's 35k. I only gain 1,000 tactical and I lose 4,000 crit. Obviously, I'm going to hold on to that earring, but I do think for the moment, like, it is outserved its purpose by being like same with this one, like the will and stuff. Stop scaling as well. But yeah, the XP increase has obviously served its purpose at this point, so we need to start looking at just better jewelry. When we get to 110, actually, speaking of jewelry, something we can also do is go to Bilbo. I think he should have some pretty decent... I'm actually going to send that to... No. I was going to say I'll send it to my mini, but my mini has a first stage, so not what we're after, sadly. Sort of sucks. I just don't like chucking away stuff too often. Need to find some bracelets. Right. Intriguing filth. That is not an item I would ever love to pick up from an enemy. Though something I might start doing is something I might do is just what was I saying? Yeah, tasks. I could do tasks. Why not? Because I could start, obviously more experience. I can only do 5 a day anyway, so that's already these piles of intriguing filth sorted. And it gives a decent chunk of experience, or at least it should do. Even if it doesn't. Do I have daily tasks on? I don't. I could say I took everything off, but... Curious goo, but like intriguing filth. Yeah, 105. So it won't be on level. Like imagine 50k per. That's 250k experience, which I'm down for. And if we do it again next stream or whenever we play the character, we can just have ourselves a free universal crit thingy, whatever it's called. How many more after this? So one more set of each. And then we're good. Should really sell it for the money, but I think currently I can gain money from every character, whereas experience is what our main focus is on this character set. Plus, again, I technically do have 1,000 gold now, I'm pretty sure, across all my characters, right? So, 1,016. I've gained 16 gold already. 17 gold. I was on 999 when I started. So technically, I've gained, yeah, a lot of gold today. Yeah, daily. Look how much gold I spent. I spent 1,244 gold today. Technically today. So it was like 1 AM. What's attacking me? What is he? Die. Okay, this should complete our 2 quests, hopefully. 90k experience, but we're not here for the experience, we're here for we're not here for the experience. We're here for the rep, the items. Obviously that's a shield that we can't use, sadly, but now we should get the caretaker. Which is right here, and that also gives us, what was this? This gives us 10 silver signets. So I get 10 silver signets for that. 5 silver signets. Okay. That's good. Signets. 55. So we nearly got 2 items available. So how do I do the caretaker? wants me to go all the way down there. Okie dokie. I don't remember this part of the quest too well. But I do remember there is a way of getting stuck up here if I do this wrong. And that might be one of them. No, it's not. We should be fine. I just don't want to ride all that way back down because I'm going to already have to ride back up. Oh my god. I'm already going to have to ride up one more time, so at least make one trip a little bit nicer. As laggy as it was. So there should be a load of goats that we then heard or something. If I read correctly. There we are. With our broken legs. Sure way 8 goats. And then there's a caretaker, which I could have sworn is back up in that area. And I really hope it's not. We'll see though. Alright, where's me goats at? That I'm shooing off. There's also another quest over here which can be useful. There's a goat. There's also by the like campsites and stuff something I can do. I wish it wasn't Doomfold parchments. I need Ironfold parchments. That's what I really need at the moment. I wonder if I can get away with that, actually. Is that a goat over here? I think it's a goat. I want to try something really kind of dumb that should not work. And if it does, I'm totally going to use it as a way to make my life easier. Damn it. Okay. Sometimes you can double do an induction if they don't run away, like, straight away. So I was hoping I could kind of do it with these goats. And then I technically only have to do half as many. But clearly that didn't work as intended. And that's probably a good thing. All things considered. But yeah. It's fine. Medium bridle of the... I got really confused. I was like, there's no way that's a second age. And it wasn't. I'm fine picking up bridles, I think, because one day I will have to switch out a bridle, but I'm also planning on just getting like a level 100 bridle for no reason. Like a first stage. There is no reason to do it. It is really, genuinely, absolutely zero reason. But that's kind of why I want to do it. Just to have everything be gold. There's a goat. Luckily the goats respawn, so we should be able to get away with this pretty easily. And then whenever we're ready, we can just use our travel skill and we're all good, right? Damn it, I was so close to getting it. I feel like I need to try. I wonder if I can try on the other ones. On the surrenders. No, I feel like it will take too long. Damn it. They just disappear though. Clearly all these dwarves are dwarf hunters. Just using their travel skills to get out of here. Hey, thanks for the lift. Much appreciated. How many do I have to do? I'm only on 4 now. 5 by the time I get here. Right. Ah, this is what I want though. The things they left behind. Hey, hey, how are we? Doing good, I hope. Just frightening off some good old goats. You know how it is. Ooh, a tactical mitigation. Thought for a second it was tactical mastery, and I was like, ooh, that could be fancy. And an upgrade to the other ones I want, but no, sadly not. Right. The things they left behind. Okay. Apparently all the way over here. Because there's also a sub-quest for this. Or no, it's not a sub-quest. It's, I think, the quest after. Which gives us another Jade Ring. Which is a double ring upgrade. I think, technically. At the very least, 1 ring is an upgrade. 2, I'm not too sure. We'll see. I guess the question becomes, in a second, would it be an upgrade to get this ring right now over that one? I don't know. Well, hopefully soon he will have unlimited power. I've still got 2 more chisels to go through until then. We've got the 115 and the 120, and then obviously the 130. Partially was thinking about going for the 105, but that's from Throne and also not a chisel. It's a Riffler, so not actually something we want, sadly. I mean, it kind of is good, right? It's good for what it is, but it's not. We don't want it, personally. I think it'll be fine for, like, red, I'm assuming. Oh. I actually don't know where it would be. Would it be class items, maybe? Yeah, Inscribed Riffler, the Veteran Runekeeper. Nice tactical mastery increase, and more morale increase, but we lose... And we gain more will, I guess, but we lose the crit. Current leveling in Elf Hunter. Is there any other type of hunter you can have? No is the answer. Not allowed to have anything. With the most man name ever. Does it so he gets hired for more jobs? I don't know. Just Bill. William the Elf. Just a more rememberable name. Adabar? Adbar? Is he gonna be putting down lots of traps? We need a hunter called Akbar now. A yellow line hunter called Akbar. It's my life ambition. We can have Akbar and Palpatine. Never. Probably. Imagine just it went from being red line to just suddenly needing yellow. I mean, it's not a case of it's one or the other, right? You can have both. Like if they upped yellow to be better, you could have red line for DPS and yellow line for crowd control. So it's not like it's only one or the other. What am I doing here? Okay, I'm not going to worry about the flags, and I'm not going to worry about these. And then I'm going to not worry about these. And then we'll just go kill the caretaker. And we're done. I'd be curious if they'd want to do what they did with Brawler, with like yellow line, with any other class. At any point. I don't think it would be possible on something like Champion, because I feel like all of them potentially can be used. I think blue line is less possible now, because it's... You'd prefer like Guardian, Captain, or like Bjorning to tank, right? But if they made more of like a utility one, so it's not something you necessarily spec into, it's more just upgrades to all trees. I mean, even dual like this, right? So they're all fine. Heavy armor mini. I don't think they'll ever go back to anything like that. As much as people would be like, oh, we'd love it, I feel like immediately people would hate it. Hey, I've got incoming healing essences as well. That could be. Oh, the caretaker's not even the thing I thought it was. Oh, okay. I thought it was in a completely different area. Come on, let me kill the right stuff, please. Oh, a Bjorning's carving. Let's just chuck that in there, shall we? Eventually, no legendary items will ever infest our rune stash, our bag, whatever you want to call it. Okay, I'm gonna try and not break this guy this time, like I did the other person. I remember these guys being tougher. It's a problem. So will vitality increase? Well, vitality decrease, but it's fine. Crit rating, light Verendil. Okay, cool. Put that on. Was it our blue ring? Our blue ring. Kind of sad. And then complete that as well. That was kind of my main goal out of this, so I think now we're going to go to Moria. For that pocket item increase. Lucky me that I have this. Cool. I could have also gone to my house, but I think the best way for me to do is this way. Go to my house. Then go to, like, Mordor from my house.
The Lords of Moria have returned.
What do I have to do for this quest? I can't remember. I actually haven't done this one specifically, but I can't remember what I had to do for the other one. It's just an instance, it looks like. Unlock the doors southwest of the 21st hall with the corrupted key. Talk to Greeth outside the unlocked door in the southwest of the 21st hall. Bring the key of the Forgotten to Elrond in Rivendell. This is it's weird that like the wiki is incomplete still on this newer stuff. I think that's the thing as well. People always go on about like champion, shield champion. I don't think it would ever be worth bringing back. Like they changed it for a reason, and I feel like, you know, admittedly I wasn't like playing at the time, but clearly like they have the reasons to do stuff. It will never come back. And I think people just need to settle down. I had streams where like people went on it for like an hour. I was just like, please, no. Hey, it's a locked door. Can we go? I totally didn't nearly fall off. Is it gonna be the other side? Thank you, game. Do you know what they should do instead of trying to worry about changing classes? They should fix their servers. Because it's problematic. I'm about to get annoyed. Right, where is this door then? It should be down here according to like what the map thinks. Here it is. Cool. Just come here and leave some level 105 enemies. Just some people. I don't really want anything like meme traits, you know. I personally would not get anything out of that. Not gonna lie. I mean, other people may, fair enough. I just don't see the point in it. It's like having a stat like there would be no point in having something to dump traits into. Just yeah. RP reasons. I mean, yeah, and that'll be exactly why I don't.
The words of
I
Galadriel before
personally
her mirror surface in your memory.
don't get anything out of
Runes
it.
of power in the darkness, secrets unseen for an age.
But that's different, because that would just be like, you could do cosmetic with that, compared to like changing an entire class. Because maybe this is a hot topic. I don't think RP should be a reason to completely change a class's fundamentals. But anyway. Let's go find our heirloom. Key of the Forgotten, which I would look up on the wiki, but doesn't exactly have anything on it. I know, but that's an oversight on their programming. I can almost guarantee you that is not intended. Because I did exactly the same thing with Brawler, where I made a Brawler that had an axe as a joke. But you also just can't use your skills with an axe, so. So maybe, sure, like, let them wear them, but don't have an effect on the stats. But that's not really changing the class at that point. To the east. This way. Also, it is only stout axes, not dwarves. Dwarves cannot wield axes as a Runekeeper. Stout axe specifically is axe wielding. Unless I have totally misread it. Is this just a lot of back and forth? I mean, I'm fine with it. I can't even remember what the hunter one was. It was down in Nona's village. Whatever the place is called. Search the southern chamber. Please make it not this. Oh no. And then I've got to go Rivendell? Oh, yikes. Fair enough. I wouldn't particularly know because I don't know why you'd ever choose dwarf.
You speak words of power, but still the
Come on. Ah, gotta fight something. Yay! 107 as well. I feel like I'm over leveled, but I'm not, and it's annoying me. Oh, okay. At least it takes me to Rivendell. That's at least something good. So, Elrond's gift, which gives us this with a will increase, our evade rating, our... So that should make up for the tactical mastery loss. Obviously, vitality we actually decrease. The crit is lowered, and the finesse we lose. However, the 12 Light of Arundel. I think we can't pass up. Yeah, but that means, like, you'd have to make a guardian and a dwarf, and then I'm not sure why you'd do that. It's just not something that you should do. While I'm here... Why
You
not?
will need a distraction if you are to rescue Bilbo from Goblin Town.
Why not do chapter 7? Huh? I just feel like I don't care enough about metas at this point to specifically go for classes and races. Like, sure, I'll do it, like, I'm not gonna change my mind though. Like Elf Hunter, fine. Yeah, but I didn't choose Elf Hunter main because Elf Hunter was the meta. I just chose Elf because I wanted to be an elf. My first character was a man burglar. And at the time, I'm pretty sure Hobbit was best for burglar, and now it's Stout Axe. The only reason I chose Stout Axe burglar is because I wanted a short class, but that wasn't Hobbit. The only class I have gone out my way to make sure I got the right meta race was Warden. Yeah, but with Stout Axe you get more damage, so. And also the ability to wield an axe, which was nice for my character. Oh, also I need to look at the rings while I'm here. But yeah, besides the point, I may have accidentally, not even accidentally, but like I may have got meta class and race combinations, but I didn't go out of my way to choose them. I don't care enough. Like if Hobbit became the meta for Hunter, I would not make a Hobbit Hunter, for example. It's just not gonna happen. Right, let's look at 100 rings. Let's look at 110 rings, which are going to be, I think, better than what we have right now. Yeah, so I don't know. Do we pick it up for 110? I think we might pick up both of those for... Actually, no. I'll wait, because I might easily get something that's better. Let's go do chapter 8 then real quick, just for some more experience. Like, I could probably level up just from these, 116k.
Close the gates that lead further into Goblin Town, or you will be overrun before you can rescue Bilbo.
So yeah. Those rings are probably a good idea. I might try and go Trestle Bridge and just see how that goes. How are you not stunned? That's just cruel. Right. Final one to come. And then, yeah, we'll give him the task items after we go talk to Mithrandir. And yeah, because the wiki still hasn't got all the rings, and I feel like it needs to go sorted. But also, I don't know how to do wiki pages. I know how to edit pre-existing ones, but if they don't exist in the first place, then I'm not too clued up on how to do that. Maybe I just clearly need to learn. $7,000 experience. What a waste. No, I don't want to imbue. I want to deconstruct. I may even refine some of my stuff. Well, it's not even SSG that would be doing the wiki though. It's just wiki creators as is. Like, people just making it themselves. So it's not. I don't even think SSG have anything to do with it particularly, except it being their game. And letting, like, you know, people on the Bull Roarer early, sort of thing. It's just, like, easily accessible stuff, like the Bilbo rings at each level. I feel like that's a very easy thing to just write down real quick and copy and paste pages over. And just change the stats, but... I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't understand properly. I'm curious though. Now,
I haven't slept
this
in
stuff is
days.
115, but is there 112 stuff? It's all 115 stuff. I still like that is insane upgrade upgrades. I'm tempted to go for it, but I probably
maybe
get
at
better stuff
first,
from
yeah.
there. This is the 112 stuff. So light towers set could be an idea at 112. It's 70 a pop. Oh, we're doing that. 70? 60? Oh, we're definitely doing that then. And then I can go for a last... Wait. So there's critted versions down here. So that compared to these... What do you get? These give you more crit, but this gives you an essence slot. I'll just stick with the non-essence slot stuff. Easy. Just get to 112 today. It's fine. Totally possible. I think it is doable if we purely focus. Because we're about 26 quests away. Yikes. 110 is doable today. 112 though. Thinking about it more, probably not. Though to be fair, after chapter 2.5 it jumps to 112 quests. So we're going to be getting a bit more experience. Yeah, it jumps from 109 to 112. So I don't know if it expects you to do side content or what, but as long as we don't super struggle, I think we're fine. As long as we don't suddenly... There should be that jump from 115 to 116. Yeah, Erin's at the Iron Front, and then Danger at the drop, which is down by Erebor stuff. Which is a little bit of ways. Let's just hope, hey? Let's hope. Still not quite where we want it to be. I still need, what, 4 of those done. It's a little bit of work to go. I just realized we're gonna have to go like back and forth between
The light
Minas
of
Tirith.
Elendil will serve you well within
Cool.
Mordor.
Is this gonna be better? More
Enemies
will,
still
more
hold the
vitality,
channel
more
between
crit,
Udun and Dor
tactical
Amon.
mitigation increase. Outgoing healing lost though. I think it is gonna be a better piece of armor for our needs. And it wants us to go to Eisenmouth. Does it want us to go Dingarth? No. But I think it pushes us there anyway. But there's just like not... Like we're already on chapter 2.3. There's 2.4. And then 2.5 left. And then after that instance, you know, you jump up to 112. So it's not long, and there's that kind of jump. 155k. Yikes. So it's awkward. I don't want to go back to Rivendell constantly, but it could be worth at the 110 doing the earrings. I don't know. Do we have any Breland Woodmarks? I've got 90, so I've got enough for one earring, 2 rings, and then I don't think I have any of the Erebor ones done. So that's going to be a no. But it's worth looking at their armor, maybe at 110. I'm so dumb. Dingarth. Let's go. Come on. I pressed War Steed's aim.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords in this place.
I was just here. Not like 5 seconds prior. My biggest dislike about Mordor is the amount of back and forths. Gets a little bit annoying after a while. Should we see if there's another, should we see if we can do 106 stairs soon? The Eisenmouth is guarded, but when has that ever proved a hindrance to you? I don't know. When has it? Never, that's when. Alright. Definitely no 100, 115, 120, 130 for the chisels, so. Who am I talking to? Here we are.
Welcome
Defeat
to the
enemies
Doomfold
in
of
Dor
Dor
Amar. Yeah, we said it at the same time. Well, one
Come.
for the chisels, yeah. You go from like 20,000 crit to 34,000 crit. But the stats will massively bump up at 116. Though, more than likely what I'm going to do is get the 112 gear here. And then I'm going to get the 112 gear that's here. And just, that's really cheap. And very much worth it, I think. At the 112. Because I don't think there's any reason for me to go to Mordor's Bane rare. Like, that is better, but I think that's more Healy than it is for me. These would be nice, though. Like full stat stuff. Oh, there's even a nice gold ring. What is the difference between enchanters and this one? Is there? Oh no, there is a stat increase. But you can also just buy it for 2,000. And then, yeah, exactly the same. So yeah, this stuff should be a significant boost for us. But I'm just going to go probably get Moat's gear at 120 anyway, as we said, so. Yeah, I don't want to really level boost on this character or anything.
What?
Just having fun leveling. It's been a while since we've properly leveled.
The likes of you. Must I speak with the likes of you?
Alright, you said that like 40
make me
times
regret
now.
this. Do not
I don't have enough slots. Let's get rid of some Dunland. We don't need to do Dunland. Actually, we kind of do. Oops. It's fine. Nope. Okay. I was wondering if I had any warbands spare that I needed to get rid of, but apparently not. I do know that. Like 4 times or so, right?
Come, come.
You've watched it more than I have. So if you unlock them for like deeds and stuff, it is just character based. The only account-wide mounts are either ones purchased for expansions, like this one for example, or through the Lotro store that says count on it. But yeah, it's slain the Stout Axe, so no. Episode 1 is the best as well. I hate all of them equally. How about that? I'm supposed to do my task, wasn't I? Hey, I didn't say I hate them. I just said I hate them all equally. But I also like them all equally. I just don't know if it can continue because I'm on a completely different server now. I think a sub I dislike more than others, and sub I like more than others. But I don't know how they come out video-wise to actually just recording them wise, you know? It is a different sort of experience between the two. So I need to do Intriguing Filth. And how much experience? 51k. I'll take it. 250k. Kind of like I predicted. Perfect. So up and comer and also task at hand. I've been thinking about that. Just doing a, like, it's not necessarily going to be a soft restart. But I've actually, he's at 101 now, so he's at least leveled a bit. And the idea would be, yeah, why don't we just have him be like, I don't know, especially if we do it on stream as well. But behind the scenes, just do some, like, get him to 130. That's all I need to do now for me. And then I can just get him some, like, gear. I can craft him up some stuff. I can easily make him my, the gold chest plate. And then I can easily just craft him up the rest of his medium gear. Go do some stairs runs, get my first stage sorted. And go from there. Not sure if I'll have enough Ithilon shards, so, you know, I'm a little bit lacking in that department, I feel. Not sure if I'll have enough. Sad times. I don't want to be. But that was kind of the plan. But it's weird because then I want to play Tarvelard as Tarvelard. Then I would want to play him just playing him, but then I'd be recording it and streaming it only, and I wouldn't be able to do stuff off stream. But I guess I could have longer streams and then have like a weekly episode rather than a like daily. And we just edit down the streams or something. I don't know. We'll work something out.
How have we fallen so far?
I'll just message SSG and be like, yo, by the way, can I copy this character over? Between two servers that you can't copy over? Please. I beg. Because that'll definitely work. 100%. Guaranteed success. 0% failure. Or, how about this? We restart the series with a new character on Evan. Totally the best idea we could have. Hello, Orc Patroller. Give me your information. So I need to get rid of that. I need to get rid of that. Defeat spies. There's some other quests I have, right? Then we have even more of a reason just to restart, right? Here we are. It's good. They're in separate areas. Easy. Treasures forgotten. I'm just gonna go over here and do this. Some interesting things with the parchments. I was wondering about these. Like, do I get the parchments to increase my outgoing healing, or do I get ones that increase my, like, my finesse? Be an idea. An excuse to get my woodworker up higher as well. Dagger and fuse parchments give +5 scathing mockery to max targets. And nest dart infused parchments set Epic of the Ages crit hit chance to 100%. Yikes! That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Guaranteed crit as an extra thing. Alright, you count. Just defeat enemies. Cool. And Beast Slayer. I sometimes wish I didn't have the whole auto assign things to it, but it's fine. We'll work it out. Burrowing rift crawlers and everything. Good. It's funny how I'm killing enemies, yet none of them are I would be like, I need to kill this because it's an enemy. There's no like orcs or anything, you know? What I think of when it's like, kill foes and enemies in this area. But it's fine. Look around for signs of his last known location, which is down here, right? Yeah. And then for some reason we gotta go into Barad-dûr? Yeah, we gotta go into Barad-dûr. Oh, hello. People. Didn't mean to intrude. I do apologize. Let's find this little pathway so we don't die. Here it is. And head onwards. I think they're just searching for whatever they can. They're desperate. We have our lovely Barad-dûr. As broken as we want to see it. Which is good. I like it being broken. Makes me less worried I'm gonna die. That is a rock. That doesn't work. Do we go in first? I go in first, and then we'll come out to go check the other things. Right? Just run through. Oh, there's a quest here, actually, just to kill people. I'm just going to do that. I've noticed these enemies are absorbing, though, which can be a little bit annoying, though. There's also... Oh, no, it's besieged only. I was going to say, there's a noun school down there. But yeah, it's besieged that has that. Not in the regular old Mordor. Okay, these should be our final... No, not 3. I need to do 4. Okay, cool. You could probably, if you were psychotic enough, could see how many enemies we've killed getting to 130 on Tar Velard. Because every single kill on Tar Velard has been recorded. That has gained him experience, at least. So. Because technically there are a few kills that have not been recorded. But they didn't give us experience. So. Right, what do I have to do? I have to enter. What do I have to do when I enter? That's what I'm saying, like, their entire progress from 1 to 130 was recorded, so. I would hate to do that, personally, but to each their own. But it's different for me because it's myself. So it's not quite the same as anyone else ever doing it. Outgoing healing again? There's some Cargill. I'm gonna taunt Ghost by showing him dead people. Okay, perfect. $2,600 experience. Nice. We could actually have the 1.5 or nearly 1.6 million, near enough, experience actually doubled, I've realized, because I have, or at least a significant chunk of it, because I do have the enhanced XP supplies. I will make sure to grab all these bits on the way back, I think. Scratch marks. And then I'll also get, I'm never going to do it, but the Abyss of Mordor discovery. I'm not going to do the instance. But hey, it's fine. Just may as well get it while we're here. I don't know if it even gives us lottery points. Probably not. I wouldn't expect it to, but if it does, that's at least something cool. Okay. I could take them out, it's just not worth it. Not particularly worth, is it? Okay. Wait, no, I think the scratch marks were a thing up here, right? But I think, okay. So the discovery is down here, so I'll come down here, and then we'll work our way back up to do everything else. Am I gonna get aggroed? Probably. Yeah. And please dead, thank you. I need to use Shocking Touch. Oh no, the scratch marks are still here. I need to use Shocking Touch more because it is powerful. It also does a daze, which is nice, but not as good as a stun, I think. But I need to use it for my my trait points at the moment, because I meant to do my trade points last night, but then I got distracted because it was the last day of the crafting boost buff thing of 25%. So I actually got my my metalsmith leveled up yesterday, just to take advantage of that. And my prospector, that was another thing. So I want multiple prospectors, I think is the idea. And scholars. So it depends how many spare characters I have, but I want to get like at least 2 more scholars and 2 more prospectors if I can. / foresters. Okay, and then I think, if I remember correctly, isn't there a guy that comes out here or something? Inspect the chamber door. Yeah, and then a guy spawns. Yeah, here you are. Dead. Escape Barad-dûr, defeat his guards, discover all the places. Oh, I've got so much stuff to do. May as well do it all in one battle, or one sort of go, rather than coming back needlessly. Again, I don't need to discover this area. It's just nice to have it. And maybe one day we'll actually come and do it, but for now I don't think particularly required. Oh, you guys are actually trying to chase me? That's cute. Why so many crafters? I have one to craft everything. And then basically I have 1 of each crafter already, and then I just think everything else should be able to be a prospector. Basically. So that they can just pick up items while I'm playing. And then I can use those to do everything. Rather than purely working from chests. Now you may say, why would you ever need like copper and bronze and all this old stuff? If you've already got someone that can craft all the high tier stuff, just go get it. But I also think if I'm helping out like Ghost with his new characters and stuff that he makes, it's nice to just be able to craft him at every increment. Some new jewelry and help him level up. Also, I kind of like that whole thing of like the organization. And wait, what? Hello? Is this not literally... Hello? Okay, dokie. Gonna just walk back in. I'm pretty sure this is the discovery spot for it, because it's literally where you go into. Hidden discovery deed. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, okay. There are 2 ways to discover this. Run through the end of the solo instance into the abyss. Run all the way through Barad-dûr to the end. Done. I'm here. Hello? Why? I mean, ultimately, no, I don't need it. But I want it. Now, there is a 109 quest, apparently, that will take me down there. Into an instance. But I've got to do a bunch of other stuff to get there, so I don't know. I'm at the beginning of the quest chain there. So I can do it if I want to. But it might be a little bit of... I guess relogging could be a thing. I don't know if we're in like a separately instanced version for the quest that we're specifically doing, but... I don't know. Oh, I forgot I got Tavella to 102. I thought it was 101 still. I forgot that that was a thing. If it doesn't work, not hugely fast. But I think there is a thing that limits you as well. Just... You get 5 signets. Fun. I mean, can't say I didn't expect that to sort of happen. But it still kind of sucks. And I kind of wish they didn't have it. You know, they should have, like, maybe a bit of invincibility or something while you're logged in. You know? Just because it just feels a bit annoying. Let's see if it wasn't even worth it. Probably wasn't. Oh. I just found out the reason it's not available. This quest, or this deed, is available at level 115. We are level 109. Therefore, we are not able to get the deed. That sucks. Which is even weirder because the two ways of getting it, you come here on a, like, you know, level 108 quest, and then the other instance that it suggests you do is a level 115 quest. So it just feels a little bit weird. I mean, this is the guy that probably, yeah, that must have attacked me. But still. Good thing I had the res though. A few hours earlier and I wouldn't have. Okie dokie. So I need to make sure I get like the artifacts on the way back, which is fine. Ultimately not a huge problem. Just something I need to make sure I remember to get. How dare you evade my attack? That is not allowed. Nope, there's no more things. I'll take out one of yous. It's funny, if they just like all ganged up on me, I'd probably die. But the fact they're taking me on like 2 at a time, making it a little bit easier for me to kind of keep ahead. Thank you. Took a long time for that to actually work. Right. Keep an eye out for these remaining flashing pieces that I need. Occasionally just press delete, why not? I don't think they're all in here. I think it's just a case of like, here's an easy way to pick up some extras. Hey, hey, look who it is. Just as we're about to leave Barad-dûr. I find nothing. How dang. Wait, I find nothing in any of them? Oh, wait, what? Okay. Just gotta make sure we kill these remaining guards. Nope, I don't even have to kill any guards. But I do have to take you out. And hope I get a drop. Oh, there are guards here. I just remember you don't have to kill. Which is very weird. Like, they give you too many. What about the dead people? There's some dead people right down this corridor. There they are. There's two of them. Also, you'll be happy to know, I do have a level 80 necklace, if you're interested. I did check, and it is better than what you have currently, because I got a nice little screenshot of all your gear, or at least from a little while back. And overall, just more health, more damage. You lose a teeny bit of power, but ultimately power isn't really a huge ordeal. And then I also think I got a new chest plate for you, but I can't remember. I think it was this one. No. This one, maybe? But I think it's worse than what I gave you. More will, more health. No tactical mastery there. So you lose 1,000 tactical mastery. So you lose overall damage, so it's not worth the exchange. But occasionally I've been jumping into a school run and just getting you some stuff sorted. Hey, hey, how we doing? Oh, I'm supposed to be up here. I'm so close though to sorting out my legendary max. It's gonna be so fun. Oh wait, what? Are you kidding me? Enter Barad-dûr and seek out Sapakar. I chose to do the Barad-dûr quest first. And now I gotta go straight back in. Got an ice machine. Nice, nice. It's fine, we'll just run through it. As long as I'm in combat, I can basically I can out-heal their damage pretty easily nowadays. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I know exactly where he is. And I should have worked that one out with Treasure Forgotten or whatever. The Treasure Forgotten? No, Legacy of Barad-dûr, because it's Treasure Forgotten, Edge of the Abyss, which I don't know what that is. And oh no, actually no, apparently not. I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's a pretty good game, but also I still think it holds up, especially considering how old it is. I mean, even this expansion's like 4 years old now enough. I'm not in a group at the moment, but if you were around, you could be here. I guess. It is on fire. This is after the ring is destroyed, so. Yeah, I found it fun just to, especially for something like this, where I don't need to be specifically killing. Oh, right, okay. I thought I saw fire in there. Yeah, I can just keep my healing. And healing like 3,000 morale. But you know, if it was on fire, it wouldn't be very cool with it, so I'm hoping to just outrun everything. I really shouldn't have done that jump, because now I'm going to be slow. But as long as I'm in combat, we're all good. I literally cannot die. I don't even need to be healing as much as I am. I'm just doing it for the sake of it, and also seeing the big numbers. 7,000 morale I healed. There's a lot of dead people in here. But I'm here to kill someone else. I'm quite impressed, as I said earlier, considering... Oh. I'm quite impressed with myself, considering... yeah, considering the fact that... I'm actually still using level 95 gear. What happened? Server lag, and I got stuck on the door. But also I had outrun past all the enemies, so they had run back to their original point. So if you run past an enemy and then yeah, they stop chasing you. They reset to their original point. So you can't guide them away to the places they're not supposed to be. Unless you mean my skills. At which point that's just debuff. I didn't see anybody disappear. So I guess that's the point. Sort of. The Edge of the Abyss. Oh, we got a new cloak. Is it better? No. Not really. Less crit. More vitality. Less will. Tactical mitigation, which I don't want. And I lose my essence slot for the tactical mastery. Nope. I don't think you're crazy. I just said I didn't see that happen. Because I also, like, was focusing on running away. And controlling my character. I really want to go do the discovery deed, but I can't, and I hate it. Should have clipped it. That's what you should have done there. Would have worked. Now we just run out of here, healing ourselves all the way. I'm sure what probably happened though is a case of like I took him too far away, and he just had to like pull like that. I think it was, wasn't he? Where was he tortured? Or was that like Isengard type of area? I remember I watched a video a while back that was like a map of Middle Earth, and it sort of had like, it showed the locations of where everybody was during like big events during like throughout the years. So I can kind of vaguely think about where he was, but also I don't remember. I think I did it as well for like some older stuff, like Second Age kind of battles as well. Interesting. Can't remember what the video was called, so it was from ages ago. Right, let's just hope we don't have to go back into this area, because I do not want to be here a third time when I could have gotten it all done in one attempt. It's ironic. What? That they've got blue flames? I mean, yeah. Probably. But that wouldn't have been a good story, would it? Been pretty boring. We need like a what if, but for Middle Earth. What if Sauron just stayed inside? What if Sauron was an introvert? I was about to say it'd be one more finger. It wouldn't have one more finger. He'd just have his normal amount of fingers. It's the best way I think of saying it. Hey Ghost, do you want to be disappointed in me? Because I have something that will disappoint you. Alright. So, I have 1,021 gold, right? Which sounds like a lot. But then if you look at the bottom of this little window, it says total cash in the middle, 1,021. If you look in the bottom, it will show you how much gold I spent today. So since 21.5 hours. No, I have 1,021 gold total cash across all my characters. I have spent 1,245 gold today. I've technically won 1,270, but that's because they were in the condensed 10 gold item things. And that counts as me winning it, like earning it. But I've spent basically 1,200 gold today. None of it was cosmetics. However, there is a reason. I spent it all on crafting. But the reason I spent it all on crafting is because there was a 25% experience boost to all the crafters, right? Other than Prospector, Metalsmith, no, Prospector, Woodworker, well, no, Prospector, Forester, Scholar, I think. No, Farmer, Cook, something. Anyway, I now should be able to make your chisel and a few other stuff. I think I've got my prospector up to max now, so I can do all my prospecty stuff, which means I can get my metalsmith up, which means we can do chisels, and also armor for Dampe when you go back to him, which is fun. And then I'm also going to have my weaponsmith done soon. That'll be fun. I think I have to not kill this guy, right? Yeah. I killed this guy too quickly. But that said, I still have 1,000 gold. It's not like I'm poor. I still do have 1,000 gold. I just spent a lot. But I was lucky because I actually found on Feyrand last night my 3 Starlit Crystals, which I can only guess were from missions. However, the missions ones, as I told you, are bound to character, right? So they were not bound to character, which makes me think that missions used to give non-bound Starlit Crystals. But it's good because I could use them on this character. So then I didn't have to spend like 200 or so gold on Starlit Crystals for 3. Because now I only need 5, and people tend to sell them as 5 as a bulk buy option, which we can have a look for. And then I don't have to spend a lot of money ever again on my legendaries, except like super later on. No. I actually think that'll be the majority of my bulk expense for the legendaries done. Because I won't be buying Scrolls of Empowerment. 350 gold is all I need left to spend to max out this. Not even that. I need 4. I don't even need 5. Need to spend about 200 gold. 212 gold, and I can get my max, a majority of my money, like my final stuff done. Except Scrolls of Empowerment, which I'm going to do for moats, up to 74, which is significantly more than up to the 71 that I do for Starlight Crystals. And then by the time I'm even worrying about the rest of the stuff, it'll probably no longer be doing legendaries the way we are. It'll probably be completely different. There's supposed to be... Oh, I'll go look around. Found an Uruk. I still have all my my Ithalon shards though, worst case scenario. Come on. These things are like resisting a bit too much for my liking. Finally. Also, because I've done my tasks now, I can actually sell this stuff. So that's a will thing. I don't want that. I'm going to chuck those. I'm actually going to keep my scroll cases because I sold all my scroll cases yesterday on all my characters, which was not fun. I'm actually going to keep that for the minute, and then going to keep those. Will scroll case done. That's never gonna work. You just need to understand that they're not going to go up to that price ever again. They've had their time in the shard. Unless in Gundabad they become relevant to the new armor and they don't just bring out a new shard. Because otherwise I just have these Ithalon shards sat in the auction hall with nobody buying them. and then I can't use them myself. And I'm pretty sure you have to pay to post stuff in the auction hall. So I'd actually be losing money. I can't see it working. And in the same amount of time, I could probably make a lot more money. Just in other ways. I mean, how am I one-hitting on level mobs? I'm just strong in it. No, I'm kind of broken a little bit. And I'm still using level 95 gear in some cases. I'm just a little broken. I'm actually quite bad for my gear at the minute. Yeah, my gear's bad, but my legendary weapon is max damage. So my tactical mastery is significantly higher than they expect it to be at this point. Or is intended to be. So it just means I'm doing a lot more damage. I'm doing like, 50, 50k damage on some of these. 20 to 30k, 20 to 31k, 16 to 23k. Like this does 50 to 80k. 50 to 70k. And again, I'm not like anywhere where I need to be considering these. 112 is going to be a massive increase for us because there is some really cheap smoke gear that I'm just going to buy because it's like 60 for a massive upgrade. And I can make that like easy. So this is why I feel like when I played Tar Valon, that was kind of the expected outcome, whereas with this, I feel like I failed when it came to Tar Valon, but it's not I failed, it's just this is not how this is supposed to be. Hey, some cargo, nice. Dun, dun. I don't know why this just reminded me, right? Do you know what I said we need to do though, guys? I said we need to have a hunter called Akbar, who is yellow line and places a lot of traps. I feel like that's another dumb name. I need to find a... Hey, it's the Bringer of Tears. What do you think of this look for a cargo? It's a little bit of a more unique one. Like it's like teal and gold, kind of. Teal and orange, goldish. I'm glad you liked it though. Because he's now dead. Cool. And then back we go. Because everybody would have it. There'd be no reason to go for something else. Walking through Bree and then you just look like a cargo. Well, that's I think the point is, right? Everybody would use it and then everybody would get tired of it and then nobody would use it. And it's like, well, a vicious cycle. Alright. Sacrifice. And then here. I realized one nice thing about having Runekeeper is at least with the Warsteed, we get a healing skill. So these are actually all, like, these are damage. Fine, these are actually frost damage. But this skill here, Fixation of Health, you know, heals us over time. This is another heal with an AoE heal, actually. But I don't think that's too particularly useful. This is another heal. So we have like 4 heals. If we wanted to be. Always varying different things. But I've just been using this Fixation of Health to heal up my my health while I'm running through and getting attacked. It's like everybody started using the Death Shroud. You're a fashioned trendsetter, you know? I think we should get... no, we won't. But I was about to say, I was hoping we can maybe get to 110 from this, but we should get to 450, so we should be like 300k off, like 2 quests. I think 2 quests away from leveling at the end of this. And we do actually have another quest, I think, ready to give in nearly. And also, if I go and get some... Oh, if I do come back here and I gather the rubble, then I've got another quest and I can get a new necklace. I'm still not sure it's worth it. I don't think the Invader's necklace is, I think, the same as the Torque one, right? So that one, same as this one. Pretty much, except this actually just has a little bit more will and a little bit more health, but still not worth it. I don't think. Good thing, though, we are getting Signets of Thandrim. And also Motes of Enchantment, because, I mean, this does disenchant for 10 motes, which isn't much. But, hey, every 6 items that we don't want, then, at common level, equal 1 upgrade at level 20. 20? 112. Not 120. Ah, yes. That is a point. I mean, I don't think I've had my chat on, so I haven't even seen... So I turned it off yesterday because people were annoying me in chat. So I don't even know what LFF's looking like at the minute. It was lagging me out, and people were just arguing in world chat. Can I ask you this question very simply, Ghost? Do you have any idea about any of the mechanics in Remichan? Because if not, we might need to go through them, because otherwise you can just like insta-die. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think it can take like 2 hours. If you do it properly. I mean, as in the mechanics of Remichan. Like the actual instance. Because when you get to like a raid type situation, you'll have specific things for you to do over, like, you know. Oh, I have everything that's to given. Yeah, you have like different things to do, so you might just need to go over that. Like Hunter, for example, there is some enemies that only the Hunter can go and kill for the ranged attack. Well, the majority of ranged attack. So then you need to keep an eye out separately for those enemies to go kill them. And if they don't, they can kill everybody else. If you don't know about that, then you're not going to kill him. So. Trying to find a good thing to go over. No, I'm just saying it's doable. You just have to be aware of your surroundings. Let's say you have a red enemy and a blue enemy, and then you need to, like, not, you know, if the blue enemy shows up, I need to attack it, and the red enemy comes up, you know, you need to attack it, and I can't attack that one. You know, it's that kind of thing. Except they're not color-coded. But it is something we can improve on. That's why I said it's not just something you can jump into. It's something that you need to look at and, like, read about or watch a video. But unfortunately, I can't find any good ones at the minute to reference you that, you know. There's people just showing you, oh, hey, I completed it. But I mean, there is this, right? If you watch that video, that's the boss 1 guide. So you might be able to understand sort of the general thing of it. Because it's not that difficult. If it was super, super difficult and impossible, people wouldn't be running it every day. But you do need to understand what you're doing. And that's not me just trying to, like, you know, put you off. I'm just saying, because otherwise I feel like you'll get more disappointed with the, like, not being able to complete it with, like, 2 of us, which isn't gonna be, it's not a 2-man job by any means. I don't want it to put you off. I just, again, we can work on it. We can get progress done. Instead of trying to understand it all in one go, because that is only one boss, and then you've got to do the other boss as well. And then if you do the sides, you've also got to do, like, the 2 or 3 side bosses or whatever it is. Like, and you need to do those to unlock the dude. Well, that's what I'm just, yeah, I feel like if you're aware, it's better than jumping in, and then people might get annoyed at you for that because you're not prepared. Whereas if we prepare you, then we can do it. What might end up happening is, and I don't know if this will work better for you, I'm going to be learning it still anyway, because I still haven't gone around to learning it, like, myself, because I tried watching a video on the way to work the other day, and it was just a bad video. And then if we end up doing it on stream, then maybe we can use that as a learning device rather than just words written down, because I'm not sure what's better for you. Yeah, I'm not sure what's better for you, but I just think I personally am a better visual learner than just reading, you know. But now you've got it unlocked. That's the first big step. Yeah, so if I were to do it on stream, at least we've got that stream recording and we can go over it again. And you never know as well, by the time we get to like 140 being released, maybe it will be soloable. I mean, people have soloed Rift at like level 51, so... I think it's more mechanics based than anything though. It's weird. Alright, what am I trying to do? Hidden Amongst the Ruin. Legacy of Barad-dûr. Hidden Amongst the Ruin. Defeat orcs. Okay, easy. No. Stairs is on a different... Yeah, I was worried that you may think that it's just equivalent to a bigger version of Stairs. But Stairs is just a instance, whereas this is a raid. I'm not sure if have you done raids in WoW before? Have you had that experience? Because if you have, you've already got more experience than I have. But no. Okay. So yeah, it's like on the level of having like 24 people, you know. But I want to get you through it, you know. I want us to get Ramachant done. We'll find some way to get you through, because if you can get like a full group and they're aware, like some people just do it, the tier 1s are just fun. So there's probably ways we can just get it where you can just, if we get the correct group together, we can probably just have one where you just kind of shoot some stuff, you know, and everybody else does the work for you, kind of thing. May not like that outcome, but it will get you the helmet, so... I mean, we were already... Well, you were more than me. We're already offered the ability to just run with a group that will do a majority of it for you. And don't feel like you have to wait for me as well. If you have the opportunity to get it done, I'd rather you just get it done, even if I'm not available. Because I also know I would not be able to do it as well. Certainly not at the moment. But you can't let that stop us. We'll do it. Okay, I don't need to go into Barad-dûr, because you're not fooling me this time. Legacy of Barad-dûr is done, and then Gimli back up there. Okay, cool. It's times like this I need a captain on my spare account just sat in Mordor, willing to take me back to places. Yeah, as it deserves to be. Okay. The good thing about it, at least, is, no, you won't be able to teleport me. You won't be able to come to me and teleport me back. Captain, though, I could have a captain sat there and then they could horn me back, you know, sort of thing. But yeah, the good thing about Ramachant Tier 1, at least, is that it does reset 3 times a week. So there are going to be some, like, 3 big days where people are going to be wanting to run it. So if we target those days, like today, you know, we can do that. But yeah. The only thing I know is the fire phase for the first boss. I don't know the acid phase, so that's my biggest thing. Galtrev is good though. The only bad thing about Galtrev, right? No VIP vendor. It's the only bad thing about Galtrev. Has everything else. The amount of times I have to take my tailor to Galtrev, and then I leave my tailor there, and then I lose my VIP thing, and then I need to go back all the way back to Bree, to then go back to Galtrev. But to get to Galtrev, I have to go to my house now, because at level 65 is the level that you need to go from Bree to Galtrev normally. But then, yeah, level 65 is what you need for the horse. But if you're in your house, you only need level 60. It's very weird. I don't understand it, but... Yeah, the housing stable master can take you to Galtrev. Corner D, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. But yeah, you can go to Galtrev. It requires you to be level 60 and obviously having discovered it first. So I can do that with my tailor, but the one from Bree is 65. So that's why, yeah, I've been going to my house to then go to the VIP thing, to then go to the stable master, to go to Galtrev, to go to the crafting hall, because it's got the guild hall in there as well. If it just had the VIP thing, maybe it does. Does it? VIP subscriber jug. Because in my head it would be next to the stable master, but it would make sense to be the crafting hall. Subscribers jug can be get from this quest. Can be found at Gwenda Creansdale. Bree, Shire, Selendam, Thorin's Gate housing areas. That's it. Sad times. Right, we ready for some level ups? I am for sure. Level 110. Coming soon to a theatre near you.
Can it be that this land was once much like any other?
Okay.
Must I
So I got a new
speak with the
cloak,
likes of you?
which I have deemed not worthy.
What do
Treasure's
you
forgone.
want?
And
What do you want?
well, hey, there we are, level
Must I speak with
110.
the likes of you?
And we go talk to
Come
Ingold, and we get a new necklace.
We are
And then we can get a new bracelet, which is something I've been looking for a little while. So that'll be nice. More crit. Happy about that. What do we have to do, though? Talk to him.
What do you want?
Then talk to Ingold. And then we got an instance. Ghost just sad that I got 110.
Many
Let's
in
see how it is.
Gondor work to thwart the nefarious
What was it at
plans
110
of
that I was gonna
Duguleth,
do?
The Black Word, as he sifts
It was something
through
at
the
110.
ruins of Sauron's defeat.
Hey,
Ida. And Ghost leaves as we go to Barad-dûr. Again. See, this is 108 stuff. That is better will, but less vitality, and less tactical mastery, therefore. Bringer of Tears, but I've already killed them. What's going on? And then, yeah, less will, more vitality, less crit, tactical mitigation, which I'm not fussed about, Light of Eridir, which is cool, but then I get the tactical mastery and the crit from that, so kind of sucks. Just want to have a look once again. 310 now. Need to start thinking about it, but I do think I'd rather get the very cheap 112 gear and keep this to 120, because that's not enough of an increase for 15 levels in my mind, at least on the tactical mastery front. I guess I get the fate and the more vitality and the will, but I know it just feels wrong. Cloak as well, technically better. Nope, yeah, technically. Well, I guess we lose the crit, but I've already killed. Well, yeah, I've already killed you three. What is this? I'm back in time. Please don't make me kill all three of you. I've already killed you. This feels wrong. I've actually never done this quest before, I don't think. Okay. Come on. He's just out of here. Well done. I'm
We are Gondor's eyes
I believe in
and
you.
Gondor's swords in this place.
straight up just dead. So that'll be an Agonite now, which does make sense. It's not that like far away. Black Riders or Vile Knights. Be like, oh, these guys are dead. Where's my stone? I guess I'd see that two of them were dead and one's run away and assume they just double-crossed each other, right? Would that not be the kind of assumption? Like, oh, hey, there were 3 here now before, there's 2 here now, and the stone's gone. See that shining in the distance? Yeah, I do. It's a tower. It's scary. Is he just blind? Or is my eyesight just too good? You know? Right, I'm gonna do it. There we go. He's just gonna stop talking, stop walking now, but it's fine. Learning that you can do /follow on NPCs,
Come then.
like, and it actually working properly. It's so nice. There's no right click for it, but at least that's something. Right. Gimli as well. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. It's not that far away, but I meant to talk to Ingold. I do want that. I don't know what I'll switch for it though. I assume... Actually, no, I'm going to do the silver bracelet of the Hornburg because the other one's actually a higher level. Even though it gives less will, it does give tactical mastery, which is beneficial, whereas the other thing's just max brow, which, you know, it's fine. Ideal. Fair enough. You missed us. Go back to Barad-dûr real quick. We had a little chat with all the enemies that we... So the 3 guys I had to defeat earlier apparently just still exist. And they kind of just, you know, they got given an Ithil stone. And, so like the blue orb. And then it got stolen right from all under our noses, and then they attacked me because they thought I was a distraction or whatever. But I mean, we're going back near there anyway. We've got to go to the Agonite area. So that should be fun. I get to challenge and defeat Zorith's Watching Stones. I need to defeat 6 stones, because I'm just that good. I guess I use rune stones, so it's not too far away from the idea. But first, let's get on itself a new wristband. We get a new weapon from here, which is obviously all useless. And, yeah, nothing from there. I'll have a look at that pocket item. I know, I hit rocks. I punch rocks. That's what my brawler's gonna do. Just punch rocks a lot of the time. It's not as good as it was before, but it's still a good upgrade. I'm tempted to put the Ithil thing in there, to be honest. What level are these guys? Just infinite level.
We are Gondor's eyes and Gondor's
Right.
swords in this place.
Hithgold. Or Hithgol. Bracelet. Armlet, whatever, and replace that. 35k. Palpable.
We are Gondor's
Is that why I said I was
eyes and
going to call them?
Gondor's swords in this place. Come, come.
Ooh, a new cap. That would be nice. That actually is quite nice. I need to do this all for armor anyway.
I have seen the spear.
It's why I'm going to probably not get out of here today, even though that was my original plan. I just want to get some basic gear and then upgrade to the 112 stuff and then upgrade to the 120 stuff. I think I've mentioned jokingly palpable. I don't know if I said that like on stream. I mean, it would have been on stream because I wouldn't have said it otherwise. But, you might not have been here though. So, I don't know if that counts. Gather meats. Defeat Easterling raiders and captains. So at least I get some meat from a quest. He has the cloak I want, except in the wrong color. No, I'm pretty sure you weren't here. It was when you had to go, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Runekeeper Satchel. Don't want that. My gear is such a mishmash of, like, looks. I hate it. This is why I like crafted gear, because it has a consistency in its design. It makes sense. Where is Koldan? Oh, he's back at the Undun Foothold? Okay. Well, yeah, it's a more consistent thing, right? That's why I worked on my crafters, because I wanted to make sure. Like, looking at my crafters now, I have... So, I've got Cook, Farmer, Forester, Jeweler, Metal... No, Prospector, Tailor, all at Minas Ithil. So the only things that aren't Minas Ithil are Weaponsmith, Woodworker, and Metalsmith. But they're quite high levels. Relatively high levels. So basically, the hope is that at some point I can just craft anything. That would be the hope. And we said earlier, like, why would I want that many? It's like, because then I can just make sure that I actually, like, I'm getting what I want. And also... What skill? On this one? Vivid Imagery? Yeah, my Vivid Imagery's got 30 seconds of cooldown. My favorite skill. Honestly. Yeah. So you get it on... I was going to say, actually, I don't know about your trait tree. How you've got it set up, but you can get minus 30 seconds off there in Perfect Imagery and increasing the targets, say. So they can go down to 30. It's actually something I've not thought about is, I don't actually know what your traits are. And what you've spec'd into. So, it's an interesting thing that I completely forgot. Gotta gather more meat. I've got an idea. I'm gonna do a school run whilst we wait for stuff to respawn. You just using that? Cool.
The school at Thom Mirdine was once a pinnacle of learning during the age of the Noldor.
Yeah,
But
so
it
that's
has
exactly
now
what I'm
fallen
also
into
referencing. So.
disrepair and is
long as you follow
overrun
that, you're
by the
good.
minions of Saruman, who seeks greater knowledge of the rings of power.
I think, yeah, I think the old resolution, like the low graphic settings and stuff kind of betray its proper looks sometimes. I was watching a raid video, and normally what people do, from my understanding, not everybody, but a lot of people, I didn't need to use that. A lot of people, no, you have to reset the entire thing. And it costs money. Like gold money, not Lottery points money. But not that much, to be fair. People run like low settings, like very low settings on raids, just to get the most FPS and stuff, or whatever. And it just looks so wrong. I mean, it's just to make you think, I guess, about what you're doing. I love quick whining, Fulgurite runestone. It's telling my runestone to stop whining. Have I killed them all? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we get. Oh. Level 80 gloves and a level 80 bracelet. Shall we reference our information that we have? This might be a little bit outdated now because I don't know what quests you've been doing, but having a brief look at these two items. Gloves. 161 will to, let me just, yeah. 161 will. 226, good. But 185 vitality to 275. You get a fate increase, you get a finesse increase, but you do lose tactical mastery. You have to get it to the final tier to take the cooldown down to 30 seconds. It's a max tier thing. Sometimes it's like, if you get this to tier 4, it changes. It's like the runestone. If you upgrade this statically charged to max, it says max rank makes the Fulgurite runestone ground targeted, so it changes the way it works. So sometimes you don't even want to go into rank 3 or 4 or like the max tier of some stuff because it changes fundamentally how it works. Right though, the wristband, I think this is more health, but I think technically less damage. This might be an upgrade. I will send this over because it should be an upgrade. But I think 85 will be better, or 81 even will be better. On the other hand, the wristbands, looking at it, is better than your level 61 that you have, which is good, which I didn't realize you still had a level 60 wristband, but that's good. So I will send both of those over alongside the necklace. So that should be a decent little upgrade. Are you on now? You are. Cool. How far are you in your level? Like how far away from leveling are you? I just like to keep track. Oh, my game's lagging for some reason. There we are. So that. I actually have a pair of gloves, I think, I picked up earlier. I actually wonder if these are the same as these ones. Are they exactly the same piece? They are. Okay. 63. Fair enough. Just gauging whether or not I should start getting level 81 gear, if you know what I mean. That is... Oh, and your pocket item as well. Because I think this is better than your pocket item, if I remember correctly. It is. So there's 4 items for you. To increase your gear and everything. Maybe I'll try an 81 real quick. I'd be interested to see stat-wise some of the differences. But hopefully that sorts your... so you want to change the blue one, the Korenator, which I think is what it's called. So from my look, you have a Dunlending, Healer's Pin Bracelet, and Karenature. The blue one. Unless you've changed those, at which point tell me which ones you've got. If those aren't the ones you've got. Because if you've done like Rohan stuff, you might have upgrades since then. Oh, there's chestplate. In fact, if I just yeah, so then pocket item, change that one out, and then necklace as well, and gloves. Oh, wait, what? Did I do an 81? What? Oh, it was from ages ago. I remember. Yeah, yeah, cool, sorry. I thought it was something I just picked up now, but it was from a while ago. Because I remember I got it and I was like, incentive for you to level up is new gear. And then hopefully we can get you some 85 gear ready for you. Even if I just farm these. Like, if I just spend a little bit of time farming these. Because I need to get the marks anyway, so I may as well do some of this stuff. Get that extra upgrade. Nearly dead. Or glad I healed. What's level 81 got for us? Ooh. Oh. Nice. Let's have a look, shall we? Where's my message to Alpi? Oh, can you just message me real quick? Can you just like ding me? Oh no, you've already got it. Cool. What did you message me? Oh, right, you sent me the thing. Okay, cool. So I just got a new bracelet and a new necklace. So that's fun. Both level 81. This one can very easily so yeah, this will switch for here because that 200 will, like you're doubling your will and a lot more, like 100 extra vitality. Finesse increase, you do lose, and you get more morale. You do lose that, but it's better than this. Like, yeah. For this, you get like a 40 will increase. You get a vitality increase of like 60. You do lose a little bit of tactical mastery, but you get a lot more crit. So probably better, and it's blue, so clearly it's better. But we need to wait for you to get to one more level. And that's what we do. I actually need to do one, like a load of incrementing 82, 83, 84, 85. Like just have gear ready for you at each level. Oh, you leveled up? Here's a new set of armor. Can you imagine? Just immediately. 82, right. New set, new order. Everything. And it'll become a lot easier as we level up, because then I'll just be able to get through them quicker. We might even find some better, because I think there's potentially a faster chest that I can get to, or faster 2 chests. Depends how I do it though. Come on, get back here. Get back here. You're my last thing I need to kill. He took no damage from that. That's just insulting. Okay, that's done. Now I just need to kill stuff for meat. Which is apparently easier said than done, considering what's in the area. And then I've got to go fight some stones or something. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Gotta hit some rocks. Or what I'll probably end up doing, to be honest, is I'm gonna go... How's 32 gigs treating me? Yeah, it's pretty good. The only reason I upgraded to 32, I was at 16 for the longest time. The only reason I started going to 32 was because when I was editing down my streams, and I have like a 6 to 10 hour stream in my editing software, it just uses a lot of RAM. Other than that, that's literally the only reason I ever used it. So I've never really gone over, but yeah, it's all good. I did have a little bit of an issue with it where I updated my BIOS and it no longer worked properly with 32 gigs, but I just had to lower some of the frequency a little bit. I think that's very much a fringe case with my computer being a bit screwy. So you're just telling me that I cannot skin and cut up a drake and eat its meat, you know? Is that not allowed? Is that not kosher? Where are these mimic things? I'd eat it. Not even mimics, but like Soulkills or whatever. Soulkill. Why is this like the hardest quest for me at the minute? There we are, some goat. We got some goat meat. What are they called? Sulok. Not Soulkill. And hopefully that means that we can be right next to the quest completion as this works. Perfect. Cut the cooked meat. Where? What? What's going on? So I gotta cut the cooked meat and cook the raw meat over there apparently. Oh, so I gotta cook it first, then cut it. It confused me because it said collect cuts and then cook raw meat. Like, confused me.
Come then.
Yeah, I did say I wanted to do this for this like upgrade, for example. I do lose a lot of crit, but I get a significant damage increase from that. Like that will and vitality. The vitality less so much, but I was hoping for a 40k morale total by the end of today, but I'm not sure if it's possible. But we'll see. Really? So weird. They do a massive circle, but it's actually barely any of it. It actually makes sense. Right. Please don't make me cook 10 individually. It's going to make me cook 10 individually. Oh, so you cook 5 of them, and each one gives you 2 bits of cooked meat. Why? Right. Why is that 2 different... Why? Why is it 2 different things? It doesn't need to be. It's redundant at that point because you're just doing both at the same time. Why? It's fine, it's an easy quest, but I literally said it was the hardest quest, but it's an easy enough quest, this bit at least. The actual finding the enemies apparently is the hardest.
Come.
Did I? Right. I never discovered it, did I? Damn it. I just saw someone do chat saying chambers tier 2, 3. I just thought to myself, if I want moats, then surely I can go do that, right? But maybe not. The Black Book of Mordor for these invaders' gloves which are actually, I think, worse. Are they better or worse? What did I say? Better. I lose heal, but I gain crit. And I gain health. Okay, we will switch. I did expect to be through here a little bit quicker in terms of these quests, but I remember there's a lot of back and forth. We've only got 2 effective shadow. The annoying thing about that is no matter, even if it's 1 effective shadow for any reason, it's still the 10% incoming damage and 5% less outgoing. Which kind of sucks, doesn't it? Rift, 1 out of X, 50 plus. I guess you should go do Rift. Lamb deer. I mean, why not? There's a lot of weird flower names. Apparently a plant, a flower called eyeball plant. Naked man orchid. Bat-faced cupia. Cupia. Got some trivia before you go to sleep? Is it about flowers? First Elf Alliance quest in the section play the stab and swipe attacks with that animation effects. Interesting. I would have never noticed that because I have never done an Allegiance quest.
Will you look at that? That is the spire.
But now I will notice if I ever actually do one. Maybe I should for the gear, but I feel like when it's level cap, it makes sense. When it's not, it just doesn't. Just don't make sense for me. Yeah, I've been thinking about that for the teleport and stuff. And the gear you can get. But I think you can just get the gear from the other high elf people. Or whatever they are. High enchanters, whatever they're called. But I feel like if I were to do it, it would make sense to do it, yes. But I feel like I wouldn't have done it until... Like, if I was on the Legendary server, it would make sense. If I didn't, then no. Maybe I'll go on the Legendary server and just get Moat's gear at 112 and 116. 115? Yeah, 15. It's a nice price. Like, you probably buy a full armor set just for doing your weekly. Rightio, have a good one. See you whenever. Oh no, I'm being shot. Who is shooting me? Was I shot by a ghost? I'm afraid no ghost. Feels like a waste chucking away this. Oh, that's a point. I needed to put it in my wardrobe briefly. Just for Kestel. And then I'm going to take it out because I don't need it. You're riding with a group of wild horses. For a moment, I forgot what you were playing. I was like, where are you? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Because we're not in a fellowship. Ghost doesn't want to be in a fellowship with me. Oh, no! I kind of feel bad about this now. So our rune satchel is now the highest tier it can be for the current moment. I can heal 4,000 morale. Minimum. And I'm not even maxed on it yet. It's insane. I wasn't complaining, I just... If you're gonna be like that, I'll leave. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. Let's have a little inspection. At least I can see how your health is like. 12,000. Nice. So you've gone up by like nearly nearly 13,000. So you've gone up by nearly 2k morale, I think, since we last looked properly. I guess we need to look at the gear. Like, that's our lowest item at the moment, but we have an upgrade for that already, right? Because that's here. So that's a significant vitality increase as well. So that's useful. The bracelet as well, but we have the bracelet here, but we just need to wait for you to be 81. I think 85 will be armor, more than likely. If we wanted to, we could actually get twice the chance of getting gear, because if you were to join a school run, then you will also get a gear drop, and I will also get a gear drop. But I don't want to like be boosting you in terms of your levels, because then I think it kind of ruins it a little bit. But I'm pretty sure that would help if we were in desperate need of some gear, which I don't think we particularly are right now. But it's an idea. I'm gonna make a runekeeper on my other account and just get him to like your level.
Digging in
And
the
just-
debris is never a waste. Not
And then
for
yeah,
a scholar of
just
history.
wait after that.
Hold on.
Get him to your level
Yeah,
and just get gear drops with my character and its character. Then we can have triple drops. And he won't actually fight. And he'll just take the spares. It doesn't matter. That'll be good. I'm actually slightly tempted. I don't even think I have Runekeeper. No, I should have Runekeeper on the account. Yeah.
You don't want to
I mean,
go
the settle
this
is
way.
only like 100
There's
points, right?
something terrible about
But
the Age of
I wouldn't want you to
Sauron's
like
power.
buy that just because we don't want to like, you know. I think yes, 100. I think it will be fine just as is, and yeah, worst case scenario, all I need to do is like I can make a Runekeeper and probably get him up to 80. I don't even have to get him up to 80. I just have to get him up to 73 at the minute. No, actually, I need to get him up to 70, which is probably even easier. As long as he's 10 levels within, he could just stand there. And I don't need to gear him. I can just literally get him to 20. I can farm him to 20, and then I can just get him going gear. I mean, it'll take an hour to get him to like 25, but that'll be on this account. On my alt account, it would take a little bit longer because I haven't got any XP boosts or anything like that. It's my new thing. It's Monday. I'm gonna make a new Runekeeper and I'm gonna get him past level 80 and beat you. I'm gonna beat Palpador in a week. It's totally my plan. No, it's not. Hey, people want to do Ramachant. You should join. And just be like, sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Please help. I don't even know what phase it is right now. What phase is it? I don't know. Phase is by date. What day is it today? 13th of the 9th. 13th. So currently it's fire and lightning. Normally I will read it. But I've already done these quests, so I'm not really too fussed about it. Sort of thing. Okay.
Stay back! I'll kill you!
It's gonna kill me.
Wash them.
You say you're never doing it? We'll get you through eventually, guys. Yeah, we'll probably read through it. I think it'll be interesting. So what I'm probably going to do, because it's kind of disconnected, slightly the War of Three Peaks stuff is disconnected from, like, the Mordor stuff, right? I'll probably start rereading through it. And just catching myself up with it before Gundabad releases so that we're on the right, you know, remembering how the story goes and then continuing from there. Oh, these gloves, yes. We said we were going to swap, right? Nearly 36,000 experience. Not experience, morale. Experience, we're on 77 million. Only 128 million to go. We got a session play? Can I guess we have a session play? Possibly. Because I haven't seen Lindral log in yet.
You saved Rogreen from himself? I am so glad.
Oh. Guys just didn't want to play. Let's see. So sad. Might die of a broken heart. No, that's fair. Should go play some Dampe. I'm joking. Fair play to you. To be fair, I've got my goal achieved for the night at least, which was 110, which is what, 2 levels. So that's pretty good. So I like making these kind of little goals. I thought I'd be able to get out of Mordor, but no. I've like from a just looking at the quest point of view, it is possible for me to get out of Mordor in not a lot of times. It's go here, kill 8 enemies, then come back here, go talk to this person, go talk to this person, go talk to this person. But there's a difference between looking at what you've got to do and actually doing it. For example, traveling all the way from here, all the way back up to here, to go talk to Mithrandir, to then go to like Minas Tirith, to come back, to go do this, to, you know, on the other side of here, and then go back up here, and then back here, then here, then here, then down here. You know, there's a lot of travel. Even if you're a hunter, there's a lot of travel. It feels weird because it feels, in some cases, almost artificially lengthened sometimes. I can't say it's died, and I can't really say it's pay to win, like, particularly. I think a lot of the time, there are pay-to-win games out there, but I don't think this is one of them. And I think a lot of the time, the problem with pay-to-win as a statement is it's kind of an all-rounder kind of descriptor. I think people just say pay-to-win when they mean like you pay for anything. even if it doesn't give you an advantage. But no, I'd say it's not dead by any means. There's expansions and lots of stuff on the way. And yeah, it's more pay for convenience, but it's not even that. It's just you can play free to play. It's just it's more convenient to play VIP. So, and even then, it's just like, oh hey, I can sell stuff on the road instead of going to a shop, which there are plenty of around. I can go, you know, get a horse earlier. A little bit. That's about it. What else do you even get with VIP? What do I get with VIP? What am I paying for? What do I pay for? I mean, the lottery points every month. Character trade slots. The things I don't disagree with the VIP is the character trade slots. I think that should be a free-to-play thing. Quest packs and skirmishes I understand, but I also think the entirety of Eriador should be free now because it's just so much content. Storage, wardrobe, don't really care. Inventory slots, don't really care too much about. Gold present, not even that fast. Crafting guilds, that's a bit of a weird one, I think. Currency cap, you don't really need to be 5 gold over this in-game. Custom character portrait frame that nobody likes. Sorry if you like this one. Actually, it's not too bad, but it's just a bit too tacky for me. I don't like it. I don't know. Let me just. Wait, what am I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm gonna go for this one because it's cool. I don't like it. It's certainly not as good as many of the other ones. I kind of.
Something has happened.
Clearly, we all know the Yule Festival frame is the only good frame in the game. Not the only good good one, but clearly the best. I have a literal account that is free to play. Yes, I know what it's like to grind. I have probably repeated the first introduction part of the. I have probably completed Ered Luin more than anybody else in this game. And that isn't even me just like being dumb. I genuinely think I probably played Ered Luin more than anybody else in this game has.
You speak with the king's voice. You then I will bring.
This guy really doesn't want to see me.
Remain on your guard, my friend. To speak with my voice should be free of harm. This embassy would not be without danger.
Dolgobert. I don't like his shoulders. His like pauldrons, shoulder pads, don't like them. Don't fit. I was gonna say it does feel like it's the mouth of Sauron, but they might just be reusing the same sort of model. Dolgobeth the Unbroken, or the Broken rather. He is the mouth of Sauron. And the lieutenant of the Tower of Barad-dûr. Yes. He is the mouth of Sauron. It is. Just he's been. Yes. 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 And here we have the mouth of Sauron meeting with Palpatine. I need to find like the perfect title for Palpatine. Yes, he is father of Palpadol, that's fine. But I don't know. What's like a title that would be like the best title? What is the best title? Huh? No, I just think there could be a more fitting one. Wait a minute, wait. Ah, damn it. There's diplomat. Or diplomat. Is it diplomat? Person who holds a diploma. So it's not diplomat, it's diplomat. Do-gooder. Doombreaker. Extra. Palpatine extra. Fool. We get fool. Infiltrator. Yeah, I'm gonna go work for the Mouth of Sauron. Go kill some people. And then he's gonna give us our area back. Definitely. You know that Aragorn will never accept this offer. I speak on behalf of the king. I say no. Go away. Oh, I'm back all the way here? What?
What did the Mouth of Sauron propose this time?
Okay. Shadowfoe. Is that an interesting name?
So the King of Gondor is not only a coward.
Sunshine. We should have sunshine. The strong, the trespasser, the wary, the
Dulgabeth
wanderer.
has given us a weapon to use against him.
Yo, Eorzen,
Learned too
where you at?
piece of information.
The thorough, sympathetic, sinister. We can do the sinister. Thespian. Thief in the night. I want Thief in the night to be my yeah, it's a burglar one. That's clearly got to be a burglar one. Tutor. I think Louis had tutor, which was kind of funny to me. Villain. Palpatine villain. That could be one. So these now jump up to level 112 quests. So we're actually under-leveled suddenly, which is a little bit unfortunate. However, my hope is that it means whatever gear we do get will be a lot better. And also it means that whatever quests we do give us a lot of experience. Once we get like 112 gear, I'm going to be so happy. It's kind of like my goal for... I know, I was going to say for the end of the week, but it's only Monday, so... Oh, I totally outran past him. I am not very clever. I was looking at titles. I got distracted. But yeah, villain. We might go for villain. From available from the best festival in the game, which is always good.
I saw Yardafal ride away, muttering curses to himself. Amusing.
So basically, chapter 1 requires us to do. Chapter 3.1 requires us to complete the next 4 quests.
I understand you.
But it's a weirdly named, like. It's just weirdly how they've done this.
Much about the
Gurjul. I don't like it. I don't like the way it's pronounced. So this one is 110. And then we've also got the Lingerous Threat, which is something. So I guess we'll do Lingerous first. We could probably go through Durthang for that, but I'll probably go down to, makes sense to go to Dingar. And then down here, which I don't like because it sends us everywhere and I don't like it. But we'll see how far we can get in an hour or so. Hey, I can do allegiance quests. No.
Come then.
No thanks. Not really what I'm looking for right now. Right. To the spider area we go. Find Atli Spiderbane in the northern Lingerous, east of Durthang's entrance. And then, yeah, this one's all the way down there, and then we have to go to the Tower of Cirith Ungol. I wonder what Palpatine is going to look like in the Cirith Ungol, like, disguise area. I'm assuming he'll look exactly the same. It's just going to kind of be weird seeing him out of this outfit. Though I guess we're not really going to notice it's him. It's almost like doing a session play in a way. Just pretend it isn't him and it's fine. Oh, we have some hurting enemies over here. Got some hurts. Okay. Not what I was after. I need Atli Spiderbane to be alive. Luckily he is. Ramachant tier 1. 11 out of 12 need healing. And now you want to stick on spiders. How dare you. Nope, I didn't mean to use that one. I meant to use 8, not 7. That was not very clever of me. Right, do these count? They do. Perfect. So, aggro you. And then that didn't work. That. Sometimes these skills, just, I don't understand them. They just do no damage. I don't know what I'm doing. It's just kind of a bit weird. Not gonna lie. And we're rooted. You can never tell actually if you're rooted or if the servers are just acting up. Because it easily could be either. Not gonna lie. Okay. Speak with Atli all the way down there. Yikes. I might as well go do the other quest first. This is what I mean, though, by... I understand it being a nice big area, but it just feels like, especially down here, there's just a lot of kind of... There's not a lot going on, like, from A to B here. And it's just for the sake of traveling. For the sake of traveling and increasing the time you spend in the area. Maybe that's just me being cynical. I don't know. Just kind of how I feel like it. So now we just travel. For a while. Very, very long while. I'm gonna end up like hating Mordor, I feel like, by the end of this for some reason. Because I'm maybe not for after this stream, but like I've still got to do this on Arvelard again after this. And I feel like doing it multiple times in a row is going to get me a little bit like about it. Because I can't just skip it, because I do get trait points out of doing the Black Book. So, yeah. I feel like I'm going to resent it for a while.
Come.
It's like Moria, as I said. Moria, I have to do like 6 more times, I think, on all my characters. And I'm just gonna be very sad by the end of it.
This is far from fair, Ithilien.
This is far from fair
Now
because
then.
I can't use any of those items. So these are just essence boxes. Okay. We'll ignore you. You are the Keeper of Mysteries, which give me my nice jewelry or rare, like, what is it? No, it's the other person.
What do you need?
Yeah, so much so that I kind of don't want to do it. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to be getting, I think. I'm going to get the Light Towers set. It's very much a nice increase. It does have an essence slot available as well. Increase in Light of Erendil. Obviously a lot more tactical mastery as well. And only 70 motes. So I'm at 4,095 currently. And I can probably afford this pretty easily. That's an increased evade, increased crit, increased vitality, increased will. It's the same thing that I have, just better. So that's the plan. I could go for like this stuff, but I don't think it's worth it. It's a lot of outgoing healing though. Actually no, these are 70, so it's not too bad. I'm more talking about like down here, like light expedition. Like this is double the price, but it's not double the stats, so probably not. But hey, it's good we got this now. We could actually probably get here. You wish you were Iron Man? Why? Because you wish you had all that money? Just buy SSG. But you'd be dead. You'd be deaded. Alright, I can't remember this quest specifically. I think it's go in here and kill like X amount of enemies, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, I guess a few more years technically.
The Mountain of Fire has changed since last I was here.
But still. You could also just like, with that money, just probably solve everything, to be honest. In the world. Yeah, I lose rep. Alright. Let's just... How many do we have to kill? 3 more. Wow, I'm one-shotting like 113s in some cases. Bring the orders concerning Nargoth to Hythalin outside. So read the letter, go like, yo, that sounds great. And then we can just deconstruct the other stuff as well. All the stuff that we don't want can deconstruct into motes. And as I said before, every 6 or 7 things we don't want, one piece of armor at 112.
What did you
Which we can
find?
already afford, but it's nice having like the ability to make it as we go, kind of thing. But I mean, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like. It'd be like 490. So if I were to do my weekly mission now and get my missions done, I would make enough for the full set of armor. Just from that. And then I go do it with like another character, and I've made enough for all my jewelry. Plus doing a lot like the missions from War of Three Peaks would actually give me more modes. And then just open some loot boxes and we're good. I still think it's quicker for me to just do loot boxes for motes, but I'm also doing it for the Starlight Crystals. So I need to do 3 more. 3 more? 4 more. Yes. Kind of tempted to just buy it now. And then it be done. But then I need to like start working on my legacies, like getting all these up to 74. Because I can get up to 104, like basically double crit. Vivid imagery damage, you know, get that up a little bit. Sustaining bolt, furious storm. That should just be everything, right? Pretty sure. 52.2% extra damage, just generally. Good thing a little bit is if I go and do, like, I've now got this and I've got this. So that means I should be able to swift travel to there from Bree, for example. Hopefully. I should also be able to get here from my house. And then if we go down here, we can also go to Agonite and get that. So I can use my house to get to here, down to here, down to here. Or just straight over. And I can use Bree as a second teleport if I want to get back. And same for Thorin's Hall, I can probably use as a third teleport. And hopefully I can just be switching those out as and when needed. Okay. Examine the approach. Seems to be made pretty well. Pretty good. Oh. Maybe not so much. They're using dead bodies as a support. I think it's literally just this one, isn't it? I can't remember one of them like awakes. Maybe it is the last one you go for. And I'm going to test that by going for this one. Because I feel like it would be... Okay. So maybe it is always him. I don't know. I'm not going to cancel this quest to find out. That's for sure. Plus 30% incoming damage. Yikes. I need some of that light of Erendil.
Spiders had an arrangement. Something's happened.
So again, if I wanted to, that's not what I'm after. If I wanted to, we could easily get some extra light of Erendil, but I need to not do that. We need to be just better. We need to do more quests. Hey, do you like Palpatine's look? Master of Disguise. It would take us like a week to get back, right? You know us. Take a week off work. Stream 24/7. Something I talked about before, not quite 24/7, but I've talked about the idea of taking a week off and just doing like just for 1 week, just try and do like 12-hour streams every day, and then just, you know, that be it. Ultimately, it's probably a terrible idea. Oh no, I could totally do that. It'd be a terrible idea in the sense of like, I'd probably hate it by the end of it, but I feel like after a while I wouldn't know what to do. That's probably my biggest thing, is I'd probably just be like, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah. Oh, 5 days. I said 7, but sure. I think I need to go up here for a reason. Can't remember what that reason is. What about 12? 12-hour streams. The entire month of December. That's what it'll be. Just... Okay, there's something up here. Except I think there's nothing up here. Ah, I remember. It won't let me jump off as well. It knows me so well. Yeah, I know. That's the plan. I'll be like, yeah, no, that'll be it. I'll go do all of December, right? And then 31st of December, all I need to do is I finish the stream. I'll say 1 minute before midnight. And I'll say, see you next year. And then turn the stream off. And then not stream for the entire year. I'd be like, wait, what? Delete all my characters, remake new ones, you don't know the names. Wow, the lag when you get big maps like this. It's not even a big map, it's just the fact that it's like trying to render so much. Like, look at that FPS. It's not even FPS that's low. Like 77, 140. Like, but this isn't like, this is not 70 FPS. Right? Yeah, we've talked about it before. We used to stream every week. We used to stream a different MMO. But I'm gonna be honest, it got a little bit tiresome because you gotta learn, relearn old, like, new mechanics to old games and stuff like that, and it's just a lot of work, and then you gotta like find a new game and stuff. We talked about just like once in a while playing like Skyrim or something. The issue is it should be getting better. I know I keep saying this, but from the look of what my rota is and the fact that on Thursday apparently we're doing more interviews means that hopefully I get more days because I'm getting like some better weekends, and then I can just have more streams. Because I always thought if I'm gonna get the chance to properly stream like 3 days a week, I want to make sure that I get a lot of this like progress in. Which then meant I wasn't like playing other games. I want to play Hades on stream. I've done that before, ages ago. I really like Hades. Yeah, I know. I just feel like for those games, especially large game, like quite long games in the grand, especially having not played, like let's say Ocarina of Time. I would want to play it on stream, but I feel like it's better that I would do it on my regular 6 till 12 stream time, rather than like at 1 AM in the morning kind of thing. We've played Star Wars: The Old Republic is the online one, right? The MMO. I played that on stream before. Quite enjoyed myself, but never went back to it for some reason. Never really... I don't know why I didn't go back. It's not like I didn't like it. Yes! Unfortunately, it's on PlayStation 5, so I will have to wait for that anyway. It will come to PC, but it's like whether or not you would want to wait that long, you know? Because I think it's like 6 months or something, exclusively. Neither do I. The newest console I own is a... Probably the newest console I own is a 2DS XL. Well, I mean, if Sony are putting a lot of money into it potentially, and they want to get a return on their investment. I mean, I don't like it, but it's gonna happen more and more. I mean, technically, Microsoft, from what I understand, are kind of messing up Bethesda a little bit, because I think, I could be wrong about this, this could have changed, but I swear I read a thing that was like, Bethesda games will only be coming to platforms that have Game Pass availability. So I think technically it can come to like Nintendo, because I think Nintendo have done something with Game Pass, potentially. Again, I could be wrong. I don't really keep up with this too much. But, yeah, PlayStation don't do that. It's a conversation I mentioned before. It's like, do you think they would do a remake of KOTOR 2, or, because it will do well, the remake will do well, but would they rather do a case of KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2, or like KOTOR remake and it's both of them? But there is like a time skip, right, between the two, so I don't know how much. I've actually never fully played through KOTOR 1, but I have played through KOTOR 2, which is something I always end up doing. But when I was younger, it's not like I could just go, oh, I want to, you know, a lot of the time I would pick up a game and it would be cheap and it would be like years after. So in like a car boot sale or a garage sale or yard sale, or whatever you call them, wherever you're from. But it's like Kingdom Hearts 2. I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1, but I bought Kingdom Hearts 2 for 20p. 20 pence. That is not a lot, obviously. And I wasn't going to be like, I'm not playing this till... yeah, I wasn't going to be like, I'm not playing this till I got the first one. I don't know if they'll do like a... Because remaster and remake are technically two different things, right? Because wasn't the Final Fantasy VII remake pretty different than the original Final Fantasy VII? Like, the story-wise, even? I don't know. For context, 20 pence is 2.39 krona. So, damn. Yeah, I'd love to play it properly. I played it on Xbox originally. KOTOR 2. Well, yeah. Because I know... So the only... One bug I remember is there was actually a duplication glitch in the Xbox version. But it didn't work on the PC version. So that was also interesting. It's a fumarole. I hate fumaroles and lesser K-Rogs. The worst type of things. I just hope it's faithful, you know. Now I get to do the most annoying one. I hate this. Honestly, I hate this instance. Not even an instance, this mission, quest, whatever you want to call it. Are these people trying to do Remachant? Really struggling. I feel like you spend more time waiting for a group of 12 than you do actually doing it. Oh, I need to. Very important. This is very important that I do this. I think I got a mod. I can't remember what it was. It was like a mod pack almost. Like I own the game and it was just like a mod pack, an amalgamation of a load of mods to like remaster the game, kind of. I don't remember how it worked. Had like a different intro or something, or a way to skip the intro. I can't remember. Like if you already know what you were doing, which I didn't, but it was nice. Like one Skyrim mod I will always have is like the different start, whatever it's called. I can't remember the name. Another Life, I think it's called. Come on. Thank you. So now we continue on. The Fate of the Stone Maiden is an instance session play, something like that. Yeah, I definitely want to, going back to the original part of the conversation, definitely want to actually play some other stuff, because it'd be nice to have a little bit of a switch up. And, you know, ultimately, you know, people will come watch that. Maybe they'll follow. We can then show them Lotro, and maybe they'll play Lotro. You never know. Yeah, manipulation. No, it's just showing them, broadening their horizons. We gotta enter there. Is it there we've got to enter? It is. But yeah. Maybe something. Because we talked about it before, I think. I wanted to do a poll in Discord at some point, like once in a while. Maybe just have a couple of games put up as like a poll in Discord. And then just choose what game we play for like a stream. Like, let's say I put it up on a Monday and we say, alright, on Friday we're going to play this game. Whatever comes first. And that gives me a couple of days to download it and make sure it's like installed and working or whatever, and we just have a little bit of a different stream once in a week. So I think it was Friday we used to do the other MMOs. One of the options will just be Lotro. I do want to play some more, like, Lord of the Rings games. Like, I want to play Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor, like, those games. Again. I think that would be fun. Like, I know the second one, I can never remember which order they came in, but I can remember the second one is supposedly quite grindy near the end, but it could be interesting to do that, like, once in a little while. It's Nearband, and now I need to remember how on earth this place works. Yeah, I am taking a lot more damage. I'm taking 60% more damage and outputting 30% less. I am going to be a little bit problematic. I actually haven't played through the second one, but I have played and completed the first one a very long time ago. Not like 100% complete though. Like I've completed the story of the first one. You get to see Gollum. Alright, I need to remember how on earth this works. I think I preferred it with controller though, so now that I actually have my controller back. Because that's the thing that stopped me playing a load of games like before, is there are some games which are majority designed to be used with a controller. It's just a simple fact, and sometimes a controller is easier to use on some games. So I like to use a controller occasionally, and then when I no longer had my controller available to me, it kind of meant that I couldn't really play anything. I mean, yeah, Lego. Should we play Lego Lord of the Rings? Should we have like a Lotro, not Lotro, but like the first time we do it, we should have like a Lord of the Rings themed one. Should we do that as a first thing? So we have like Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, whichever one's on the first one. Third Age, Lego Lord of the Rings. And then, yeah. 12-hour stream or something on like a Friday. We can have. Okay. So now it wants us to bring this up to here. So I'm going to be a little bit of a cheat. No, remember it's got to be voted on. And also I've got to like prepare it enough. I don't actually own, I own Lego Ninjago on Steam. That's the only Lego game I own on Steam. I've only really played Lego games on the DS, to be fair. Yeah, I got it for free, I think. Or like, I think I either got it for free or for very cheap. I can tell if I got it for free. No, well, not free, but like, I think my bundle of games came with it. That I get monthly. This month I get PGA Tour 2021. It's fun. Definitely want that. The sad thing is I know someone who really would want that, but no, that's not going to happen. The awkwardness that would bring up, me getting in contact with that person, is just not ever going to be worth it. Yeah, when I remember. I think there was one on there right now that I was actually interested in, to be fair. Or it was last week. If it was last week, I didn't get it, but... I used to have it launch up when my computer started up, but I went through, like, a big wipeout, essentially, of everything launching at startup. So, like, Steam doesn't start on launch up now, and Epic Games doesn't launch on startup now, and anything like that. It's just a no. Oh yeah, was it Neo? No. Might be Neo. That was Neo. Yeah. Because Neo 2's come out, that's why. Should we just play Dark Souls on stream one day? Totally an idea. What's like the worst type of genre of game for me?
What did you see? What does Zarharog know that is of use?
It's Urodani's Stone Maiden.
Urodani.
I'm interested in the new Borderlands-y thing. Well, it's not technically Borderlands, but it's Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Certainly might get me into playing, because I wasn't particularly fond of Borderlands 3, to be honest. I love Borderlands 2, but I'm not massively fond of Borderlands 3. It's an alright game, but I prefer 2. But the other one, Tiny Tina's thingy, seems quite... yeah. Right, so I need to get back onto the how many quests are there kind of deal here. Fate of the Stone Maiden 3.3. And it'll be interesting to see how much experience do I get. 134k for the Gurziel, which I think is a 112 quest, right? Must have been. Yeah, it's 112. That's not too great. But then, what do we have after that? The Change of Heart. I thought I read the name Sarah Oakart then, but it said The Song of Sweet Lara. But I saw Sweet and Lara and mixed up the letters, and then saw Sarah, and I didn't like it. I wasn't happy. Are we done yet? Oh, it's this dude. I have to actually talk to him. I wasn't paying attention. He's so cool, though. Look at him. I just really like this kind of design. Eridani's just like kind of boring, but like... I hate this because I think it should have no UI. When I was editing these videos, I actually made it so that I cropped all the video except around that text so that the UI wouldn't show up, because otherwise it looked terrible. Little things that you can find out about. So what do we actually even get out of this? It is just crafting materials. It's just nice that you can actually... I'm in a memory, but you know, or a story, but I can still interact. So tattered Doomfold parchments, another tattered Doomfold parchments, and pieces of Doomfold sealed wax. It's kind of annoying because I don't need Doomfold. I really like this guy. This guy, I like his look. The rest are kind of boring. But yeah, he's just chilling up there. I'm currently looking for, not Doomfold, but Ironfold Scholar items. Because I have a ton of Minas Morgul ones, or Minas Ithil ones, but, where am I? Nargotha? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I have a lot of, Minas Ithil ones, but I need to get up to there first, which is kind of annoying. That, and I need a Norian ore, but at least I know where to get that from. So that's an advantage. Actually, he kind of has an alright look. But yeah, and you gotta like do this. I don't even know anymore. Can you talk faster, please? Thank you. Feel a presence behind you. It's Eridani. Oh wait, spoilers. It's a burning apparition. I actually genuinely didn't realize it said. To be fair, it literally tells you that actually. It said she returned changed. So technically the story told me. Well, then you'd be confused. And also in like the next couple of quests, it says it above her name. Anyway, because you need to watch out for her. So, 134k experience. It's not that great. It's sad when I prefer being over here because it's less dreary. No. I'm fine to waste 100 silver, but undone for hope. Oh, and we get to be everybody's favorite goblin if we went back there. Who do I talk to? There's a guy I need to talk to over here, isn't there? Yeah, where's Colt? Oh, he's down here? Oh, up here, sorry. And then I can finish this quest as well before we continue. And he'll probably have another quest for me, but I'll take the silver signets. In fact, we are at 134, which means we can currently obtain 4 crafting recipes for level 115 armor, which is probably what we'll do as well. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's all the way back down there. Oh, I'll go back down there later. Cool. Oh, yeah, his gold. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah, that's kind of the big thing, is getting the silver signets. And then I'm probably going to come through here with Reneborn at some point and just do a bunch of quests. And then get a load of signets as well. Try and do some dailies, repeatables, etc. And yeah, I want to buy all the recipes. Some of them are single use, which I'm going to worry about less. But I want to get all the multiple use ones like straight away. I want to have a look at your gear. A hunter with less health than me. First stage, first stage. It's fair. Invaded stiletto. It's not like you're super low geared. You actually have better gear than me in some cases. He's done an epic battle. I might go do an epic battle, actually. It's an idea. Because if I get gear, you know. I don't know. I think we might be able to get to 111 though tonight. Assuming that these quests don't get too bad, because this is now a 114. And then the next a 115. And it goes to 115 for a while, and hopefully we can get to 114. Well, 112 by then, and just get that gear upgrade. Otherwise we might start struggling. I'm a little bit worried as well.
Hey.
Dingoth. I'm actually curious on armor sets. Runekeeper.
There are matters we must attend to.
Return to the spot where Eglos lies. That's actually not too far away if I do this. Because then I'm just down here. And then I work my way up. Yeah, this is my issue. There's a lot of 115 stuff. It's kind of my concern. Okay. Gonna rush up here and then... I don't know, I just kind of want to do this one. Actually, I lied. I'm not gonna go do it. I'm so... difficult. The dead guy in the hallway? What hallway?
Did Mithrandir send you to us?
Been in quite a few hallways as of late. It's not a story the Jedi would tell me. I feel like every time I'm ever going to see the words thought not, I'm just going to think of that. And immediately predict what you're saying next. It's just how it's going to happen now. The tragedy of Palpatine. I probably should just do all this this content because it's 1:13, and although it's going to slow me down a little bit, it is going to give me, I think, a decent chunk of experience. Anne Boleyn. Yeah. Got a head chopped off. Right. Was Anne Boleyn one of the ones that got a head chopped off? Yeah. Yeah. She was beheaded. Second wife. Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. That's all I know. I mean, is there really much else that I need to know in my day-to-day life? Right? Thought not. Well, recently, Lotro, sleep, work. So probably no, to be honest. Oh, actually, that's a point. Next Monday, so not this Monday, but next week, there will be no stream. But I will post that in Discord probably. If I get a schedule sorted, hopefully that will also be more relevant. Then, if someone came in and asked about it, I'd be like, yeah, sorry, don't know. I'm not your man to ask. Google's your friend. Yeah, I've got a meeting at work on Monday. And then so yeah, I won't be able to stream. Which kind of sucks, because then I won't be able to stream Tuesday either. So Wednesday will be the next stream. I just realized I said Friday stream, but I'm working Friday, so. No, it's just a monthly meeting. I don't see why I have to travel all the way out. Right? Like an hour out, right? When it could just be a Zoom meeting. To be honest. So all it needs to be is just go on Zoom or whatever and just talk about what you need to talk about. I shouldn't have to travel for like at least 2 hours there and back.
We should never have
For what is probably going to be like a half an hour meeting. Why don't you say so? I have said so. Multiple people have said so. And, yeah. Clearly not exactly worked. Because we used to. When we were open. Like, before, like, obviously we were, like, open after lockdown. But we still just went, you know what? It's easier than everybody coming in. Just do it. Yes. Even managers that I've talked to about it have agreed with me and other people. But it's just the company has said no. Because believe it or not, I've gotten very argumentative over the last couple of days about stuff like that. Because there was a conversation had about someone else had someone else had stayed late to do a party. So they actually finished 20 minutes after they were supposed to. So let's say they finished at 5. They finished like 20 past 5. And they didn't clean the table up because that group, for context, took another 40 minutes to actually leave.
Here. We have to go back to the gate.
And then I had a manager and an assistant man, like a training manager, saying, "Oh, well, normally, you know, you'd have to go clear the table." And I basically said to them, "No." I wasn't even the one working. I was just saying, "No, that's dumb. She's already stayed late, you know." And they're clearly not moving. And I don't think they said it in a malicious way, but it just rubbed me the wrong way, the way they said it. Because normally they're perfectly fine. Normally they agree with me. The manager, that's, you know, she's training, but half the time she puts me in charge because she just knows that I know more than her. And stuff gets done when I'm basically put in charge. Then later on, I complained about one of the rules not being followed, and they were like, "Oh, that's fine, that doesn't matter, we can deal with that." And I went, "You can't have it one way with one rule and without the other." So normally the rule is, you know, yes, you don't go till your party's done. And that includes technically leaving, paid, and clean the table. But at the same time, there is a rule saying that you only have one party every hour. Now, multiple times there have now been 2 parties, or even 3, in the same hour. And their response is, "We have enough people to deal with it." And I said, that's not the point. We're not supposed to have them booked. So, but I had like a full-on rant at this, for this. I just don't like when people sort of... I don't like the sort of mentality of do as I say, not as I do, in a sense. Which is kind of what that has become. Well, not really, because I mean, them leaving means that they didn't spend an extra however many, you know, however much it would have been for keeping that person on. I stayed on late to clean up. I went, right, you go home, you've stayed late. I stayed at 40 minutes late to make sure everything was sorted separately. Which, yes, means they were paying me as well, but... I don't know. When you get asked to stay late for one thing, you end up doing like 20 other things anyway, so I don't want other people to deal with that. I was supposed to clear one table. I served like however many customers. Cleaned so many things. That's why I said my biggest thing is there needs to be consistency between everybody. Like, you can't have one person say one thing, and one thing is rule, and then the next day it's a completely different rule.
Well, this is far enough for the night. We will continue to the city in the morning. Get a fire started.
This is going to be fun, because we've got to listen to Eorz and chatting away and what have you. But yeah. Going back to that though, I want to try and get that schedule thing sorted. I think I found sort of a layout I like. And, oh, I need to actually talk to Eorz. And I want to go get that written. But I'll put it down on like Friday, I think, or something. I'll try and get it up for like the Monday to Sunday next week. Sort of thing. And then hopefully I can put it on stream, because I think you can put schedules on stream. I think that's something you can do in the dashboard. Oh no, yeah, that's why I said I'm better for having that like argument, is because I will not back down from it, considering, like, whereas this person, I feel like they're a bit younger, so, and it's like their first job, so I just want to, in a horrible way, not a horrible way, but in a sense, it's gonna sound weird, I want to protect them from being taken advantage of for the sake of, by the company. Does that make sense? But yeah, it's fine. We'll get through it. Right, while this is going and chattering away, I'm going to quickly run off to the bathroom real quick. And hopefully there's not a button I have to click or anything. Give me a moment. Hopefully it didn't take me too long, and I didn't have to click this for far too long. Right. Funny thing is, like, if I leave, I kind of screw up the company a bit too much. To a point where it's actually kind of amusing. Not gonna lie. Yeah. There's an entire department where I'm the only one that's actually knows how it works, so that's fine. It's always good. This always happens. Why are these people always arguing? Come on. Stop arguing. I understand that you gotta ally yourself. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know? That whole thing. I also feel like sometimes we're a bit too trusting. There's gotta be an in-between. Like, everybody that's like, I'm gonna help you. I'm like, yeah, cool. You tried to murder me like 5 seconds ago, but sure. Why not? Oh, apparently I messed up my mouse settings. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, it's very dark. Sweet Lara. Oh no, like, if they know not to, yeah. I'd say I'm a pretty reasonable person, but I don't back down easily. So much so that I'm probably going to get pulled aside at some point. I'm like, well, it's just how it is, isn't it? Deal with it. My boss has known me for 12 years. So it can't be, it's not exactly a new thing. 12 years? 13 years. Either way. Come on. Come on. Sauron is gone. I feel no fear, no less of phantoms. I feel like in a way, you know, maybe I'm wrong here. So this Soldier of Gondor is like, I fear Sauron more than I fear like this other Gazul or whatever they're called. I would fear them more because they can actually come out and do stuff. Whereas Sauron is kind of like held. He doesn't have a physical body really, does he? So he's just kind of stuck there. You can't really affect your day-to-day life. You're not going to come in a one-on-one fight with him. You know? You know what I'm saying?
At last we have arrived.
That makes sense. I think I can just get straight to the 6th circle over here, which may be significantly quicker. There we are. No matter how much I am in Minas Tirith, I still could not tell you half the time where, like, certain things are. Like, oh, tell me what circle the Houses of Law are on. I still couldn't tell you that they're on, you know, the 5th floor. Was it worth it? Not really. Or 5th circle rather than 5th floor. I can tell you where the stables are. That's about it. Find a book about the Great Plague and find a scholar with Kingsfoil to spare in the Houses of Law. Why can't I just find the scholar and they tell me where the book is? Huh? Imagine actually in real life, right? Imagine if this was, if you were Palpatine, right, in this situation. And it's like, you need to find a book. And you're like, you don't see the game like this. You don't see the world like the game does. To you, it's just endless books. How are you going to know where this is? You've got to ask someone. Just ask someone. Right? Get over your social anxiety and ask someone. It's a must. Oh, that's how fun. Right? This is perfect. There's just a book. I think it was put out for us from the description. See, that's actually how we're opening the doors, is with the force. Yeah, force push and force pull is actually how we're opening all these doors. Definitely. Do you know, I saw a thing about, there were these, not stormtroopers, Jedi that used blasters instead of force abilities. Because apparently they thought that, they believed that abilities like force push and pull were tapping into the dark side of the force and manipulation of the surroundings or whatever. So these blasters instead. I need to find the person with the king foil. Where are you? Please, please. I'm looking for a quest ring on my thing as well, because... No, I'm just saying that's what they believed. They believed that that was tapping into the darker side of the Force. And that's why they didn't use it.
Kingsfoil? Yes, I have some right here.
From a certain point of view, you mean? It's not necessarily the Sith, because they wouldn't see him as being the Sith. They'd just be like, oh, they're not pure light side, right? They'd be like, oh, well, they're tapping in. Because Mace Windu is, like, quite into the dark side, kind of, wasn't he, right? They probably just see themselves as being more pure. They'd probably be like, oh, okay, you're still Jedi, but, like, we're better than you. Yeah, wasn't that, like, technically why his lightsaber was purple? Something about that? It's, like, mixing between. I got recommended a clip of Samuel L. Jackson asking about lightsaber colors the other day. Talking to George Lucas about it, he's like, who do I talk to about my Jedi, my like color of my lightsaber? Right? He's like, well, normally bad guys get red, good guys get blue or green. That's just how that works. He's like, no purple? I think we can do your purple. And that's a great story. It's good that it was caught on camera. And he's just happy, smiling at the end. It's great. There was a clip that I got linked. Sis.
Trying to figure out who we had to talk to about your light color, your lightsaber color.
Oh, well, good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works.
No purple in it?
You might get purple.
Perfect. The Negotiator. Are you kidding me? It's up there. Are you kidding me? Ailzen's got it coming. He's got it coming. I'm gonna fight him. I want to fight him because he's mean. About to spoil something, but I won't spoil it. Doesn't happen for a while. So do you know what the first thing we've got to do when the level cap increases though? We need to get Palpatine to level 140, right? And we need to have him stand at the peak of Minas Morgul. That is our first priority. As soon as it's possible. See, Ailzen, he looks so much better like that. I'm not going to go there now because I'll just get one shot. Why would I do that? Ah yes, let's make my experience less fun by getting insta-kill. Yeah, I'll do it when you are able to get up there at 110. Or 120. Or 125. Or 129. Won't be long though. Then soon we will eventually be there. I'm gonna go over there and one-shot all the enemies. Clearly the outcome we're looking for. I'm so proud.
Lyrith.
Only took you the same amount of attempts as your
We
level.
need to learn how near Lyrith
Ah, get it? Get it? Because it took you a while.
How may I help you, friend?
I'm just trying to make you not make me go there now. Don't want to ruin my story. I gotta collect 60 samples. Wait, what? I think you get like 5 or 10 per thing. It's just them being like, hey, we don't want to say kill. We don't want to say kill 60 enemies or 6 enemies. We just want to say collect 60 of a thing, and we just drop 10 every time. That's how it works. Are you kidding me?
These are troublesome times indeed. Gondor needs your aid.
I didn't pick up this stable master. Well, let's go do that then. It feels like I've not been here in ages. Like, it feels like I spent like all of 5 minutes. They drop what? What, one thing? No, I'm pretty sure they drop multiple. It might not be like 5 or 10 per. It might be like a random number, like 5 to 10. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't make us kill 20 enemies. 20 enemies? 60 enemies. Even 20 enemies is a bit too much, I think, for a quest. Because that, like, imagine that was 60. That is near enough a deed in Ered Luin. That is a deed in Ered Luin. Like, you know, you get halfway through an advanced deed by that time. That's a deed in Lone Lands. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's just kill enough to drop, but we'll find out when we get there. Because I want to get Camp of the Host first. Because something I need to go do, actually, is I do want to go and collect as many Stable Masters as I've got. I've actually got a good spattering around. Moria, I'm missing a few. That's fine. Shire. I never went this way to Evendom. I went this way, which is why I don't have a Barton and stuff. Bree, apparently I never got Buckland, because who needs Bucklands? These areas in Angmar, because I think I skipped Angmar. Troll Shores, because Troll Shores is a horrible place. Ekab Mirabel, that makes sense. These I just skipped through. Dunland makes sense. Then Gapholt, Grimslade, and Middlemead, I think we would get if we were just doing the traits, which we are going to have to go do at some point, but I'm thinking I'll get like 115. If I get to 116 and get 116, or 120 rather, enough that I can basically one-shot everything, even off like mounted combat. Obviously, I can just like one-shot everything, or 1-2 shot everything, which I can, to be fair, probably do now, but like, you know, just to get that level extra of security. Then I'll go back and do all the thingies, the Rohan stuff, and I can do Dol Amroth, class deeds and stuff. We'll actually go get the class deed tracker and find out what we're missing and make sure we got the right amount. So Aragorn is here. Where's Arathorn? Dead. I feel like you never actually go to this spot. It just takes you straight over.
Sometimes indeed.
It's a bit awkward.
Come then.
Okay, and then we want to go Agonite Ranger Camp. And then she's in that little kind of grove almost, I guess would be a way of, you know, describing it, I'm sure. Right, are these gonna drop? So, no. I think I have to talk to her first. Or is it a case of, I think it might be that one where they split up like 3 different types of thing. But it's if that is this one, it's very weird that they already put the number. Oh no, the little grove bit's here. She's just here. Okay, what's occurring?
This land is foul.
Yeah, so I gotta kill.
We must watch
I gotta kill 10 enemies, 10 plants, and collect 10 water samples. So it's not so bad because it's only a couple of kills, but it's not great. But it is the one I remember. Luckily, I'm pretty much able to kill most of these in like one shot. $41,000 damage. Damn, and that is with me having minus 30%, 35% outgoing. Damn. Imagine if I was geared properly. And people were saying RK was weak on Yellow Line. So strong. Just gotta get my virtues up, that's all. I want to see again where the next cap increase is. 60 to 61, so like 120. Makes sense. It's not even a massive jump up. I think the next massive jump is more like 68 to 69 on virtues. Alright, what else have I got to collect? 'Cause I haven't really killed much. I've only killed 3. Let's make that 4. It's so surreal though, because I remember hearing, like, having not issues with this area, but just like definitely wasn't killing stuff this quick. I love that skills look though. It looks so cool. Tell me this epic conclusion does not look awesome. Let me just actually get into battle. Look at it. Okay, they're all done. Now bubble, toil and trouble will get us these 3, and then we gotta do some plants. Which hopefully this just condenses itself. Or not. Okay. Now hopefully though, if I do press delete, everything should just be Gorgoroth branches. No, I meant it should hopefully end up being just the plants, but apparently not. It's kind of sad, not gonna lie. We'll find some eventually. Please. 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 There we go. And there's 2, and then there's 3. Perfect. So the plague fly shouldn't actually attack us. But yeah, we're gonna, because it's very close to, well, it's past midnight now, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that we get to 1:11, and then we're gonna finish off, because then we get to end off with our 11th level. And it'll be good. And we get a little surprise when we get our 11th level. So. No, 11th is 111.
Just before you returned, I saw movement in the brush over there.
T first. 111. Then you add 9. Why would you add 9? You just...
What did you find?
No.
The orc carried a message. I will test the samples with
That's not how that works.
but you must complete a different task.
No. Why would you... How are the 9 riders relevant to the number 11th? And 111 plus 9 isn't even 121. And then you add Sauron. And then you get 121. And that's totally the level you should gain today. No, it's not the way. I was making a joke about how we get a nice special little surprise at our 111th level, and then you ruined it. That's what you did. Disappointed. Stream's finishing now. It's all ruined. I have no idea what just happened, but I had just a load of random banging downstairs. So that's fun. Certainly not very weird. I've got to go all the way down here. I hate this quest. This is possibly the worst quest in Mordor. I don't think it's the cat. I thought I heard the cat like jump up on something, but then I heard like footsteps, like a thud. Don't know what's up. No. Why? It's not like anything's gonna come scare me, and you're gonna get a scared reaction. Because my door is locked. Good luck. I'm not gonna get killed. I don't have anything that people would kill me for. It's fine. Well, I don't know. Maybe people do hate me. I wouldn't know. So I feel like I'd try and rectify that if so. Yeah, I do. I know their name and everything. Yeah. So it begins with O and ends with T. That's what it ends with. Which way do I go for this? I think I'm gonna go Naga Ashu. Mag Ashtu. Because that should hopefully... I do know that. But in my chat you are. Yeah. I mean, your name is on my phone, so, I mean, you know. Both have the same first letter. Yeah, legitimately, worst. Worst. No, it is mine. I said our names start with the same first letter. Right, let's go do that. Now where do I have to go? I've got to go south, but I could also just do that. Oh, I hate this quest. Luckily, in 5 minutes, we can go back to our house, which will then take us back to Dingar, which then we can go back to here, and then we can go down to here, and then we can go back to there, and then we can go back to here, and then we gotta go back to Minas Morgul, or not Minas Morgul, Minas Tirith, and then we gotta go do this other thing, and then we gotta do this, and the other, and oh my god, I hate this quest. Yeah, I did say Morgul, but I meant Minas Tirith. We're not going to Minas Morgul. I'm actually going to do the whole of Minas Morgul off stream. Like I fully completed Minas Tirith off stream. I think what I will do before next stream, though, is I'm going to try and buy... I don't know what's probably most important. I think Wrath of Flame and Fire type damage is definitely not a priority, just because that's not a stat we particularly use. But I would like to get, like, Vivid Imagery and Furious Storm. Furious Storm will be really easy, because it's only 14 of them, and I can buy that now. This one is 25. So it's a little bit of ways, but I'd like to, if I could, get those up. Sustaining Bolt, I don't know how Sustaining Bolt works necessarily. Is the damage... No, oh, sorry, Sustaining... Wait, what? Yeah, Sustaining Bolt is the one I think it is. Wait a second. Wait a second. Sustaining Bolt. Okay, so I don't know how the damage calculates. Something in here. Crit defense. That. I swear there was something. Oh, wait, no, here. Here it is. Sustaining Bolt also heals morale. Its potency is based on a battle attunement. Okay. Just trying to think is, like... So it's based on attunement, not damage. So probably not as huge a deal. But I've got Distracting Flame and Combustion cooldown. Then got... Wait, what? Yeah, that was right. Then Wrath of Flame over time. And then Fire damage type. I don't really think that's a huge deal for us. So I'm thinking what I might do. Runestone healing / damage. I'm not sure how that works. In relation to, is it just Prelude of Hope that increases? I'm assuming it does, and it's not just the tactical healing. So that's why it probably jumped up significantly. And then probably Vitality would be nice to upgrade, but it's not a huge deal. And then Shocking Words, I don't even use that much. Obviously all of them need to be up, but I just don't know. Which ones I'm focusing on at the minute. Why am I not on my steed? No idea. Oh god. Is that what you were trying to send me earlier? I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. Unfortunately. I feel like I saw that like quite a few years ago, and I'm disappointed it's now in my memory again. This area, this quest, so much travel for no reason. There should just be a stable master here, right? And then it would be so much better. If there was a stable master just there, I could bear through it. I'd rather you didn't. Oh, I'm dead. I don't. How did I take so much damage? Like, something whacked me for a lot. Was it just consistent 2 hits at a time, that kind of thing? Okay. Aziz, thank you for the follow. Hopefully that's how you say that. Thank you nonetheless, though. Much appreciated. You found a record of a sighting of Uridani. And now, I think I said I was going to go personal house. Personal house. Dingarth. And then we're perfect. I'm glad. I'm normally abysmal at names, so it's good to get them right once in a while. There's a reason I call Ghost Ghost. Can't say the first half. Definitely the reason. Right. Lingris. I really don't want to have to... I think if I go south. Say your full name. Ghost. That's not your surname. What, obsessed ghost? Is that what you want? You want to be called an obsessed ghost? Huh? I want to find this stream that, like, you followed on. Right? I kind of want to see my reaction to you following. Don't know why. I know what stream it was. Because it was the Wildwood stream. Before its release. It's my 17-hour stream. I just want to see how the difference between me talking to you then and now. I just want to see you asking questions. Constantly. Constantly. I don't know. So I want to get rid of that quest. So I've done that one, right? That's not what I said. I just said it would be interesting to see how... Because I probably said obsessed ghost. Right? I must have. I mean, if you want, I can shut up. Let's see that. March 16th.
Come, come.
$2021. I remember what day it was. Or no, I remember what stream it was. Because it was me leveling up Captain on Arkenstone the day of the Wildwoods release. And I basically, yeah, I was leveling Captain. Oh no, I just meant I'm gonna like find this. You can't, yeah, scroll, it takes forever to scroll back, but I was gonna just go find the stream recording. Yeah, I just remember because you joined and asked what we were doing, and I was like, this is what we're doing until it releases. And then yeah, then basically after that you had to go do whatever, came back a few hours later, and then we're like, what, you're still streaming? Why? Back before you had that sword and everything.
It sounds to me that the masters are willing to meet, but not in their rival strongholds. There is one.
No, it wasn't in that. It's more like, a what? You're still streaming? What on earth? How can you stream for this long? How and why? I don't sort of... I feel like if someone's rude to me, I call them out for it. Like, well, that was uncalled for. Or whatever. But I also say that sarcastically sometimes, so it's a bit difficult. I'm like, well, if you say it like that, then I won't. Or whatever. No, I think the most I've done is just be like, no. Just a very blunt no. Come on. We are 500,000 experience away. 3 quests. 4 quests, I think, and we will be leveled up. So, yeah, hopefully it's all good. It's nearly gonna send us to Minas Morgul. We are so close to being in Minas Morgul. So happy. I love rubber banding. I mean, I've got to go near there. Look at my quest ring. And here's the Morgul Vale. And right there is Minas Morgul. So I'm pretty close to Minas Morgul. Do you want to not hit me with a fireball? Hey Ghost, guess what? Get. That was rude. Got him. telling me what to do. How dare you? I have to go the like normal way because I feel like it's not worth the travel to like Bree and back. This is why, as I said, this is kind of my biggest annoyance. Luckily soon, I think we get out of Mordor. So Light of Arendelle isn't going to be a huge problem. Because we are significantly lower than where I'd like to be. Because we currently got 70 Shadow of Mordor, 28 Light of Arendelle. So we've actually still got 42, which actually means it goes up to 5. So 40 to 50 is 5. If we're at 40, it would still, I think, be... I think it's like 41 to 50. So I think if we were at 40, like 2 more, we'd be down to Shadow of Mordor 4. Which would be like 20% incoming... minus 20% incoming healing and outgoing damage. And then... plus 50% incoming. Werewolf Blood, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope we're having a good day. Whilst we spend an eternity running through... I thought I had Sacrifice on. While we spend an eternity going through Mordor. Right. Let's continue. This is such a long trip. Did I say it wrong? I read it as Werewolf Blood. Maybe I just said it as Wellwood. Well. Okay. In my head, I did read it correctly. I do promise. Whether or not I said it is up for discussion. Yeah, exactly. For those that were hearing me earlier when I said I'm bad at names, apparently. Just subconsciously getting everybody's names wrong. That's my plan. Not really. Do. Do you know, I wonder if you cut out the travel, how quick this would be. I kind of want to do that. I want to go on, like, I don't know, Reneborn or something. Maybe Reneborn is a bit cheaty because you can, like, one-shot everything here. But I want to, like, only do the main quest, right? Only do the only do the Black Book. Cut out the travel and see how much time it's traveling compared to. Unless I said werewolf. I don't know what I said. I know what I read. I know what I read. Don't know what I said. I say clip it. That's what we need to do. Clip it and we'll find out. Probably too long since that. I've got it recorded. I've got it on video. I'll show the court that I was probably wrong. We're so close. We're gonna get a little sneak peek at Morgul. And then we're just gonna turn around. Turn around because we're not yet ready. Luckily, the Shadow of Mordor is less of a problem around this area. Do you know what the funny thing is? I was going to get this milestone earlier, and it would have actually really helped. It would have just taken me there, and it would have been really easy. But no, I didn't do that. Because I'm not that clever. Sadly. So still 500,000 experience to go. Because we haven't gained any. And I know I keep going on about the amount of travel, but it's like I said earlier. On the surface, if you would just go on the wiki and look at how many quests are in Mordor, there's actually not too many, right? There's actually not too much in the grand scheme of things in Mordor for the Epic. Or for the Black Book, I guess. However, the travel between A and B, and then subsequently B and C, really makes it last a lot longer. Yeah, that's why I said clips probably wouldn't work that far away. I have a recording though, so. Yeah, I killed it. I take all the glory. You didn't. I gotta go all. I'm insulted. Do you know what? I'm so insulted. I'm gonna go to Minas Morgul. Mostly to get the travel skill so I can just get back here whenever I want. Be easy. I want to see where the light of Arendelle lowers. Like when it stops being Shadow of Mordor, 140, 50, 0. We suddenly do not have to worry about Light of Arendelle. It's another one of those situations where I feel like they made a mechanic and then about halfway through they went, we don't really like this anymore, and then just changed it. Kind of feels like that sometimes, not gonna lie. But this also helps because if I can get one stable master and can go back to the ranger camp, it's just gonna be a lot quicker. So it may seem like just a weird thing to do, but not only are we future-proofing ourselves, but we're also actually speeding up everything, and we get to see the lovely view of Minas Morgul from far away. Our dreams and aspirations to take over the tower. Yeah. I think it's like one of the most viewed, if not the most viewed video on YouTube. They get tons of views because they're just videos that kids just watch for, like, you know. Parents just put their kids in front of like a tablet and go about their day. It's like when I'm at work, right? And they literally come bowling. They go to play bowling. And in between the goes, it's only like 5 minutes in between each person's go, right? Let's say there's 5 people bowling. You got, you know, or let's say you got 2 adults, 2 kids, right? Or 3 kids, whatever. It's like 4 or 5 minutes in between your goes. And immediately they're just on their tablets. On their iPads and just... I'm going to sound like a grumpy old man saying it, but... Yeah. I'm just like, really? Really?
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
You're already doing something outside. Like, not even outside, but you're already out somewhere. Okay. Now we get to go back to the ranger camp. I would say throw them outside. I'm just like... It's weird when they're already out somewhere for me. Like, fine. Like, on the way to work, for example, I'm on my phone, sure. I'm watching Summon or listening to music, whatever. It's fine. But that's because I literally cannot do anything else. But, like, if you're literally out, you know, playing a sport, you know, bowling is a sport. You are playing a sport at that point. I'm not, like, super duper against it. I'm not gonna, like, judge you harshly. It's like, I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, just put it down. It's like when my niece is at my house. I'm just like, let's just do something else. Where is the thing I'm after? I went to the northwest. I'm now on fire. I'm just standing in lava, because why not? I'm just that cool.
Of course. How did I not see it?
Talk to Mithrandir in the first
You will
circle
need
of the
a
Minas
disguise
Morgul.
of
In the
some
Minas Morgul, in the
kind
Minas
if
Tirith.
you are to attend the
Now I
meeting
gotta
in
go
secret.
back to Bree to go to Minas Tirith. No, sorry. Back to Bree, to South Bree, to Minas Tirith after battle. Which technically I think I can do in one stab. To talk to Mithrandir, to come back to the Camp of the Host, to go to the Slag Hills, to go to the Undun Foothold, to go to the... No, I think that's it. I don't have a kid, no. No, that's, I'm saying, I'm just like, I understand it. I'm just like, when they're already out somewhere, doing something. Like, as I said, when they're at where I work, and they're literally playing a game, but then immediately, like, it's as if they don't want to be there. And I understand it's not all kids. And for little kids, fair enough, you need something to distract them. I understand that. Like, yeah. No. My nieces are just like, I don't know. It's all they do. Literally, like, if their tablet is dead, they will throw a fit. And they're the ones that don't charge it. Because like I said, I'm on my phone a lot. I literally watch stuff as I go to sleep, so I'm not against the whole tablet thing. But ultimately, it stemmed from me explaining why those videos have so many views. It's they're short, autoplay, and the YouTube Kids app. Come on, work for me, please. So I think I do have to go Minas Tirith then after battle, which kind of is annoying. Oh, yeah. Again, I'm not saying necessarily at home. I'm just saying, like, when you're out. Because, at least from my perspective, so, bowling is not cheap. You're spending like, okay, what, 20 quid? 40 quid? Right? And they're just not interested. Half the time I was like, you shouldn't come, save your money. I would make commission. Just don't pay me as much. I've always said if I made commission, I'd be brutal. But luckily I don't, so I get to be kind. I once sold customers like 2 games instead of 1 because I didn't realize they were part of a different group and they just kind of went along with me. I was like, yeah, 2 games, this much. Who's paying first? I felt bad after that.
What brings you back
Don't know
to
if they
the
wanted
city?
to. Find the group of freed nomads. 3rd circle. That's the worst circle to put me in. Because there's no way of getting there with swift travel. Kind of sad, not gonna lie. I don't need sacrifice on in this area. Wait, what? My Discord just broke. My Discord is broken. Give me a moment. Tried opening Discord and it literally, I look up Discord, right? And I click Discord and it says install, like update.exe is no longer a thing. No longer a program with this shortcut is like trying to go for, whatever it says. Obviously it doesn't say it that weirdly. Do you want to delete this shortcut? So apparently I just don't have Discord. But I do have Discord. So why do I not have Discord? What is confusing? I'm so confused. Yeah, search program files. I can't every time I have to go sort out my war steed. Nope, there is no Discord.exe. Give me a sec. Discord Inc. empty. I just don't have Discord installed. Apparently. Wait, I'm just gonna go on Discord. Download. Please let me download Discord. I don't know why I just suddenly noticed, but I was like. Just never gonna be allowed Discord again. But you already have it installed. I'm like, no, I don't. What's going on? I don't run it through my browser now. On me phone or on me desktop app? Come on. We'll see. I'm dismounting. I'm just a bit dismounting.
You are not here to send us back to Mordor?
No.
Promise me.
I'm not a mean. Oh, my Discord's weird because, like, it used to ding all the time on us. On stream, and now it just won't make any noise. It's very weird. And then I had really weird stuff with my just a lot of Discordy stuff. Didn't work. But if you're what you're telling me, Ghost, is that I need to stop messaging you on Discord. Then I'll stop it, you know? You know, because I message you every day. All day, every day. I never stop messaging you.
You wish me to modify these so you may wear them?
Ailsen.
These are mere rags.
Took to Mithrandir. Inside the blank gate. Always. Every day. Definitely every single day I message you on Discord. Don't you know? Did you see the last time I messaged you on Discord? Last time I sent you a message on Discord, it was in July. We've ascended higher than Discord. Mwahaha. Right, let's see if I can go to Minas Tirith Midsummer. Maybe. Literally did all this. No, that was on stream. Hey, you showed me that on stream. We talked about it on stream. This was streaming. So I think I did like a 12-hour stream, 24. No, I think it was 12 hour. I think I've done the 124.
Gondor needs your aid.
There's some days, the problem with me doing like 24-hour streams or 12-hour streams is recently, I don't know if this is a good thing or not, I have just had this impulsion to just be like, you know, I'm just going to stream for like 12 hours or like 24 hours. It's like, why not?
These are troublesome times.
And I'm like,
indeed.
oh yeah, I can't. Oops. It's like recently I've been starting streams a little bit earlier as well, like you know, it's not by much, but like 10, 15, 20 minutes earlier than I normally do, because I'm just like, I've got into this routine where I think I have my food at like 5, and then let's say it takes me like roughly 5 o'clock. Then I have sort of like 20 minutes or so to myself, like eating and doing whatever, and then it gets like past, and I'm like, oh, all right, I've got to like wait half an hour till I start the stream now. And then part of me is just like, I should just start now. Why not? Who's gonna stop me? That's right. Who is gonna stop me? Why can't Mithrandir just come into here? You know? Exactly. I was going to say you. But are you really? What if I start my streams so early that you're not even awake? So like 4 o'clock my time. It's like 5 PM yours. That's before you're awake, right? My problem is my sleep schedule's got completely ruined. So I'll finish the stream and I'll feel tired or whatever. Like last night I was like kind of feeling really tired. So I had to like, you know, stop streaming, and we still finished at midnight, whatever. But I was like very, very tired at the end, and I stayed on for like another 4 hours.
You go among our enemies, and will be in grave danger if you are discovered.
But yeah, I was tired, and that was obviously like I just kind of stayed on for ages, and then spent over 1,000 gold, which kind of sucked. Morgoth Castle. Oh, wait a minute. Yay, Uridani. We've got to go over here. Is this the place I think it is? No, it's not. Okay. So this does prove that this place is probably not obtainable in-game, but you can go here during this instance. I just gotta stay away from Uridani. What if I just stay up here? He's not a Nunhoth. He's a high elf. You can tell because he's allowed to roll. Only high elves can roll. It's a cool looking place though. Not gonna lie. I like this statue for some reason. It's just really cool. And we just gotta chill now. Oh no, I don't really like this too much. I just like the statue with like the sword and you know. This is cool. But yeah. Just gotta chill now for a bit. It's kind of annoying, you know. We don't want to get involved yet. We just want to watch. But then they involve us. Like, what am I supposed to do? Actually help the bad guys? I can't do that. I can't justify that to myself. I'd never help the bad guys. I definitely have never done any... Oh, wait, Sarah. Oh, God, damn it. Does that count? I was manipulated. Okay. Who would she be on the Titanic? The iceberg. I thought you were gonna be like, yeah, making a comparison to a person that did something on the Titanic as a bit of knowledge, but clearly not. It was just a joke. I was actually looking for a good chunk of knowledge. I'm just observing and just chilling. I guess we can go for first person, right? Yeah. Just need to stay away from Uridani wherever she is. Just wandering around in the back. There she is. Just watching in the background. I have medals. I have a medal, actually. I have a medal and I think a trophy somewhere. Certainly a medal. Does Uridani see through us because she's the thing? Nah, not a medal of a Titanic, just a medal in general. I actually have two, but I don't know where they are at the minute. Because they used to be on my wardrobe. On my, like, the door handle of my wardrobe, but not the door handle I normally used. Like, it would be on the right, and I normally use the left. For shooting competition. Came in first. Just too good. I'm a very good shot. Or at least I used to be. I haven't shot anything in a while. That's why I kind of like... This may sound kind of weird. I actually, if I ever like went to America, I would actually want to try out like a shooting range. I don't know if that's a normal thing that people try and do. I don't even know the legality behind it. Like, can you do it if you're a tourist or whatever? But because like, I don't like shotguns. I've never really been particularly good with shotguns. I actually, annoyingly, right? So we were doing like clay pigeon shooting once, and this was only like the first time in the year you actually use the shotgun because it's just otherwise useless for us. And there's the one guy who's actually trained in it, and he helps you, and he sort of helps you put it in your shoulder, and so you're not gonna like have the recoil and kickback like actually hurt you. And I had it in the perfect spot. It was perfect. He moved it out of the perfect spot, and then ended up, wasn't like bad, but I ended up like quite hurting my shoulder because of that. I was very disappointed. Very sad. No, I used to be, I was briefly captain of the shooting team. That was always fun. Very briefly. I just like being accurate. You know, it's never like been a competition with other people. I just think it's a competition with other people. With myself. Getting better and everything. I think it's one of the main draws that we had. Being like, oh, you get to shoot a gun? Cool. Rifle. Different. I do not own a gun. No. I don't think I'd ever want to own a gun. I have no use for it. I do want a bow and arrow, though. I really like archery. I've never been particularly amazing at it. I've been like decent, but I only ever got to like do any archery like maybe once a year on occasion. But I really like archery. I had a friend who she had a really nice house and offered to come over, me to come over to like use her bow and arrow that she had.
Mordor has been united. I do not.
A cleverer man would maybe say that was
Mordor united against us.
like maybe her trying to flirt with me. I don't know, because she just kind of out. I was talking about how I liked archery, right? And then she's like, "Oh, you should totally just come over to my house. I've got a bow and arrow." So I was like, "Sure." Never happened. Never happened. It's fine. I only say that because there was, like, not just because someone said that to me and invited me to the house. That's not me just assuming. She also, I've never known how to feel about this statement. So, she was a really good friend of mine. Known her for a few years. We got on really well. And she was dating someone that I knew. And I'd actually known him for longer than she'd known him. I'd known him for like 3-4 years, longer than she had. They were dating. And then at some point, I can't remember. This feels harsh to say to me and to him as well. She told me at one point that she was only... if she wasn't dating him, she'd probably be dating me. But I don't know how to feel about that, because that almost makes it feel like that she doesn't really care much about him. But also that I'm lower on that list. I don't know how to feel about that. We should have more active players. I think it could get more. I just think they're lacking advertisement. I think if they advertised properly, they could be so much more populated. But I think it's just something they're very bad at. Honestly. Why am I going the long way? No idea. But I have not talked to that person in 3 years now, so that's fun. 2019. I think that would have been. That always seems to happen to me. I get like... I don't know if this says anything about me. I feel like I get really close with people. And then it just suddenly there's just nothing. Like, we were like talking every day, and then she moved, admittedly. And then just like we didn't talk again. And I think that's just partially my fault. I'm very bad at keeping up with people. But yeah. Yeah. I can't remember. It was like 4 years ago now that she said it. Then when they broke up, I was like, so? No, I wasn't. I wasn't like that. I feel like that's like the worst thing you could do. No, that'd be such a horrible thing to do, especially if it was like a bad breakup. Even so, I think it's just, I don't know. Right, we are literally this quest away from leveling up, and then I think we'll be finished for the night. We did an hour extra, so I think that's fine. 7-hour stream. What is this? A normal night? Pretty much. Yeah. I just wanted to get to 111. It would have been so much quicker. Again, this is my last time I'm gonna say it. It would have been quicker if the quests were not so far away from each other. If it was just A to B, and it was like 2 stable masters, and kill like 6 enemies and then do this, would have been easy. But the fact I've got to travel to half of Middle Earth to give in a quest, it's just not worth it. One last thing I will do though, I am tempted to go do one last level 80 school run. But I feel like it's not worth doing an 80. I should probably start doing 81s, because then we can upgrade the 80s that we've already got. I don't know. I'm going to start doing 85s. That's my plan. And then just getting you purple or blue gear, rather, for 85. That's the plan. Gonna get instance capped for the day. On a day that I don't stream. So we're now starting to get lakes and rivers stuff, so that's nice. Well, I think if I increment like 5 levels, that just means you can have a more consistent thing, right? And my idea is, if I can get that Runekeeper craft like made up on my other account, if I can get him like passively, like even through just farming or something, he doesn't have to be having gear. I can bring that character and this character through, and we get double the loot. I don't care about his level. My level's not going to increase that much because it's going to be under-leveled for this stuff. And I might even get Stone of the Tortoise for it if I really care. Like, super about the experience, which is not a huge deal. Especially at this, like, level. You know, it's not going to be like, oh, you're going to level up from doing, like, a couple instances. And then the only thing else is, like, well, runestones I can get. As well as satchels. And then, yeah, it's just armor and these. And then we just have to get this chisel done, which, again, I should have chisels sorted up to level 100 now. So we can get you those. Because I think you're currently still using a level 45 chisel at level 80. And I think 55 is when they stop being really good, but I never got you that upgrade. Like 55 is where they jump up really nicely, but obviously more is more, so. What am I doing? We go back. Why was I not doing any damage then? That was insane. It's like I said, you know, preemptively getting you gear for every level. That's the plan. How about this? This is a better idea. So at level like 81, you get a new helmet. 82, you get a new shoulder pads. 83, a new cloak. 84, new like chest plate. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Every level, one increase. I hate the look of my armor right now. Just look at that. How do I see anything? What even is it? You know? It's a cap, apparently. I hate it. Using the Force. Resistance is not a thing I'm a fan of. I do want to see if it's possible. I need to go see how possible it is to actually get Starlit Crystals now, because I need Amphalas Starlit Crystals. Because has a small chance to drop from lieutenants in endgame skirmishes. The drop rate is higher for larger group size and higher tier content. Okay. Can be acquired from daily reward boxes. Spoils acquired from completing the daily featured instance quest. Is a possible reward for the following raids and battles: Remachant, Stair Battle, sorry, and the Fall of Khazad-dûm. My birthday stream is gone. Well, I mean, it was like 2 months ago now, so 2 months tomorrow. I just don't think it adds anything.
I am all right now. Do not trouble yourself.
It's going to make me go again. I've got to go all the way back to the Black Gate. Right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go level up. We're gonna go Undefined. I did buy. Well, I bought like a tiny thing for it. I already had everything else. I bought it for my Zoom meetings that no longer happen. That's totally what it was for. See, that's why I want Zoom meetings. Show off my fancy stuff. It's not even fancy. Literally nothing. I bought one thing. I mean, begging for it isn't gonna get it, so just saying. I buy stuff for stuff I never use all the time. Right there.
This is why I like you, my friend.
Level 111, my 111st level. Well preserved. You get this deed for getting to level 111 without dying. No, I'm joking. Level 111 gives us 3 loaves of barley bread and a lump of butter. That is it. It's all. And the title, well preserved. For achieving the 111st level. That's it. I don't know why it's in Gorgoroth or in Mordor. It should just be like in like race and social or something, but I don't really know. Anyway, one last school of Tham Mierdyne. I just don't.
The school at Tham Mierdyne was once a pinnacle of learning.
I'd have to be comfortable enough to continue doing it. I don't particularly feel comfortable doing it.
Overrun by the
Or even
minions
really.
of Saruman, who seeks greater knowledge of the rings of power.
I'm never crossing. I'm not like saying no, never. I'm just saying it's not really something that I'm too fond of personally. It's nice that I can actually one-shot these. Let's see, as our final thing, if we get any... Right, any gear. I need to lower that cooldown, but I know I can't, and that's the worst thing about it. Right. Death. The sad thing is, there is actually 3 more Starlight Crystals that we can obtain. 2, well, one of them is specifically from the Epic, but I guess that's just because, you know, it's free. I hate this game sometimes. I hate it. I hate it. I quit. Why? Why do this to me, game? I got a crystal, but I can't use it because its max level is 85. I need an Amphalos Starlight Crystal. I will keep it. And I will give it to you when I get you your level 85 legendary runestone, because then it will increase that power and make you less likely needing to upgrade. It does answer the question though, if I ran this at 100, is it possible to get a Starlight Crystal? In theory, I could get an Amphalos Starlight Crystal. But unfortunately, that's for another time. If I'm going to do that, I probably don't run a bomb where I can actually one-shot everything at 100. But yeah, that's that's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I do have the Morgul crests, though. I have 4 of them currently, I think. Yeah, I can actually get up to 9 of them, and they are potential drops from roving threats, which I've been quite lucky with recently. And I could get Starlight Crystals that way. What else is there for gift givers brands, though? I feel like I saw something that you can buy for gift giver brands, but I can't remember what it was. Obviously, just... Scrolls of Empowerment. That was it. I might end up doing that, just if I'm doing them casually anyway. That could be an idea, just looking at ways to get the easier one, like the non-capped ones. Roving Threats, Quartermaster, Morgul Crests, Merits, a lot of shards, Morgul Crest, Ancient Ithil coins, and 1,000 combinations. At character levels 1 to 130, you can quickly empower your ally. Features instance, 3 to 6 scrolls per day. Minister of Daily, 6.5 scrolls a day. Dol Amroth training exercise, 1 scroll a day. Spending 30 to 46 minutes killing Moors, NPCs, 100 to 600 silver for... cool. Yeah. Malaclips, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Much appreciated there. Totally distracted by the wiki. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Anyway, I'm interested once again at... I mean, okay. Remind me I have this ghost, but I'm not gonna send it to you yet. Remind me it's there. Remind me when you get to 85. But I'm not gonna send it yet. And the reason for that is I just want to make sure that it gets used on the right item. Not saying I don't trust you. I just want to make sure that I don't mess up, if anything. If not, I remember. I hopefully have it. But hey, how are we doing? Hope we're doing well. And let's sort through. Oh no! No selling. We're not allowed to sell. We have to instead. Where is it? Use the thingy to get my moats and embers and stuff. Because, yeah, we want to just do everything we can for us. Okay. 4 and a bit gold. Perfect. I think what I'm going to try and do, real quick though, is... I need to find a good way out of here. I want to go do some War of Three Peaks missions just to test something out real quick. I could get up to 12. No, 13 in like less than an hour before we like finish. And then like tomorrow or whenever it could just be done. I need to do it because I get Starlight Crystal. Starlight Crystal from here. Scroll of Empowerment. Heritage Room, which obviously helps, but isn't too needed right now. Moats, which is 5 more Scrolls of Empowerment. And how many moats am I on right now? 4,155. So that's 41, 46 thingies. Starlight Crystals. Scrolls of Empowerment. That's the word I'm looking for. Which I think gets 2 of my things up to max. Or max for the 74. Because I don't know if I want to do it in parts or if I want to be that guy who, like, gets all the ones I need for 74
These are
first,
times
and then, you know, go from that. Like, do I get... I think I worked it out, right? So... Is it 7? 7 a thing, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Times 74. Right? And that equals, I need 1,036. And then what we do is we minus 48 minus 48 minus 51 minus 48 minus 49 minus 8 minus 47 minus 48 minus 48 minus 51 minus 49 minus 60 minus 48 minus 47. So I need 346 scrolls of empowerment in order to get my legendary weapons all to 74, and then I need to go to 83 after that. But then I have them all baseline, and then I don't have to worry about moats anymore. So that is like 34,600. Like, I have enough to do 4,600 now, and then I still need 3 times the cap. Why did I get rid of all those moats? Like, these boxes I have that I'm not doing anything with right now, they're like 15 scrolls of empowerment right there. I'm in pain. Obviously, if I do it over multiple characters, it's probably going to be a little bit easier, and things just work out better, but still. I want to do some crystal color on it. That's actually an idea. Okay, I might do that real quick. Okay. I'm getting myself distracted, but I think it's all in the interest of character building. That was very loud, and I don't know what it was. I assume it was something lightning E from Palpatine. Because from what I understand, people run it in tier 6. Not tier 6, 6-man, but run it at 120. No, that's right. I'm going to do this and then we'll probably end off. I did mean to end off when we finish that, but then I had like this rush of inspiration that made me think about a few things. What is it called then? Yeah, I will be late back tomorrow, but kids or color. Okay. Mixing up letters. I'll be back late tomorrow, but there will be something at least. Maybe we can get to 112 and then I can just get that moat gear and then we'll be done. That's maybe an idea.
Deep scars in the earth, and in their absence,
Let's see if I break this instance. Last time I came here, I broke this place.
The waters of the Gladden merely halted their spread. With your aid, I might end this threat for good. This place the dwarves called Kidzukala.
Come on. Come on. Let me attack. Let me fight you.
I bade them leave
Multiplies
and flooded them up.
morale by 1, 50% damage. So she does less damage and obviously still has just...
As I hoped to be. The creatures linger still in the deep waters, corrupting.
Come on, let me fight you. Let me fight you.
If you aid me, you will be rewarded. But first, you must prove you are strong enough to
Yeah, let me
triumph
fight
over
you
the
then.
shadows below.
Come on. Also, this will get me used to it somewhat for like other people when I'm doing it with other group, hopefully. Hopefully I can just find when someone's doing a run, and it should be relatively easy to get through. But I know people do like 10 in a row. Yeah, it's probably not going to actually have like gear out of it, I'm assuming. Kind of want to see like a run of it. Can I go through here? It's weird to think this opened 2 years ago. I'm like, oh, this must be an old thing because it's from like 2 years ago. I'm like, nope, that's how it works. I was trying to see a normal run of that.
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention.
Come on, let me shoot. I want... Take you out. Glorfindel just fell in the water. Then we just come over here and same thing, right? Kinda. Oh, wait a minute. I got... Oh no, that's just my login quest. Okay. I've done this before, but it's also been a case of... I broke it a little bit. Yeah, I don't really know. It's weird to think how... I know I'm not actually close because I think I'm... Actually, how does that work now? So... half of 130 is 116. So we are currently at like 80 million. So we need 120 million more experience. It's insane. But obviously we gain more experience. Right, so that's the idea. Especially if I can double some of that. Especially if I'm doing more like motes farming and stuff like that from loot boxes and stuff, I will also get like I'll also get the XP things, which I guess is another reason. Like, this is probably maybe faster if you, especially if you're a group of 6 or something and you, like high levels and whatever. But and maybe you get more out of it. But I think ultimately, it might be quicker and more beneficial for us overall to go do loot box farming, because not only do I get 4 loot boxes of mox things, I do get 20 Lotro points with it. I get enhanced XP supply, I get Slayer Accelerator. If I really wanted to, I could even do the missions, and probably I can get away with doing missions. And then if I don't want the Slayer Accelerator, I could probably, with my 25 feet on him, go do Ered Luin to near enough completion, get the extra 300 motes, come back after that's done, and go and get 500 motes from the missions, and make my marks back, which I don't currently do with which I don't currently do with my current way of doing things. But I've just been getting them from skirmishes and stuff, obviously. I'm actually really low at the minute. But I was at 6 before, so I mean, anything's an improvement. But assuming like this gear looks like anything Assuming it just completely goes to motes instead of embers as deconstruct. Looks like you can get like 200, 400. You can get scrolls of empowerment as well. Like it might be something I invest my time into, because if you can do 10 in under an hour, is the idea. Right, I'm guessing. I'm guessing the reason people go for 10 is because you can do it in less than an hour of work. Where are those two? Right, come over here. It's funny that they're not actually attacking. Sometimes. Because, like, we're not struggling, and imagine 6 times the people, right? Even if it is 6 times the morale. I feel like I need to be slower and wait for these guys. Or wait for her. Because I think some of the enemies spawn in reaction to her. Kill, kill. The only thing that will be annoying is, like, if it is based off her and you can't just, like, run full ahead, it will be slowed down just by her walking. You know, that is a limitation then. Not how fast you can kill stuff, it's, you know, her walking, spawning stuff potentially around her. I mean, this doesn't spawn till, like, yeah, this won't spawn till she's in the room, so. And I'm sure there's some sort of method to this, but I'm just winging it.
It is done. Thank you for your valor, heroes.
So do I...
Now the waters of the Gladden.
Aha, chest of dwarf treasure. Anything? Gold marks, of course. Sad times. How? How did you aggro? Huh? And these guys don't even drop what I want. I'm looking for Ironfold, like sealed wax. And then these guys are out here giving me Westimate sealed wax. It sucks. I don't like it. Disappointing. Disappointed. Instead, I've just been going around and collecting the wooden chests in an area that I know is pretty, like, back and forth as far as I'm aware, and then by the time I'm back to the bottom, I go to the top and some others have respawned, and then come down and then the others have respawned. That's the idea, at least. Also, a Norian ore. I need a Norian ore. That's another thing I need. Need to get that sorted out. But yeah, I'm currently trying to get my thingy maxed. And people sell Ironfold ones for super duper expensive. Let's go have a look at the word Ironfold on... Where is it? Where is it? This thing there. Cool. Ironfold. Right. Let's have a look at Ironfold sealed wax. Not even there. $310 for 500. That's actually not bad. I need a Norian Skarn, ideally. That's what I'm currently looking for. Or a Norian ingots. A Norian ingots, that's something I can afford. I might even go for. We'll see. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. So thank you all for coming along to the stream. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I'm going to be back tomorrow night, roughly starting about an hour ago in terms of time, but tomorrow obviously, and yeah, hopefully that should be fun. Then Wednesday we might do something a little bit different, or I might wait till next week and sort of have a little bit of a conversation about what that's going to be. That is very weird. Balanced shoes, they are very balanced, except they don't have agility. But yeah, maybe we'll play some, like, something else. But we'll have a little poll in Discord, I'm sure, if I can sort out the best way of doing that. But anyway, thanks for coming along. See you later. Bye-bye.